Good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, June 18th, the last trading day of the week, actually. Markets are closed tomorrow for Juneteenth, and the market's doing something pretty interesting. It's shrugging off the hawkish Fed that we had yesterday. If you were here yesterday in Power Hour, we kind of actually went through most of it, but FOMC ended up flushing NQ below 30K, right back up, right back down. Overnight, we just ripped the entire time, and we're back at 30,460, 470, which is, a few hundred points, which is pretty much the usual in today's new day here. So 402 points, but two reasons mainly for the bounce. One, the U.S.-Iran war is officially over. The MOU is signed and in effect, and just the formal ceremony is on Friday in Switzerland. Two, oil continues to collapse down overnight. It's down 2.13% right now and at 74.39, but we saw a low of 73.40, which is probably the lowest since mid-April. But it's definitely undercutting this entire hawkish inflation case. And then Trump also came out and announced there's an Apple-Intel chip partnership. And then, of course, Intel rocketed probably new all-time highs. I actually didn't even check exactly where it was at. Just saw that it was up like 9 or 10%. Up 9%. Yeah, about to make record highs. So let's go extended. There we go. So we did end up making new all-time highs on Intel overnight. But yeah, crazy shit. How's everybody doing? Long weekend sucks. I don't know. It's nice to take a little bit of break from trading. Need it. Another all-time high, probably. Went long on oil yesterday morning and haven't looked at it since. Oh, God. Brother, if you're long on oil, I'm afraid that might be cooked. Might have to check that trade. NQ is tapping this 480 level, trying to make another high here. But, yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? All right, so yesterday was pretty interesting. We're going to get into it early because there was a lot to unpack on FOMC. So, first things first, a hawkish Fed like we got yesterday should have had us bleeding throughout the night and seeing lower into today or ripping. And I think that there's a couple of cross current type of signs that I think explain why. So the big one is obviously the war is over. The U.S. and Iran have signed that memorandum of understanding to end the war, and it's officially in effect. But the formal ceremony is still slated for Friday in Switzerland. But I mean, we'll see. I don't think there's any reason to be skeptical about it. But the MOU itself is actually done, and the ceasefire is in effect, in which case the Strait of Hormuz is reopening. And this is the resolution that the market has literally been building towards for 4 months now. And it's happening right as the Fed turns hawkish, which kind of sets up like a tug of war that is defining the market today. The one thing that is helping with this move is oil, which is undercutting the Fed, right? So I think oil matters most, talk about all the time. Down to 2% right now at 74.46, which is, I want to say the last time we checked, oil was like 30% from the high. So this is probably now 35 to 40%. We're making new lows since we haven't seen since April. It's about 34% from the highs now, which is quite a bit. It's quite a bit. I don't think take that lightly. But I think you have the Fed had hawkish logic, or not hawkish logic. They had a hawkish case, right? Built on 4.2% headline CPI, which was all oil. Warsh did refuse to call it transitory and projected hikes, but oil is now at 74.47 and falling. We could see, I think, a little bit more of a fall before the market even opens. So the inflation that justifies the hawkish Fed is unwinding right now in real time. So I think the market is making a bet, right? The data will follow oil lower, and when it does, the Fed's hawkish projections become kind of stale. Remember, one of the things we aren't getting is forward guidance from the Fed. So Warsh is looking at 4.2% CPI, and that's past him now, right? So the market is looking at $74 of oil, or $74 a barrel of oil, as the windshield, while 4.2% CPI and higher oil prices are in the rearview mirror. If that makes sense. So I think that market had priced in an October rate hike right after FOMC, and then overnight, as oil kept falling and MOU was signed, some of that pretty much outweighed what the market is priced in. So the hike odds are softening, even as Worst talks it through. God, freaking London Gang. London Gang is probably the cringiest little hash I've ever seen. Morning. My hit previous day high. I think we do get a little bit of a rip. But the nuance with Warsh. So I'd say a couple clarifications from last night. Warsh explicitly addressed oil, but dismissed the Fed's role, or not, maybe not, but dismissed the Fed's role in it. He just dismissed the Fed's role in it. He said, hold on, quote. He said the Fed cannot have a very significant effect on particular prices, and then that the job is to make sure those changes in oil or beef or eggs or milk don't broaden in the economy. So he's not ignoring oil. We talked about what we wanted to look for yesterday during Power Hour too. He's saying that the Fed doesn't control it, but it will prevent it from spreading, which is a very subtle, dovish tell, because if oil falls on its own, the Fed doesn't need to fight it, which is what Warsh is saying they're going to do. Not fight it. That's what I mean. And then the Bank of England actually kind of echoed that same logic, which is pretty interesting. So this morning, they held rates as well, 7.2. They said, quote, monetary policy cannot affect global energy prices. So we just had two major central banks on the same day saying the same thing. We can't control energy. We can just prevent the spillover from it. If energy is falling on its own, that's the soft landing that the bulls want. Now, you do have a hawkish hold here. So Warsh did not argue that AI productivity growth would enable cuts, right? He kept the focus completely on inflation. So he's hawkish on the mandate, but he's left the door open for oil to do the disinflation work for him. Yeah, Brian. The part of the deal is Lebanon and Israel, and I don't know if Netanyahu's gonna stay true to it. So we'll see. Have to be optimistic, I think. And then a surprise catalyst that we got this morning, which was interesting. Trump announced that Apple has agreed to partner with Intel to design and make chips in the United States. Intel was up like 8.83% when we just checked, but it definitely hit over 9, which was record highs for Intel. And Trump basically he literally said, I decided to help Intel because we need to design and build our chips right here in America. So that is a huge positive for the semiconductor and AI infrastructure theme. It's like a reshoring story, right? It's Apple's validation of Intel's capabilities, and then it adds a bullish chip headline on a day the market needs and wants to rally. So I would be paying attention to the chip names today and see how they react. So then let's see. Let me check out oil, gold. So gold down 2.65%, silver down 5.72%. Obviously, the metals are going to dump because you have a hawkish Fed, and then the dollar is gaining strength. I think Coach Duncan messaged or talked about this yesterday. I actually don't even know which one you look at, so I'm not going to even talk about it. But I do know that the dollar has been strengthened, and then the other markets too, like Nike, and then even like Bitcoin, for example. Bitcoin down underneath 65K again. Huge fall on FOMC. Again, on a hawkish Warsh, crypto went pretty soft. So yesterday with FOMC was very interesting, right? Into the close of this week, we're confirming that AI CapEx theory is back. We have Apple Intel chip deal. Earnings, we've continued to be delivering on that. The Fed and yields hawkish. We had hike dots there. but oil collapse is pairing that. And then expectations with the market is that the war is over, the MOU signed and in effect. So you got three main green things out of that. The only red / hawkish would be the Fed and yields. But oil is kind of undercutting it. So I think today, going into the last day of the trading week, cautiously bullish again. I wouldn't be, I'm still bullish, respecting that hawkish Fed lean, and then the fact that we have a holiday weekend starting tomorrow. So the market is choosing to pretty much enjoy and celebrate the deal being done, the oil collapse, versus looking at a hawkish Fed, and the price action has been confirming that. So we retired. Yesterday was crazy too, because we dumped like 500 points, recovered 500 points, and dumped like 600 points. But since the dump, which is where we ended, we recovered that entire FOMC sell-off. But it is the last day before a long weekend, with the formal signing pending for tomorrow. So all that to say, be a little cautious when you're in a trade today. Make sure to take some profits. Anyway, levels on NQ for today, what I'll be looking for, obviously we've got London high at 30,500, round psychological number. London low sitting at 2. Yeah, okay. London low at 355. Huge range overnight. Asia low all the way down at 30,960. And Asia high at 438.25, right? So this is a big range overnight, 404 points. I do think we break this London high right here, make a new high before the market opens. Target for me on longs would be previous day high, 584. So I might try to take a scalp at some point up to 584. I don't really want to see much of a pullback. We'll kind of be watching this trend here. We are kind of squeezing. I wouldn't really say that this is like an ascending wedge at all. We're just kind of bouncing in this channel. So if anything, I would potentially even take a GP long on this recent move around 400. But I do like the scalp towards previous day high at 584. I actually really like the scalp to get over London high, like a lot, especially volume wise. But anyway, that's what I'm looking for on NQ. On oil, I think the levels are pretty much the same, right? Below $75, I think the inflation relief is I think it's continuing to deepen and undercuts that Fed hawkish view. If we get below, so we tap 73.50. If we get below, let's see, contract rollovers too, make this a little difficult. I'd say below 72.83, we're getting back to that near pre-war pricing. Like under 70 would kind of be my mark. Let me get this. Yeah, so somewhere in this range. It's kind of a big range on oil, but I think this would be an interesting range to see what happens. And then I think, honestly, like today, again, going into a long weekend, holiday weekend, and we just had a lot of news happen yesterday and even this morning. I think the most probable pre-holiday, we get a move and we could see previous day high. I don't know if we're going to break previous day. The hell? I don't know if we're going to break previous day high, but I do think we at least get past London high, maybe top out around 550 to 520, and then chop back down in this range. We have a huge range, right? We have 400 points. So I think the most likely scenario for me today is going to be chop and playing that chop. Chopping between Asia low and London high, whatever that ends up being before the open. The other way I can see this going is bullish. I think we either get a very bullish scenario or a chop scenario, right? I don't think we get a dump. But the bullish scenario, which I think is equally as likely as a chop at this point, especially if we break London high right here. I think that the deal with Iran and oil dying extends this NQ rally quite a bit. I think we would get to previous day high at 584.50. I'd like to see 600 and then just maybe chop around there. I mean, I don't really think we dump. I think that the market's priced in the hawkish Fed yesterday, clearly, right? We dumped on the release, pumped starting the conference, and I think as the market started to digest that, we dumped 600 points. But lo and behold, we're back up 600 points. So I don't not bearish at all. So I think we're either ripping past 2 previous day high, or we rip this London high here, chop around a little bit, and we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. I don't think we get a dump equals guaranteed dump. I would bet 150K lightning funded that we don't dump, unless we get some like terrible news that Iran like said forget the deal, or Israel starts bombing Lebanon again or something. Otherwise, I think it'd be a nice bullish move. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a lot of room to chop around. Yeah, I really like this breakout here. Let's see, we're tapping London high right now. Let's see if we get the move. I really don't want to reject 500 here. Trying to scalp along to get just above London high. But yeah, I mean, Israel probably do. Yeah, I mean, we gotta. Yeah, it's really just gotta see what everybody else does. Told you yesterday, short. You can't lose. I mean, you can though. You could definitely lose at any point, as the range was several hundred points. All right, let's get the break from 500. Wow, it was literally 500 flat. Let's get up to like 518, 520. Don't want to see this reject here. Okay, so breakthrough 500. ES also breaking up here out of this downward trend. So I do think we get a little bit of a pump before the market opens. I'd really ideally like to see a test of the news high, which is 520. I think right around 520 would be an interesting spot for some potential resistance. See a lot of volume on that as well. It's a cute trend line, bro. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. Anyway. So yesterday, recapping it, because there was so much that happened yesterday. Come on. I want to see IQ pump a little bit here. Who trades a consolidation? Yeah. So Fed came out. FOMC was Warsh's first time as a presser, first time as Fed chair coming out for a conference. The Fed came out and they went pretty hawkish, and then NQ died, right? Today we've pretty much recovered that entire move, and if you read between the lines, I think that the market is saying it's choosing to focus on the deal with Iran and the oil collapse over a hawkish Fed. And I think that's a very rational choice, right? So the tug of war that we're seeing is the Fed says inflation is sticky. We might hike. We're not looking through oil. Market says, yeah, but oil is down to $74 and falling. The war is over. Your 4.2% CPI is about to come down hard, which is true, right? Because CPI will price in this oil, the oil pricing we're seeing. So the market is making a bet that the data will follow oil lower, which makes the Fed's hawkish dots very stale within a couple months. And that's the tell that supports the bulls. Even though Warsh said the Fed can't control oil prices, only prevent them from spreading, the Bank of England said the exact same thing this morning. So if oil falls on its own, both central banks, United States of England, they've basically said that they don't need to fight it, and that's the soft landing. Now, cautions on the day is that it's the last day before a long weekend. The formal signing happens tomorrow. The markets will be closed when that happens. There are a couple reports saying that the talks aren't 100% certain. I just would rather not be a skeptic at this point. I'd rather be optimistic. And then you still have a hawkish Fed that would cap the upside for today. So I like being a bull on this bounce. I think being done trading on funded accounts going into the afternoon may be a smart move. I think volume will start to die off. I think today will be a trading the range kind of day. And the hawkish Fed kind of caps the upside. So you just got to watch. I mean, not necessarily watch for headlines, but we could see some headlines that could move the market quite a bit, right? Anything on Iran, anything about the Fed. If Trump makes a comment on the Fed or Iran, there could be something to move it. I just don't think that everyone's going to be super volatile the day before a longer weekend. But yeah, we've had a lot of regime change pretty much compressed into days, right? We had a war end, hawkish Fed, new chairs literally rebuilding the Fed institution, oil collapse. We had SpaceX IPO in the last week. I mean, that's a lot, right? So resist the temptation to pick a direction and marry it and have a strong opinion, right? There's too many big variables right now happening all at once and too many moving parts. So be mindful. Tomorrow's a bank holiday. It is Juneteenth tomorrow. So the markets will be closed. I think it's a half day tomorrow. We will not be streaming. Take the day off, honestly. NQ at 30,500, which is great. I'd like to see just a little bit more of a pump to that news high candle, sitting at 50,000 or 30,000, 50,000. Oh my God, can you imagine NQ at 50,000? 30,520. So good thing is the war is officially over, right? MOU signed and in effect. Formal signing happening in Switzerland on Friday, which means the Strait of Hormuz is reopening. That blockade is lifting. And rock with the London gang, learn how to trade. You London gang people are nuts. Think holidays are the best day to trade? Really? I don't like the lack of volume sometimes. 100% manipulation bot day. Just follow the bots. All right, maybe. Yeah, low volume tomorrow, probably no trades. Yeah, I want to watch what the volume looks like today. Going into a long holiday like tomorrow. Well, not long holidays, going into a holiday and a long weekend. So I'm still bullish today. Yeah, come on, give me 520. What am I looking for? I'm looking for 524. Taking like a what would that be? Like a 55-point scalp. Literally on the breakout of I don't even. Oh, down here, yeah. Really, like on this breakout. I'm long from like 470. I'm trying to get to 520. Stop pretty much 490 right now. Yeah. I've got to get back my consistency on these growth accounts because I made for the stupid Instagram reel. I made so much money, and now my consistency is huge. Isn't Israel the one in conflict with Iran? No, they're in conflict with Lebanon, and there's been a lot of issues getting that resolved because neither Hezbollah nor Israel pretty much want to stop their little war. So that was part of the deal, and we'll see if that comes to fruition. But at least the important parts of Iran and the United States ceasefire are. The problem is Hezbollah wasn't going to sign the deal unless Israel stopped. So I don't know where they're at with that. I haven't seen or heard anything about a deal between Hezbollah / Lebanon and Israel. If Swedish Nick took a long last night, he's gonna be very happy. Yeah, I hope so. A way to copy trade between Tradesy and Tradeify? No, you would have to get a third-party copier and link the Rhythmic connection with NinjaTrader Tradeify. You have little Spuddy for the girl, huh? All right, what do I need? Yeah, let's move this up. I forgot that I had this up on the side. All right, so we took out that previous day, basically the news candle. Wow, seriously, we're gonna stop. There we go. Okay. I was gonna show. Yeah, okay, it happened too much. I was gonna show up, but I hate having a trade on my screen when I'm talking about the news. I'd rather just talk about everything and then be done. But you can just log in your Tradesy and NinjaTrader as a Rhythmic. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, 545, Timothy. I think you get that. I think that taking out that previous news high is going to give us room. 545 would literally be the next level. Oh, it'd actually be 546. But I just jump on long right now. Oh my God. All right, Godspeed, brother. I don't hate a long right now. We are breaking out. I just next level is going to be here. But then you could go for previous day high. I just think like I would look for maybe a little bit of a pullback retest of 500, but that was a nice clean break. I don't know how many points that was. Yeah, all right, it's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. Take those. Yeah, that was pretty nice. So I need to work on a crazy consistency for these accounts. I really have to make another like $7 grand on these. I'm gonna have like 175K in this freaking account by the time I'm able to get my next. The problem is I have all the days for my payout. I literally just screwed myself on consistency. What's my Instagram? Oh, I changed it. It's Spudnik. I think it's Spudnik Trading. Yeah, Spudnik_trading. All right. It is my time. I'm gonna roll off in a minute. These are 150K growth counts. Rolling off. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna move into the opening bell battle. Gonna be a crazy day, but excited to make a bunch of bandos with everybody. So Godspeed, God bless, and I will see, or Spudnik will see you in exactly 1 minute. Peace out.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Hey, good morning,
yo.
everybody. We are back. We're back. How we doing?
Good
Spud?
morning.
Spud
Doing phenomenal.
Nice.
Making some bandos. We've got.
Nice.
I ruined my consistency on my fundeds, so I need one more
Wait,
good
how?
day.
What did you do?
Made like 5.5K for a reel, and I cooked my growth consistency, and I only needed one more day.
Why
for the
though?
payout.
Why?
Because it was cooler to show more money.
Fair. That's a fair point. We will never be able to argue with that. But before we dive into that and you breaking it down, chat, you know what to do. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat one in the chat if you are going to be taking the day off tomorrow because the market's going to close at 12 p.m. Eastern time. Put a big fat one in the chat if you like putting big fat ones in the chat, and also put a big fat one in the chat for the one and only potato. You know, I'm gonna intro him, but for some reason my intro is gone. Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Oh
All
no!
right. Let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, SKY code, standard king, ketchup throne sitting, easily bended 3 times, fatty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, sniper controlling, bottom kick hero trading, or painting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not team trading, moon representing, labba dabba ding dong, gap full strat trading, white charge psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon star pack ripper, rock and driving, reversal durst, and most beautiful potato, master of deception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik. Come on in.
Yo, let's get it. Let's make some bandos. This music gets me so hyped every single morning now. Now I'm ready to go crazy.
The
I feel like full porting my account.
The intro is getting upgraded
hard.
Wait. I see something very interesting in the chat here.
Interesting.
We got the Congo man back. He was in London stream today, and he was making us aware that, and it's incredible. I mean, we got Capo Verde against Spain 1-1 in the World Cup, right? Which is already crazy. But then also Portugal against Democratic Republic of Congo 1-1 draw. Like, how does the Congo pull off a draw against Portugal? Absolutely insane.
Wait, that's kind of sick.
He's in the chat and he says Dippy for the Rippy. So let's see.
For the Rippy. All right. We only have one. We literally have 1 day left on our opening strat account. We're 1 for 3. We're 1 for 2.
Who are all these people typing hashtag London gang? I like that. That's pretty cool.
Paraloco is holding the fort down in New York gang.
Paraloco's trying hard. He's gonna get he's gonna lose the battle, I think. But we'll see. All right, what are we seeing in the markets, Mr. Spotter?
Oh my gosh, I just can't believe how much I have to make on my stupid growths. So I'm bullish on the market. I think the market is not caring about hawkish Fed. They're looking mainly at the Iran deal and oil falling. But we had a nice sweep of what was London high, no longer London high, but we got through and swept that news candle, the news high from yesterday's FOMC. And we just missed the New York session high, and then we had previous day high right above it. So we rejected that pretty hard. Nothing came out. I think the problem is we have really good news in the global economy, or like the global markets happening, but the hawkish Fed, I think, could be what weighs us down. And then we have a long weekend ahead of us tomorrow. So I don't think we're going to have the volume to make any serious moves today. So I think on the two scenarios I see playing out, or we have the bull case where we end up breaking a previous day high of 584, maybe topping out at 600 and coming back down, or we end up chopping around all day today, which is a huge range. It's like 500-600 points between previous day low, Asia low, and then the highs we've just made right now. So, I mean, we could get like a dump down. I don't think we break either previous day low or previous day high and see a continued move off of that. I think if anything, we sweep and come back inside, just in preparation of the signing officially happening tomorrow and then holiday. What do you think?
All right. Well, wait, actually, let me pull this up really quick. There we go. Okay, so I'm currently still in a short. We spoke about this lovely yesterday, 30,552, 552.25, which still hasn't hit. We spoke about this yesterday that this is going to hit, so I think we're still creeping up there. However, I am already in a 1 micro short. I was in 2 micros. I took 1 off in profit, and then it came back to my entry. We're sitting at my entry right now, actually. Entered at 3 a.m., then added to it at 4:10 a.m. Scaled 1 out at 4:55, and now we're still in 1. I do think there is going to be a little bit, it's not going to be much movement between now and the New York Open, but the dip before the Rippy could be real today. So I do like that thesis. We're gonna see what's happening. Robot says, Nick, hey, cheese left in the hot sun. We heard it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Doesn't matter.
The cheese on the counter in the hot sun for days.
We still love the spud, It's all love. It's all love.
That was the funniest fucking thing.
Okay, Trading Markets is in here saying, yes, Nick, go short. You can't lose. You remember what happened yesterday. Trading Markets, I made money yesterday. Long. Just long. No shorts at all. 0. Okay? So just because you went short doesn't mean I can't make money long. Okay? Because I'm not going to go for a trade that lasts freaking 1 to 5 minutes. I can be in this position forever. And the position with yesterday's FOMC drop and then recovery was very, very nice. I tell you that. So it doesn't matter. You can go short. You can go long. You can make money either way, as long as you know what you're doing. That's the most important part. Yeah. Morning Swiss spud. What?
The Swiss spud.
Things are getting confusing here. Yeah, Ryan. I saw the deer trading video. Look, it's still fucking crazy to me that you have a deer as a pet. Like, how? How?
So good.
It makes no sense. Next time, I want her to make money though. What was that full port, Ryan? Why? it kind of seemed like it was your decision. So I don't know, but maybe you might have fucked it up. Kuno, hey Nick, you don't place stop loss on your positions. Can you tell me how you manage your positions with accounts? Trading 150k accounts, and how much you risk per trade? Well, it's not really defined risk. I mean, I have to draw down, right, the 4.5k, and I manage my positions in terms of I only enter with 1 micro, and then I only add in drawdown. I never add in profit. And ultimately, if the trade goes too much against me, I scale some losses out and go back in higher or lower, depending if I'm long or short.
I like that.
Yeah, Ryan says she was doing amazing. I made her lose everything. Yeah, you were impatient. You thought the deer wouldn't make it, but she would have made it.
I think she would have made it too.
Yeah.
I feel like she trades a lot better than most people that I know.
Yep. Very true. Is Tradeify coming to the London Expo next week? Some of us are. I'm not personally, but I know Miriam is going, and Selena is going, and Brandon is going. Are you going, Spud?
No. I'm going to be out. Wait, when am I going to be out? I'm going to be out next Thursday and Friday. I'm going to be in Disney with my family.
Damn, so it's just going to be me? New York stream?
Oh,
Miriam
shit, yeah. Whoa.
Oh, wait, no. Because London Expo is Saturday in a week. So if you're only out next Thursday and Friday, then they will still be here.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
okay. Yeah, I'll be back
also,
following week. How long is the London Expo?
I think 2 days. 27th, 28th. Yep. Something like that. Something like that, yeah.
Going to Disney without Miriam? Is she a huge Disney person?
I mean, she's just
My
trying to get into
fiance's
Club
never
30.
been to Disney.
Just
Oh,
trying
that's
to
right.
go into Club
Maybe,
33.
maybe this is how I can get in. I could be like,
Maybe.
hey, I submitted my application months ago, assholes. Can I get an
No.
invitation?
You go there and you said, I submitted my application months ago and it was approved, but I forgot to bring my card, so can you let me in?
Yeah. What happens when they go look me up? What do I say? Be like, no, don't even bother. I'm Sputnik.
So they will look at the computer and then you just run by. That's how it works. Yep.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm,
But how are the British shits treating you today? So far, so good. Little British shits, mate. Is Celine technically a well, I guess you guys aren't either of you British, but you guys
No,
both want to say.
both
Europe's
are
all
not.
British.
We are the London session, so. But we're not
Oh,
British.
in London
But to be fair, I was born in the UK, actually.
What? So you are British.
Yeah. No, I'm not British, but I was born in the US. In the UK, not in the US.
US.
If I would
Disney
be
adults are
born,
scary.
if I would have been born in the US, I would be a US citizen. But no, I was born in the UK.
Oh, rats. I'm not. Wait, listen. I'm not Disney. No. We're not Disney adults. Relax. Beyonce's just never been to Disney. We haven't been in a long time. And it's a very fun place. But I'm not going to be dressed up in Disney shit. And I do not own Disney shit.
Not yet.
I will not be labeled as a Disney adult.
I'm pretty sure you're going to be walking around with a Disney lightsaber, so don't say that.
I will actually, you know what? I
What?
definitely will be doing that custom lightsaber thing.
See? I told you.
Wait, but that's at Universal, not Disney, right? Or is that Disney? Is it at Disney?
I mean, it should be Disney because Disney is Star Wars.
Yeah, it's true.
But I don't know.
I'm doing it. All right, call me a Disney adult. I don't care. I'm getting a fucking lightsaber.
Decent Boy says, Iran conflict ended. Why are you on short side, Nick? Well, I can still short. It's not just Iran war that makes the market go down. Also depends for how much of a move you're looking, you know? How many points?
Yeah, what's your target at? 301? It's so funny that that sounds crazy because it's literally it's like 200 points. But when you look at the overnight move and since yesterday, it's like nothing. I
mean, the overnight move was 441.75 points.
Yeah.
We got some nice moves. Continuation of the FOMC recovery after, so
yeah.
It was a good session yesterday.
That was crazy, dude. Yesterday was like a nutty power hour that on the 15 minute, let me pull up, let me do my full screen here. So on the 15 minute, that bounce from FOMC was right at the GP, and I already traded my Tradeify fundeds, so I was trading some other fundeds and ripped I went heavy on longs at the 707 at the 618, and I got in right at 98, 96, and then I trimmed half at 300, and then I was riding the other half break even because I was like, look we're about to break pre-market high. I'm up 400 points. I might as well keep holding. And then look, fuck it. It just round tripped me so hard. I was like,
damn.
So.
Damn, Chris Trader rubbing it in his face, huh? Brutal.
A lot of people didn't vote Spuddy Man as my favorite superhero this morning. Iron Man got more votes than me?
Everybody got more votes than you. You want to see it? You want to see it?
Yeah, show me. Let me see this preposterous shit.
Here.
Oh my god.
Batman, of course, won, obviously. Iron Man second, Spider-Man third, and then Spuddy Man with a low 15%. Yeah. Tough, dude. Tough.
Wow. You know what?
Unfortunate. What?
That chat sucks. Yeah, Schrodinger. I'm just gonna show up on a London stream, start banning everybody.
Just random. You have no chance because there's so many people, you know.
Yeah,
you can't just ban them all. It's not gonna happen.
I would literally come in and just start insta banning. I would spend hours with Claude trying to build a bot to insta ban everybody in the chat.
You wouldn't even just give them a little 10-second ban. You will give them a lifetime ban.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting 10 seconds, a minute, or 5. You're getting lifetime bans. All of you.
Well, they will be back stronger with new accounts, you know. So.
Everybody starts making alt accounts.
Yep, that will probably happen. All right, we're going higher here. We're gonna probably reach that 552.25 level. Let's see. We're very close. 10 points away, 12 points away. 12 points away. No. Andrea says, Miriam, are you still on Spot side? He's going to Disneyland behind your back without you. Damn. Damn. Andrea, you make a good point here. You make a very good point. Bad Pat says, giveaway to London gang in a New York session. Uh-oh. Now you got an angry Miriam joining. Look. You're saying you're going to Disney without me? What the fuck? Decent boy, I answered your question already, dude. I'll give you a 10-second ban. Stop spamming.
You can come if you want. I promise.
I answered your question. Can she actually come?
Yeah, you probably could. You should tickets right now.
I think you're lying.
Lying.
It's called lying.
No, I'm not. You can come. You can come. Go ahead and pack your bags. We leave next week. Next Wednesday night to Sunday.
Uh-huh.
Which I also have to put into our board because I did not do that.
You should. You should, sire.
Oh, I see how we do it. Ooh. Oh, Mary. Oh, wait. I'm already in there. Oh, Miriam's out all next week.
All next week? I thought after, the week after.
Tuesday to Friday. Oh, it's cool coming in here and seeing everybody's PTO shit. Cool. Cancels London trip. Yeah, cancel that shit right now. Let's go. We're going to Disney and we're gonna get lightsabers. and a cool cloak. Do a giveaway. Let the winner be a groomsman in my wedding. Hey, listen, we just got our tuxes fitted yesterday. I can just add you in there. Just give me your size, give me your measurements. I'll go ahead and throw it in there. Don't worry, I'll cover the rent. You're fine.
I mean, it's pretty nice of you.
Custom lightsaber. It's really $500 for a lightsaber.
500.
Custom lightsaber price Disney. $250 per saber plus tax.
Okay. All right. I mean, whatever. It's pretty cool.
Bro,
so.
I kind of want to do it. I think that's the kind of shit you take an edible for and go
do it. Do it.
Yeah. Okay. This looks sick. You just have to make sure you find a group of 11-year-old kids and have them chance. But oh my god, I should. All right. The way to do it. The first thing to do is 6-7. At that point, you've won them over. Then they will do anything. So then I could be like, all right, everybody start chanting Spud Nick, Spud Nick, Spud Nick. Wait, actually, that would be really funny. Mary, I'm going to do that. Hold on, I have to order the meta glasses for that shit. The transfer window is officially open. London Gang has been watching performance closely. We are ready to make an offer. Our manager, Nick, has sent the contract. Oh my god, that's so funny.
You heard him. You heard him.
Oh my god. Comps plus. Because if you're increasing your size, how do you deal with the emotional part of taking a trade because you're increasing your size? I feel like it should be relative. If you're increasing your size, it's because your account is much larger, and that percentage of your account that you're risking should be the same percentage that you're used to risking. And then I guess it's like a monetary value. So like if you had a $10,000 account versus a $100,000 account, obviously you're going to be a little bit more scared of trading with $100,000. But I think that, I don't know. I've never traded that kind of size before, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you. At least on the 150Ks that I've had, or like, you know, smaller like live accounts or whatever, like it's like a practice makes perfect type of thing in terms of just getting used to it. I don't know, Nick, have you ever had that kind of experience, like trading like super heavy, or like trading with a lot of money on the line, monetary wise, not just like contracts and a funded?
Yeah. I mean, well, are you talking live?
I think that's their question. I don't know if they're talking. I don't know if they're talking sim or live.
Well, then let's clarify that first. Let's clarify. But I definitely oversized on funded. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Look at the contract: premium London gang membership, unlimited banter, protection from becoming mashed potato, occasional emotional support, aftermarket Wix. Wow, Quantum K, they're getting a good. They're giving me a good contract. I don't know. The New York gang's gonna have to. I'm gonna have to leverage this against my current employer in the New York gang. See if my manager Miriam, who should have gotten me my Mountain Dew sponsorship yesterday, are gonna follow up on that this morning. So if we hear that we don't have the contract, might have to promote Ozempic back to the leader here.
Well, then in this case, let's bring her on and ask her. So, chat, let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle working, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, button tick, hero trading. What happened? Mix of intros, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas Casino Gambler, Rabbit Gobble Gobble, World Traveler, Cinema Coffee Drinker, Marathon Training, Plane Holding, Voice Losing, Ultimate High Hitting, on the journey to Club 33, being Marioki singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes Blondie, Rock Paper Scissors champion, Watermelon Chew sipping, 4am Chim Club member, intro practicing, feed dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross no loss, Unky Hunky that girl in the middle, unplugged Kimmer lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, Goyle trading, curly trader, Matcha Mame. Good morning.
Hello, everyone.
Good
morning.
morning. How we doing?
Pepperoni.
Dude, we are chilling. I am still in these longs from last night.
Nice.
Ooh, let's go.
Yes.
Oh, let's go. I
Very
cannot wait for
nice.
the market to open so I can look at my calls. I think I bought him.
Fuck yeah.
I'm pretty
I
sure
saw it was on your story, right? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we are cooking on these longs.
Nice.
Next level on. So okay, here's what I'm looking at for today. I am looking at. We are on the daily here on NQ. I want to see if we can get back up to this 750 level. Okay, 622. We're coming up to that area. That's going to be the key area from yesterday that I was looking at. So let me go to the 1 hour here on NASDAQ. I'm in QQQ calls and SPY calls, so I am just like, I need these levels to
You're
clear.
counting down the minutes to the open right now.
Yes, I am.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting. So I want to see these levels clear. If we reject these levels, I will be very cautious. It feels like we want to break. Look at that print.
Wow.
Look at that print right at that level. 619.75, but 622 area is what I want to see clear. Look at that reaction that we just got. So this is going to be key for me coming into the open. I want to see this level clear, and then I want to see us get up to 663, and then 750 is going to be my actual target for these. ES, we have a supply zone starting at 75.82. ES feeling a little stronger here, but we do actually have sellers sitting around this area right now on Bookmap. That is confirmed. So I'm looking for us to clear this area. My target on these, I have a couple runners sitting on some futures contracts, but my target on these is going to be about 87. I'll watch 87. If we clear 89, I think we have a good shot up to the previous day high at 604. 604, 602 is that level that from yesterday I was also looking for us to clear. Oh, look at that. I can drag my cute little trend line. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Nice little rejection
Cute
we're also
little
getting on
trend
that
line,
level.
huh?
So again, I want to see these areas clear. Otherwise, any sort of back test to this. Oh, we did clear previous day high on NASDAQ. What? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, just
Holy. Okay. All right. So that's good. ES now needs to get there. So back testing to this 545, and I can see us hopefully holding. We do have some support sitting there, but if we can break that and go, then I am happy with my trade. So
We got my mouse just died.
yippee.
Very nice.
I'm gonna fix my screen a little bit. That it doesn't look. So I also got a new. I got a whole new setup. A whole.
Dude, I saw
new setup.
you got the monitor.
Dude.
Is it not sick? That's the one I have. It's so
49 inches.
fucking.
What monitor
it's
did
so
you get?
dope. It's the
49
OLED. It's the
inches.
curved 49-inch OLED. Samsung. Dude, it's the best monitor in the entire fucking world.
See, I accidentally did
Oh my
that,
god,
so
I'm
I
so
know-
excited for you.
Dude, it's so. What did I do? See this thing? I have to literally twist my head. A whole.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. what did
First
I
thing
do?
you have to do is download Microsoft's Power Toys and then install Fancy Zones. And you can basically split your screen and the tabs all go into certain zones. So you basically create several monitors in it.
Well,
Dude,
now
I
you
know.
just
What
have
did
a
I even do
super-
right now?
Yeah, you share
Okay, there
just
we go, there
super
we go.
wide.
I know. That's what I'm. Okay. We're good.
Okay, so everybody's saying long. I got 45 seconds.
We
of
got
long.
45 seconds. Yeah. Are you gonna go long?
Oh, yeah.
But Spud, the Congo man said the dippy for the rippy.
He did?
He did say that yesterday too, by the way.
Fuck. Oh, gosh. I don't know. Short or long? Miriam? Nick?
Oof. I mean,
Well,
in my opinion, higher probability to go long.
I say
But-
dippy for the rippy, but your choice.
Yeah, that's
God.
another thing. We could dip before we rip. So
Yeah.
I have to say.
Little 100-point pullback,
Your
maybe? Is
choice.
that
If
all?
you want
Is
to
that-
fade the chat or not, you have 5 seconds.
Shit, this is it. The account is on the line. All right, we're shorting.
Oh.
Okay, we're in at 601. I got the craziest fill ever. Please, God, just tap 501 really quick and then rock it back up. That's fine. Just tap our Rooskies.
Oh yeah, these calls went nutty. Oh yes. Oh.
That's so
Nice.
yeah, all right, guys. So much for the dippy for the rippy.
There was a dippy, but it was a small dippy.
We need a mucho grando largo dippy. Actually, no, we don't. We just need a little rippy dippy doodah.
Rippity doodah.
Rippity doodah.
There are those
Oh,
sellers
yeah.
right now on ES sitting through 85. NQ. Mhm. So, see. 500. And I have some orders sitting there.
You gotta talk into your
Stay
mic. We
deep,
can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. 500 has some orders sitting there, and then actually, yeah, kind of a thin book on NQ. The only thing I really see that's significant is 737.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Trading Market says the Congo guy is a loser. Well, we're still Spot is still in profit for now.
Oh, I just need a little bit more.
He is still in profit.
Just need a
Mr.
little bounce off
Nicholson.
500. And then I'm good for longs.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I don't like is that we swept previous day high pre-market. But ES didn't get anywhere near it.
Exactly. Yeah. ES has kind of been
So-
lagging with the levels lately, but I mean, in terms of where NASDAQ is sitting.
Yeah.
All right. So I have 540 as a level on NQ and then 510. And then, like I said, those orders on Bookmap at 500. So right now we just did test that previous day high at 545 on NQ. We are holding so far. ES is rejecting this trend line in the 7580 level. So let's see what they end up doing. There's buyers that stepped in on ES at 770, 570.
Aditya says, morning, fat shawty.
Oh my God. I'm never going to live that.
That was fucking funny as
God.
shit. Oh my gosh.
Morning, fat
That was
shawty.
genuinely so funny.
You got to say it right. You got to make sure you say it right. That's important.
Fat shawty.
How do I say it right?
That
Teach me.
shouty.
Shouty. Oh, damn. Okay. Fat shouty.
Yuck.
That's so funny. Fat shawty.
Can't shouty.
How old were you when you made that?
Dude, I don't even know, like 13, maybe.
31.
Yeah, Mav's like, I kind of like just made that.
I just did it.
I just changed my curly trader tag to this.
Not too long ago. Oh my gosh. That is so cringe. Yikes. Oh, ES actually getting a nice pullback here. See if they hold a back test of 63 on ES.
Spot still in this.
Yeah, we just need 50 more points. Just a nice little 50-point wick on MNQ. And then I'm going to look for longs after that. I want to see a bounce off 500. If anything, actually, I think a bounce off 500 would be perfect for longs.
I'm still in the shorts. I'm still in shorts.
Did you
A
average it
crazy
on that?
recovery in the overnight.
I did add.
Bro, it's crazy.
Of course I did add, my
shit.
friend.
Oh, come on, sweetheart. Come on, Dacky, make up for yesterday. I mean, yesterday you were in a pissy mood, and it really annoyed me because you stopped me out. Now let's make up and move on, okay? Just 501.25. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
There we go.
Ooh,
Look at that spot. Look at that.
nice.
Come on.
Wow, scores are coming in. Look at that.
Yes, get it.
Oh, you got it.
the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
Oh yeah, baby, let's go! Finally, fade the chat.
You know what?
Gosh.
Trading markets, take that, dude. W spot.
Dang.
Yeah, what's up, dog? Come on, come at the
man.
king like that. All right, this account is officially almost back to break even.
Yeah.
Then let's go. Let's go to my screen because I'm still in it, right? Almost that
Easy clap.
first TP.
Fire.
Nice.
Almost.
All right, let's see what happens when we
You're
get down to
gonna-
like 440. Here.
You're gonna like the average if this first TP hits.
Yeah, Trader Extra, you and
Right.
Schrodinger are my two advisors.
My two advisors.
You're the elevated. You're in an elevated position in the chat.
All right, chat. How do you like my average now?
Oh shit!
Oh, wow. Damn.
Top tick.
Almost. Almost.
Put a sell on that.
Yeah, for real. Whoa.
Oh my god.
They're like, maybe we just want to go all the way back down to where we were.
Oh my god. Imagine.
They're like, what peace deal?
Peace deal. Never heard of her.
Yeah.
They're gonna be signing this literally 20 minutes from my house.
Really?
That
Are you
is
gonna go?
crazy.
Just show
Yeah, you
up.
were there. You were there, Miriam, in Bergenstock.
You're doing it up there at Bergenstock?
Yeah, because it's a very Congo man in the chat came here to say Congo man does not miss. Yeah, you didn't miss. You didn't miss. They're doing it at Bergenstock because it is very easy to secure it because there's only that one road up, right? So very easy to secure the area. And it's
Wow.
neutral ground.
Interesting. Yeah.
All right.
Pretty
Nice.
cool.
That's actually cool. They have I think Audrey Hepburn got married there.
Yep.
Audrey.
A lot of
these-
celebrities. I was like, they had this wall of celebrities that had been there or done some
Oh, that's cool.
appearances or whatever. I thought that was really cool.
Who's Audrey? Audrey Hepburn.
Audrey Hepburn?
Oh, Spot, you're gonna get punched in the face by Miriam right
Oh
now.
my god. You did not. I'm just gonna pretend you didn't even say that.
Not gonna lie, I looked her up. Still have no idea who this is.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't even say that. Chat, rip him a new one for that.
Is
'Cause
she
I
a
don't- I
singer?
don't- I just
see
don't have the
songs
energy.
and movies. Oh wait,
Bro, she's
I
like
mean-
an icon.
bro. Not a single one of these. It literally, if you would ask me if she's famous, I would say no.
Oh my god.
Like this looks like an extra.
Bro, I cannot believe you've never even heard of Audrey Hepburn. Breakfast at
It's
Tiffany's?
No, I swear to God.
says.
I literally,
Oh,
I swear,
shit.
I swear on everything I own and everybody I know, I have not heard of this woman, nor have I seen a single movie, nor have I heard of any of these movies.
All right, you're dead to me. The rest of the day, you're dead to me.
Until Disney.
Yeah, until Disney. Yes.
Yeah.
That's so
We're
fun.
at
You're gonna go to
12:33.
Disneyland?
Yeah. My sister wants to go there for her golden birthday.
She wants to go for her birthday?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And she's 26.
You know what? No shame.
But it's fun because my
no
fiance's
judgment.
never been there, so it'll be her first time going.
Dude, that's fun.
I know, we're excited. We're excited. I'm trying to get on It's a Small World ride.
Dude, that one.
Taking an Eddie just sitting on a boat going,
Oh,
it's
God,
a
yeah.
small world.
Oh my god. It's a small world after. Dude, that ride is something else.
It's
A little
just
creepy.
crazy.
It's a little creepy, but you
Little
know,
creepy for sure.
do your thing, Nick. Do your thing. Have fun. Go make your own lightsaber. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're going to the one in Florida.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if there's much of a difference between that one and the one in California. The Star Wars Resistance ride,
Ooh.
fire. You got to go on that. First thing you got to do, go on that one.
Okay, that sounds sick. Star Wars Resistance, right?
Something Resistance. I don't know what it's called, but
Rise of the Resistance.
Rise of the Resistance.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh, I'm so excited.
Francisco, my monitor size, normal. I don't even know the size. I have a laptop and like a small little monitor. And I've got the fancy one, like the Spot and Merriam. How big is that fucking monitor?
49
inch. It's like 4 feet.
It's almost as
so
tall as
sick.
me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Bro, dude, the worst part when I got mine, it was in the middle of winter. It was after like Black Friday. They had a crazy deal going on. Got it, set it up on my desk, plug it in, turn it on. Massive black spot in the middle of the monitor. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. I'm like, these pixels are all dead. So I called them. I'm like, dude, I mean, I just like, what do I do? And I just bring it back. But it was like blizzarding. And then I'm like walking in the snow in the parking lot with this, it's heavy as shit too. Like this massive box. So worth it though. Best monitor I've ever had.
Through the blizzard is crazy.
Yeah, it was not. It was a blizzard in Chicago. Like I barely was able to drive. It took me like 45 minutes to drive like a mile and a half.
Dude, I got it from Best Buy last night, and the guy was like, so do you want me to get you a cart? And I was like, no, I'm gonna grab my husband.
I'm gonna grab my other cart. Yeah.
A cart? Ew, what do you
like, honey, come here. Pick that shit up.
Pretty much. Like, hey, babe.
Get your ass over here. Make yourself useful, huh? Stop staring over there.
Why do you think I married you, huh? Oh, I love that guy.
Got at 70-80 with insurance.
He put it together for me. He just like, man.
That's awesome.
I don't use my brain around him. Not even gonna lie about that.
I don't use my brain around him. That's fair. Shouldn't need to.
He's my brain. All right, let's look at what the market is doing right now. So we tapped into VWAP here on NQ. There is some supply sitting there at 400. ES has a little bit of supply sitting here at 533, but we need to get if we want to recover this, because this could actually go to the downside. This has a lot of room, obviously, all the way back down to the lows. If we want to recover here, we got to get back above this 555 area. There are sellers sitting there. So otherwise, this is kind of a retest. ES definitely weaker, but this would be a retest back into the 555 area and then possibly more downside. The bulls have to pick it up here if they want to get back into these higher levels.
Low key bullish here, honestly.
I'm still in a short. We're targeting actually I'm going to pull it up a bit, 318.50.
318.50, yeah.
Yep. Yep. Entry was 600.25. Goodness Jesus, there's longs coming in. Also, what I wanted to say before, Marcos said, where is it now? I gotta find it again. Sorry, Marcos, can't find it coming again. No. Whatever. Love you, Marcos.
Yeah, these sellers on ES still want to come in, it looks like. So this could go. This actually could really, really drop here. Watching
Yeah,
the
if
1
they
hour.
don't
That was a
hold this.
nasty rejection on the 1 hour.
That
so.
was. My God.
Oof.
Actually,
Look at that trend line. The trend lines are working though.
Yeah, they are. They be working, dog.
They be working. I see them.
The trend lines.
Dude, I'm gonna have the Small World song stuck in my head now.
Which one? Here's my thing.
Just the It's a Small World.
Oh, it's a small world.
Wait, you said the US is playing tomorrow, right? Football, soccer.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. So Switzerland today, US tomorrow. Let's see. Switzerland needs the W today. If they don't get the W,
It's over.
Not looking too good. Not over, but it's not looking too good.
It's over.
Nah. Not yet. Korea today as well. Czech Republic versus Korea, I think.
Is Korea a good team?
Mid. Better than like Cabo Verde or some of the other teams, but I would say pretty much in the middle. Not great, but also not bad. Oh, it's Mexico, Korea today, Mr. Chanbang.
Oh, what's going on with the market?
Yeah, this is. Yes, is came
really
down
weird.
a little bit to that. So 537 to 531 is some demand right there on ES. But yeah, this market is so far kind of crazy. Little retest here. NQ retesting this 480 area. I would say like 480 to 490. If they do try to hold here, they could rip it though. But you do have some supply to the upside. So if they're gonna take it, they gotta take it here.
Why here?
Just because we made a nice, it feels like a nice equal low on both futures. So if they're gonna rip this back up, I think this is their chance to do it. Otherwise, they will reject around the 490, if not right here at 470, and then get more room to the downside. So ES actually looking a lot weaker right now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, also, I completely forgot. Chat, sorry, I even got it with timestamps. I know you love it, so here we go. Here we go. 9:20. Gonna give a shout out to our friend here who posted at 9:20 in the chat. Nick, you'll be cooked going up. Shout out Goraf. Eat
Man, I don't know what they want to do here. Jeez.
Nice. Nice, Jonathan. Enjoy that. You've been up all night, though. You still
Been
awake?
up all night.
Jonathan.
What's he doing?
He was
doing
up
all
all
night, Jonathan.
Doing all night.
I've had 3 hours of sleep, he says. He was eating pizza in his hotel room, chatting in the London stream. I I don't know how he does that, but
Eating pizza in his hotel room.
yeah.
That sounds.
Sounds nice.
I was gonna say something else, but that sounds, sounds
That's
really
cool, bro.
nice.
Marcos, we need a hall of shame for all the receipts. You know what? We could put them all on the Tradeify TV landing page with timestamps. Also link their social profiles. That'll be fun.
Social
That could be fun.
profiles. Yeah, I like it, dog. Do it.
3 hours of sleep is crazy. I didn't have much sleep either. We were watching Ted Lasso last night and then fell asleep on the couch, and that's never a good time. It's never a good time to fall
Nah.
asleep with all the lights on. Oh
No.
man, the worst.
Mm.
Like, oh, okay, great. All right, what are we doing? We're gonna reclaim this level, reject, or what?
I know. I'm still like kind of bullish. I just like I don't know. It's just weird. The pattern, the price action in the last since the open really has been kind of weird after the first 5 minutes to now. This like choppy shit we're doing around like 440, 460.
Yeah. Opening range has been established, so now we gotta see what they want to do with it. Trade in it.
Trading it.
Do the same thing we did yesterday, and then massive drop to the downside.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see if ES
wow.
rejects this 555 level. That's exactly where, well, not exactly, but around where bookmap, or my God, I can't talk. VWAP and the 9 EMA are sitting there as well. NAS looking a little stronger here.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, 460 back test and then maybe another rip. But if ES rejects here, not gonna look too good. All right, maybe this is the dippy before the rippy.
Yeah, it might be low key.
What season am I on? We
Wow.
just finished the first season of Ted Lasso, so we're on the second season. I think we started the first episode and then I fell asleep. Per usual.
That's awesome.
Is that like a women
night-night.
thing? Do women do that? Because I feel like I see a lot
my
of,
mom does that. Actually, I guess that was my
like,
fiance.
yeah, like, oh, I'll be like, yeah, I'm down to watch a movie. Let's start. And then 5 minutes in, I'm just like, out.
That's literally how like when I'm home and like if I'm watching movies or TV with my family, and we'll look over, like all of us will see, because we'll hear like a little snore, and then we'll look over and we'll see my mom like sleeping. But if she
Your
thinks
mom's
we're all
just out.
watching, she'll start like just randomly nodding as if she's like watching the show. Like, stop it, just go to sleep.
No, that's what I do. That's what I do. I'm like, yeah, I totally caught that part.
Yeah, or like she'll
Or
randomly
I'll-
laugh when we laugh, and it's so funny.
Or I'll just like wake up randomly. Yeah, exactly. I'll wake up randomly, be like, that was funny, and then just go back to
Yeah.
sleep.
Oh my
Oh,
god, it's so
gosh.
good.
That's so funny. All right. 460 back test. Let's see if they rip this back up. They still need to
Holy.
get back above previous day high on NQ. Again, ES is going to be this 555 level. And then 560, actually. 555 to 560 on ES.
Okay, do you want to see the funniest receipt so far?
Receipts?
Yeah.
Like
This
comment
is a great
receipts
one.
or like store
is-
receipts? What are we talking about?
Like chat receipts. This
Store
is
receipts.
this is one of the best ones so far. So I'm always going back and forth with this trading markets guy, right? And he always thinks. Yesterday
The shorts.
he was in the chat. He was saying, when I say where the market goes, the market listens. You better listen to me. Like
Eee.
it's short. When I say it, it's definitely gonna do that. Now let's look at this really quick. Okay.
Make sure to buy that guy's course.
This is the funniest receipt ever. Here we go.
Yeah, literally.
Chat, you gotta realize the chat history is obviously top down. The newest message is on top. So the oldest one was him saying long. Then he says Congo is loser. Do the opposite of this Congo man and it's sure win. And then he says, told you go short, you can't lose.
Oh, that's the guy that says "Told you go
He
short, can't
literally,
lose." Yeah,
he
yeah, yeah.
literally said long.
Yeah.
He literally said long, and then says "Told you go short, you can't lose." It's incredible. Like the amount of hindsight trading being done, incredible. Oh
That guy
boy!
loves it.
And now he's in the chat says "Told you to go short." Well, sir, we're done talking forever.
We're done. We are done here.
You tell him that.
Um,
Well, wait, look at these 15-minute candles. This thing's about to completely retrace the last one.
This is nuts. Yeah.
Oh
See, this
my
is what I mean by
God.
like I feel like they might try to hold it there with the equal lows. But I mean, yes, we still have to get back above previous day high on NQ. ES could still try to reject here. There are sellers sitting at 55 and 60. If we get through there, I think they have a good shot. So
Yeah.
see what they do here. Or we could, just chop around all day. That works too. That's fine.
Yeah, that's also cool.
Yeah, we love a nice choppy price action day with nothing happening.
No. Holy chat, was that like the GP from the session or what?
Could be.
Oh, what's up? Quantix says
Oh my
QQQ dealers are net long gamma. They buy dips and sell rips. I hope you're right, Quantix. I'm here for it.
Bro, what is that retracement?
Right at that 540 again. Oh my gosh, that level is going to be a nightmare.
Wow.
Right at that 55 on ES.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
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 Wowzer.
Okay.
I mean, what do they want to
Yeah,
do?
If I wasn't long from last night, I would be furious trying to trade this right now.
Yeah, dude, actually.
Where are you planning to close these longs from last night?
So I have calls, swing calls that I'm mainly in, but
But those are the older ones, right?
no, I added. So I got new calls for an expiry of next Tuesday. And then I have the old ones on QQQ. So I'm just watching these levels because like on the daily.
But wait, so you added to those calls yesterday? That was
So I opened a new call position for a different contract on SPY. And then I have.
Oh, I thought you traded ES.
Yeah, I
yesterday.
did. I did trade ES. So I took calls and then I traded longs on ES.
Fire.
Okay, so you're still holding those ES longs?
Yes.
Nice. So where are you planning to close them?
I think if we get down to this 27, 28, I'm just in runners on ES, but if we get down and break below 28, that's when I think we could get some sort of traction, in which case I will close those longs because I'm in from 475. So it would be a nice, it would still be a nice win.
475?
Yeah. 475.75. Yeah, that's my entry.
That's a low entry. Nice.
Yeah, so
Very low
like
entry.
I'm watching price action to see if we get this sort of traction through those levels, and if we do, then I'll close it. Otherwise, I'll hold this until and if we can get above previous day high. So right now we are rejecting that 55 level on ES, so we could get the traction here below opening range low. NAS feels like it's trying to hold a little bit. Well, never mind. That 540 did reject really well too. Never mind. So only thing is right now we could make a lower high. I'm sorry, a higher low. ES testing opening range low right now. there's some supply here. There's definitely some demand here on ES. NAS, same sort of thing. This whole area, like between 388 and 355 is some demand, but that rejection that we got is not convincing me that the longs are trying to hold this. They still have somewhat of a chance, but I don't know. It just feels like they want to drop this.
I'm still chilling in the short. 318.75. We'll be fine, let's say. If we get down there. Let's see.
Alright, that guy is ridiculous. Bye-bye.
Did you just ban the Congo man?
That's the Congo man, Francisco?
You just banned the Congo man, dude.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Congo man's being annoying as hell.
Was he?
Yeah.
Didn't even see it. Dude, you just banned the Congo man. No.
Oh yeah, Congo man, you're talking a whole lot of shit for something.
Yeah, Congo man's
you know, if you follow me on
shit.
Instagram, you would be able to see exactly what I'm showing.
Dude was getting like raged. Nah, see
ya.
That's a great show it. I'm literally showing it, you little rat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no, our Congo.
Uh-oh.
Nice short-lived fame here.
So funny. Yeah, no one's safe from the ban hammer.
No one's safe from the ban hammer.
Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Yeah, dude, he's coming in hot.
I know. Are you okay?
Yeah. Dude was getting a little crazy. Nice to see ya. Wow, NQ defending the shit out of that low at 400. Oh my goodness.
That exactly, yeah. This is what I mean by there's demand sitting below this level. Maybe making a higher low.
Loved it. Loved the hashtag London Gang comments. It's so many.
That's funny.
Oh man, justice for Congo.
Justice for Congo. Well, if he doesn't want to, if he wants to not run his mouth so much, then that's totally fine. He can come back.
Yeah.
We should hide trading markets as well. If Congo man got hidden, we should hide trading markets as well. Next comment he drops, I'll ban him.
That's funny. All right, what are we doing here? Like this
Bro,
is.
I don't know what it wants to do.
Okay.
She's crazy.
Holding opening range low. 716. Okay, cool. I like it. I like it, Quantix. We can get up there. That'd be great.
Getting up to where?
Jeez. Okay. Back to 75.55 on ES. Let's see.
What? Cheese what?
You know what? No, bring him back. Bring him back. That's fine. Let's see if he can behave this time and not be a little rat. Unban him.
I'm hiding you, Mr. Congo. Yeah.
Can we even?
Yeah.
Unban people?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, you can unban.
But I can't.
Maybe he's just having a bad day. That's fine. People have bad days.
That's true. He could just be having a bad day.
See your bookmap area between 30,700 and 750. 750. I don't see anything there. Not yet, at least. Oh, nope, you're right. I do see something.
I do see something.
Do see something. Now it's getting
Hey,
nice
by the way,
volume coming in.
Speaking of seeing something, Lyco. Yeah. We haven't said a Lyco for the first giveaway. How about that? We're sitting at 320 with 945 people watching. So let's do 495. 495.
495.
Yep.
Fire.
Once we reach 495 likes, we're gonna run another giveaway, or the first one for New York stream.
I'm gonna give you
A givey.
I'm gonna give it. Wow, NQ getting all the love.
dude. Seriously.
ES is like, I don't know if I'm ready yet. I'm kind of shy.
I'm kind of shy. I'm a little scared right now.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go up yet. Oh gosh. Okay, NQ. Jeez.
Yeah, seriously. Wheels down. YMRTY down.
540 on NQ. Yes, same thing. 555. We break 517. We can see a big up move. Okay. 517. I mean, we're at 520 right now. Need to break this previous day high. It looks like it wants to take it. It's just ES, right? Oh my God, ES just looks.
Bro, yeah, literally. Wow. It's like, it's weird because like both of their price action looks very similar from like a pattern perspective. Just like the range is so much different. Like ES hasn't gotten anywhere near today's high and NQ's like halfway there. But they're both behaving very similarly.
Yeah.
But obviously NQ is much stronger.
Yeah, NQ. I mean, and to be honest, like if this is what we end up doing the rest of the day, am I gonna be surprised? Not really. Like print just a flat candle today, and then tomorrow obviously we'll have off. So yeah, if they take it here though, this could really run. Otherwise, we're just stuck in this range and nothing to really look for. So if I was looking for a trade right now, it's either a rejection of this previous day high, which on NQ feels like they want to break it. But continuous rejections, I think, could send us lower. Other than that, I would look for a break of 622 and then see if they can sustain that. Any sort of back test to that area, then look for longs, possibly targeting the 753 area. Yeah. At least 665. Dude, ES, what are you doing, you little brat?
Yeah, ES is such a brat.
Emma is asking, why is tomorrow off? It's because of Juneteenth. Now, question to you Americans. What is Juneteenth even?
Juneteenth?
Yeah, what is that?
So it actually didn't become, I think, a federal holiday until recently, I think. But it basically commemorates like the end of slavery in the US. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
Okay, NQ. Let's go above previous day high now.
Back to my entry? Hell yeah. We'll add more.
Let's see. Man, ES is struggling.
Dude, it's struggling
so hard.
He's struggling. The thing is too now, okay, yes, we are above previous day high, but they need to take this. They need to take this 620 area on NASDAQ, because if they make a lower high here, ES is right at this 55 level. They could send this back down to the opening range low.
Yeah.
So it's really up to ES right now. We want to take this. Let's see, NVIDIA. Okay, we'll move up on NVIDIA. Tesla got a nasty dump. Oh my gosh. Yuck.
How nasty?
I mean, it pretty much looked like NQ, but worse in the beginning. Actually, it looks similar to ES. All right, ES coming into this 55. New seller sitting at 60. Dang, these sellers on ES are just like, you shall not pass. Gonna need the bulls to come in with volume here. Because so I see on ES 60, 67, and then 77, which is pretty much where that trend line sits actually right now.
Schrödinger says, rip SpaceX. What's SpaceX doing?
Oh, yikes. What is it doing?
Oh, it's down to 181. Well, overall, that means it's still up 34%. It's not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not
What is
bad.
it sitting at right now, SpaceX?
What I just said.
Sorry, I know. I heard the numbers and it didn't register in my brain. Oof. Yeah, SpaceX has actually exactly where it came down to. It was a nice support. It's 176.
Oh, he's back, Miriam. He says, Congo man, bad day. Dip before the rippy, there you go. I'm upgrade once again. No thin skin.
Congo man, bad day. I'm sorry to hear that, Congo man. Hopefully you have a better day.
Sorry, Congo man.
Ooh, wow. And look at the 30-minute on NQ. Look at this 30 minutes.
Oh my god. This shit is crazy. ES still has so much room.
Yeah.
Hey, Spud, read Robot's last comment.
Robot. Spuddy by Muddy, but Spuddy my buddy, but Nick is my pick. London gang. Ban. Insta ban. Perma ban forever.
Oh wait, Francisco says he has not a bad day. No, not a bad day.
Oh.
I'm confused. Okay, well that's good. Glad to hear it. Good for you. Okay, let's see what ES is doing here. 60 is still rejecting. Let's see if we back test back into 51 and then head back up here.
Yep.
Oh, come on. I wanted it to go higher so I could at least add. No, I can't. So we wait.
Yep, just wait at this point because we're doing a whole lot of nothing here. Just back and forth, back and forth.
Literally. And Q's like, come on, ES, I'm trying to pump. And ES is like, nah.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing?
Tony, let's go back to my screen. No, you already did. You faster. You can read my thoughts. It's crazy. Tony and Roman both. Today I was like, yo, Roman, can we get a poll for... And I couldn't even say what for. The poll was already up. It's like, holy.
Impressive.
Yeah. Shout out to Roman, to Tony, to Drew, Colin, all our producers.
Yeah. They make it happen.
Go long. I mean, I like... Yeah, it's still bullish, just... freaking hard. Look at the chart, like the hourly, like on ES looks atrocious. Like,
I know.
My God. And Q's like kind of bull flagging, but had I don't know.
I don't know.
Just being
It's
funky.
ES right now. That's a mess.
Yeah. Literally,
That's
as NQ pumps, ES dumps.
The 15-minute on ES looks actually kind of shit.
I promise one of these days we're not going to have the divergence we've been seeing.
One
of these days they're going to be in sync.
It's not always like
I will do something about this.
Mark my word. I'm not going to lie. The 15-minute on ES looks like it wants more dump. Yuck.
Yeah.
Let's get a. We're actually getting closer to the like goal, chat. We need 400 and I think 93 is what I said.
Come
493 for the giveaway, and also maybe let's get a poll up to see how the chat is doing. Green, red, flat.
When Roman face reveal. Are we?
Well, Roman.
Roman.
Yeah, Roman is sometimes talking on the London stream, and he's sometimes playing the guitar on the London stream.
He plays the
Pretty
guitar.
funny. Yeah.
Whoa, that's sick.
Cool.
I mean, honestly, I gotta tell the story here too. That was the most badass move I've ever seen. So when we did the first interview with Roman, it was kind of like a group interview, and I was the first one to get in after Roman. He was already there, so I joined it. Like, think about this. This is a job interview, right? And he's sitting there just with his guitar, just playing the guitar. Fucking badass.
That's
move.
so
That's actually
sick.
pretty badass.
That's so
funny.
tough.
That was funny.
That is super. He's like, yeah, I'm cool.
London-
Hire me
He's
or
like,
not.
whatever. You give a fuck.
London gang. If you see the poll right now, let's give Spot his fun. He's abusing the powers again. That's completely fine. Click any option. It doesn't matter. London gang. We love.
It
to give
matters.
Spot-
This tells me
we love to
exactly
give
how you
Spot-
feel.
We love to give Spot some love. He needs it. So press any button. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it matters a
Anybody.
lot. Because see, nobody wants to be red, you know? Man, NQ, ES, my God,
It's
pick a
ES, dude.
direction.
It's really ES right now that's struggling. So like I said, if we couldn't clear that, if we couldn't make a new high and we start tumbling back down here, that's ES wanting to see the lows. And I think breaking ES is going to have a much better short setup than NQ. Especially if we come down to these. So there's 40 sitting here with some buyers, but we have 35 and 30. So if that 30 level, I would say first line of defense obviously is still going to be the 35. And then you have 30, which I have a level at 28. And if that clears, then I don't even want to say it, but I think we might even end up seeing these lows down here on the 1 hour. Yuck. This chart looks disgusting.
Bro,
on the
it
15
really
minute,
does.
Look at this retest. This is such a nice short setup in my opinion.
Yeah, ES with that dump. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I feel like it wants to go. Like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Nasdaq's like, that's too damn.
That's too damn bad. Oh, NQ, sweetheart, what you want to do?
What do you
YM.
want to do?
Oh, YM
Stop
is
being
dying.
Muppet?
RTY is dying.
RTY is
Yeah,
dying?
it's just being dumb. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Yikes.
So, I mean, dude, the move on silver and gold has been insane. Like, silver down 6%.
Really? Oh, I haven't even
Yeah.
looked.
I mean, silver has been selling off. So, I mean, it had a generational run and is now having a generational fall.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
ES,
pump on
make up
NQ.
your freaking mind, dude. What do you want to do?
Bro.
Good lord.
I mean,
I really hope no one's getting chopped up in this
actually.
because this is kind of a nightmare.
yeah, this is disgusting. Dude, this is why I just am usually trading Asia or like pre-market now, because like this week has sucked during the like session.
Yeah.
So much chop.
No, I'm with you. That's exactly what I did. I was trading Asia last night. Actually got a nice trade separately on futures on my funded accounts, but I was like, I cannot. I was like, this going into tomorrow, it might be, I was like, it might be like this because we made a massive rundown after FOMC and then rocketed back basically to the halfway point on ES. Actually, we did. I think we did hit the 50% retracement before this morning, kind of chopping around in that area. But I'm like, I could see us running back up to previous day high if this keeps going.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
right now they're like, I don't know if we want to. So this is just like, for me, when I look at something like this, I'm like, this is a no trade zone until we get some decision, because they're so indecisive right now on what they want to do. And then just zoom out, like just go back to the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour. Like there's so much chop, especially on ES, looking at 75.41 to this 66 area. So anything between that, I'm not interested in taking a trade.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back above my average by a point.
You selling?
Not yet. Let's see what it does first. I'm chilling with the entry that high. I'm chilling.
That's true. I guess you could just
Careful,
add in
Nick.
when it.
If they break this, they might take it.
Oh yeah, dude. If ES can get a freaking bid here, low key with like longs just on NQ in anticipation of ES pushing it even higher.
All right. Vishwar, you can chill. Thank you.
I already did.
Thanks. Guys, yeah.
Go
All right.
on.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. All right, yeah, or NASDAQ. Let's see. Can you clear this 622? Clear it, you rat. Do it. Do it. Do it, I say. I'm gonna be like that one guy that's like, see, I told you, you should listen to me. The market says anything that I want.
Yeah.
And if I say it, it will
Trading
happen.
markets. Trading markets, where are you? Type something.
I told you that if it clears this level, we are going to the highs.
493 is a light goal.
Right. Yes, cleared the 60. Next level up, I see. Well, there's still some liquidity around up through 77. So I honestly don't even trust ES right now. Like, you can do your own thing. What does Dacky want to do? Dacky's the favorite
What's the
child right
Dacky?
now.
Dude, honestly.
605 sellers on Dacky. 615, 620. Whole area. Bro, chill. Please.
Dude, getting a little nutty. Bro, all right. Dude's gone forever.
Like, forever.
Sorry, brother.
Like,
enjoy watching.
I was just
the
going to give
channel.
you like a 30-minute ban, but Nick's like, nope, you're gone.
All right, fine. 30-minute ban. 30-minute ban.
I wonder what he wants to do with this comment. Just trade on gold, trade on gold, trade on gold, trade on gold.
Be like, dude, what am I gonna do with gold?
can
It's
look
literally
at
down
gold,
2.5%
but you
already.
don't Actually, gold had a nice fill of a gap on the 4 hour. I just noticed that yesterday. I think Rebecca talked about getting into a gold trade. Oops. Wow, Naz really
Man.
is struggling at this 620.
Bro. It's like trying to, and it keeps turning around. It's like, yes, where are you at, sweetheart? And the yes is like, no, go on without me. Like, he's like, no, I can't. I actually
Like,
can't.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Like, oh my gosh, NQ like literally double topping at 615, 617. But if this thing breaks, oh man,
It's sending.
I'm scalping a fat long. I'm just scalping a PHAT fatty long.
A PHAT long.
I'm scalping a PHAT long.
The most pretty hot and tempting long that you've ever seen.
This shit gonna be crazy.
Gonna be a nasty long.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh, that's hilarious. The fattiest of fat longs.
Unless it just rejects so hard, then it's not happening.
And then it's just over, and then you just, fine, it's done. And then you just get the chop throughout the whole session. So ES on the 5-minute or the 15-minute. God, this is just, I feel like a broken record just continuing to analyze this, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's, I mean, at this point, don't even, just set an alert. If you want to trade ES, first of all, Godspeed, but I would just set an alert until ES gets above like 76 and then be like, all right, we're good to go. Until then, or below 35. I wouldn't even look at it at this point.
bro. NQ wants to so bad.
I know.
It's like, please, ES, it's like holding out so hard up here. And ES is like, nah.
Like, I'm tired. It's been a long week.
I mean, like that's the exact attitude I'm getting from ES. Yeah, she's throwing a fit right now, and NQ's like, wake the fuck up, we gotta fly. She's like, no, I don't want to.
We're going all-time highs.
Yeah. Holy shit. I mean, NQ's holding that previous day high, like overnight high.
I think this is it.
Dude, I mean, it has to. ES has a nice buy in like 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
With the wick to the down. Oh, dude.
Come on, Nazi. You can do it, girl. Don't look at your sister. Just do your thing.
Forget
her.
Follow.
Don't worry.
Yeah, go follow. Oh, this is it. Yep.
Oh,
all right.
There it is. Nice. Okay, now we have to sustain this though. We can't just like look above and fail. That's actually the worst thing we can do here.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
For bulls.
Considering that I'm trying to scalp along, that would be horrendous. Spuddy kind of was hoping that we were gonna keep going. Okay, there we go.
I think we will. Oh, let's go, Nick.
Yep. All right, I'm out. Nice.
Oh wow, quick.
I literally I just went heavy, 40 points right on 600 on the literally on that break.
Nice.
Dude, I'm telling you, this like order flow volume shit is cracked. Like I like using volume. I got this platform called Atis. ATAS.
What is it?
Atis.
Atis?
It's like a really helpful, like,
how do you spell that?
ATAS.
Okay.
It's sick. I've been trying to learn how to use it, and it's kind of cracked. And using like CVD too, like basically you're seeing a divergence between order flow and CVD. And then just using,
I've heard of this.
Shit. It's cool. It's cool. The scalping part and like adding and TPs and stops, like I've kind of stopped using, not really stopped using stops, but like just seeing a general area that I'm looking for, like area high, area low, and then like adding depending on volume. But like the scalping portion of it has been really nice. So I got out at 640 from 600 and I went in pretty
nice. That's amazing.
Yeah, I feel like you.
Right? Like, welcome to the dark side.
It's fun, yeah.
It is. I wonder what it looks like. I'm actually curious to know how similar to Bookmap it looks, if at all.
I think there's a variation on here that I can add. Like, is Bookmap like a footprint chart?
You can add footprints. It's similar, yeah. It's similar, but it's not footprints. You can add footprints on it.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta look because I know there's something similar to that, but I think I would still want Bookmap in addition to this. But this is why you have the big monitor, because you can you have all these zones on your monitor and you can just have so much shit. And I'm telling you, I know it sounds absolutely greedy and diabolical, but I want a second one of them and I put it above this one.
No, I get it. The thing about this monitor that I think for me, it's super wide. Like I genuinely feel like I'm moving my head a whole 180 degrees every time I just want to see one side. But I'm with you. I know it sounds so freaking obnoxious, but to have another one above, because it is thin. That's another thing. It's a lot thinner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But dude, yeah, that would be. It would be obnoxious. So obnoxious to have it. But
oh yeah.
So sick. From the back, it looks like I'm running some sort of spaceship system.
No, it literally does. It looks like the inside of a spaceship on the back.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Oh wow, this rejection here.
Oh.
Nasty. Yeah, so I'm with you. I really want another one already. Yeah. And it's like it's not enough. How much more room do I need? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Literally.
Oh my gosh.
They have really cool mounts for it too. That's an interesting comment. This channel is really funny. If they open a buy position, open a sell position, if they open a sell, they open a buy. Well, you must lose a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
A literal metric shit ton.
Crazy. Yeah, I can add some indicators like iceberg stops, rebounds. Oh wow, nice rejection.
Oh my God. that exit was, thank
That
God.
was clean. Yeah.
I would be really sad if I was still holding that.
They would need to hold a back test here of previous day high. ES has the 9 EMA and VWAP and this 551 level as a back test as well. But if they start dumping it from here, ES is likely going to be hitting these lows.
Yeah, the 15-minute just looks so, and especially on NQ now, like we swept the high of the pre-market and yesterday's high, and that 15-minute just looks, it's going to close disgusting.
Yep. Oof.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm back. Still in the short.
Hello.
Still in the same short.
What's your target on the shorts?
318.75.
318. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Honestly, we get this break of opening range low. I think you see it. I think you even see further than that. If that's the
We'll
case.
see. We will see.
Yuck. What a rejection.
Yeah, my God.
I like that.
I like it like that.
All right, so that 500 held. Let's see. Yeah, it's just like I can't even use ES to like even think about what NQ is gonna do because ES is just not doing shit.
I just heard a loud noise from my husband's office.
I heard that.
Yeah, we did all over.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Go check.
You're right.
Yeah, we can hear them.
Yeah.
Black Man 1, C3E.
Hey, Duckhead.
Doghead Sputnik. Well, look, I explained this to somebody else already, Black Man 1. You will not win with these comments because it really depends how somebody trades, right? For example, I've been in this specific short, in this contract since 9:25 a.m. Right now, it is 10:30 a.m. So I've been in this for an hour and 5 minutes. Now, I was very green in this trade. I was a little bit red in this trade, and now I'm nicely green again, right? Within this time frame, if you are a scalper, for example, you could have scalped 30 trades and you could have made money in all directions if you wanted to, right? But it really depends how you trade, because you could have opened a long and you could still be holding it too. And if it comes back up and it goes to 700, you can close it there. At that point, I will be adding. Then it comes back down. We both make money. So it really depends how you trade. Don't try to be the smart ass in here who tells people how to trade. Just do your thing and enjoy the money you make.
I feel like I missed something important.
You missed the guy who called Sputnik the Duckhead Sputnik.
Duckhead? What does that even mean?
I don't know. Everything all right with your hobby?
Oh yeah, he was. So I gave him my old monitor that I had, which is exactly the same one that he currently has. So now he's setting up 2 big monitors next to each other. I think they're 35. So he basically has like a 60-inch setup, 70-inch.
Oh my God, that's so sick.
So I think, yeah, he was just setting it up and he dropped his laptop. But he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that." All right. Well, this is a.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is crazy.
We hit the giveaway goal. Finally. All right. I know Tony has the access now tonight, but Spud, if you want to set up a keyword, you can. Doesn't matter. Chat, I'll explain the rules. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once the Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that. Let's see. I'm gonna spin the wheel first to see what we're giving away. We are giving away. Oh, Tony, my screen, please. It's spinning. It's a lightning, I think.
Ooh.
Nice. 100K lightning funded. 100K lightning funded to one winner, but we need to first find out who it
is. Spud is better than that rando B man. Type in the chat. Type it in the chat once. B-Man, you could type it in twice, brother, if you would like. I bet it gets you some extra entries.
I love it. So good. That's funny.
Yeah. Told you can't. You
Yeah,
can't come at somebody who abuses power like that.
this is true. That's never ended well.
What do you
in the
hope to
past.
gain here?
That's what I always think too. That's why it's like, you can't win. You really can't win. Like, you can have 20 green days in a row, and people will still call you a fraud. People will still say that you don't know what you're doing. You have no idea how to trade. All right, fine. You have one losing day, and people really come at you. Oh, you don't know what you're doing. You lost me money. Like, oh, did I click the buttons for you? I'm sorry. When did I become accountable for your life? But yeah, cool.
And like, dude, like, I'm up. Like, what are you coming at me for? I'm up $5.5 grand each my fundeds. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
And it literally just took a scalp for 50 points live. What are you talking about?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Oh yeah, it's fun. It's just funny because like people really, really project their own insecurities. And that's when I'm like, are you okay? Are you just having a bad day? Like, do you need a hug? Do you need to go smell some fresh air? That's okay.
Oh, shit's so funny.
Just entertaining at this point. Just like this freaking market that's doing nothing.
I mean, it's
literally
moved over 200 points in the New York session. 250.
Bro, it's been back and forth doing nothing.
What do you mean? It moved 250 points. What do you mean nothing?
Am I not making sense here? Am I just like
no?
You see
this shit not doing anything.
Like, what do you mean? Yes, it's moved 250 points, but it's doing nothing. Just because it moved, doesn't mean it did anything.
Wait, what's your definition? What's your definition of doing something then?
Exactly what it's not doing right now. Having decision of what direction it wants to go. It's up, it's down. It's up, it's down. I mean, if this is your trading style, you're probably killing it. You're probably killing it on these ranges that we're getting. Not in my opinion, something that I would like to trade.
Oh. I mean, just make up your mind. Yes, and Q. London supporter can't win the giveaway. Yeah, I know, you're right. It's impossible. All right, 423 people. I'm going to roll the giveaway in about 30 seconds because there's 1,050 people watching. So there should be way more entries than that unless you're all just literally not paying attention.
Pay attention.
Pay attention. That was also the GP from the low to the high of the session so far. This is not a real long, but I'm taking a paper. I'm taking a solely paper long, not a funded long, just to feel something right now.
Just to feel something. Dude, I
just to
I
test the GP here, because like, I mean, what else am I supposed to like? I mean, I like it for a push up, but okay, nice. Oh, actually, I wish I did take this unfunded, but oh well. Oh well, I can at least watch the P&L numbers look cool for a little bit until ES decides to say not yet and then go back down.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy typing the keyword 17,000 times. Dude, you just disqualified yourself.
He literally has got 17,000 more entries, Nick.
Yes, feels like that
Prodcash.
That girl. Prodcash.
Oh, we got the winner.
Prodcash lungs. Yeah.
I didn't know you ran it.
Yeah, I just ran it. I like literally
Nice.
as we said it. Prodcash winner. Prodcash lungs. Big W.
Prodcash lungs. You get a 100K Lightning funded account. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and then you're good. You're going to receive your account within the next 7 days. But also, bless you, But also,
Okay.
you need to type something in the chat. He hasn't yet, right?
It's correct now.
Wait. Nope, he hasn't. Broadcast Longs, where are you at? Where are you at, sir? Hello?
Are you at, sir?
Hello.
Hello.
Are you a
Broadcast
mister or a
Longs.
missus? Broadcast Longs.
Broadcast Longs. B-Man, you should be down about 55 points right now. I hope you're still holding as we move towards higher day.
Trader Phil says, give him a second to log into that other account. Yeah. Broadcast
I'll
Longs.
accept it on his behalf. Oh wait,
You
that
have-
guy left the. He left the stream.
Who left? The guy that.
The B-Man guy.
What did he do?
He left the stream as soon as the keyword came out.
Broadcast
I noticed
Longs
because I was
is here.
looking in the giveaway and he wasn't entering it. I was like,
Broadcast
wow,
Longs is here. We're good. We're good.
There we go. Let's go, buddy.
All right, you get a 100k lightning funded account. Congrats. Congratulations.
No, Dingway. Yes, Dingway.
Mhm.
Okay, NQ. This is the area now I'd be looking for a potential rejection. 598 and then through that 642. So if you can get a little power. I was saying earlier, ES reminds me of the shy girl in high school, like the nerdy girl, right? Who doesn't get the dates, and then like suddenly some popular girl
Oh yeah.
comes and tries to, like, Daki's the popular girl who's like, all right, we're gonna transform you. You're gonna remove those glasses, cut your hair, give you some eyebrow waxes, and turn you into a new thing. And now ES is like getting the confidence. She's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start moving.
What?
The impersonation of that. Oh yeah.
She's like, yeah, I know I'm
That's
that
fire.
girl. And Daki's like, come on, like.
And she comes back to school the next day and everybody's like, oh my God, who's that? And they're like, there's no way. That's the same girl. What?
There was a movie on that. What was it called? It was an older movie in the 2000s.
Transformers?
What?
Not.
I mean, Sam Witwicky was kind of like, the guy that nobody paid attention to, and then all of a sudden he's got Bumblebee and he's kind of top shit. And he's got Megan Fox. I mean, come on.
She's that
Oh
girl.
my God.
Yeah. Thank you, Sarah Marie. It was that one. She's all that. She's all that. She's all that. Thank you. Not she's that girl. She's all that. I don't know why I said that. That's so funny. Transformers.
Dude.
It is a generational movie, Transformers 1.
Oh yeah, Clueless. Clueless would work. Even, I guess, I mean, Miss Congeniality would be one. Like, she had to have a little transformation. I kind of love those movies, I'm not gonna lie. And they have a nerdy looking person that gets a complete transformation, and then hold on guys, 1 second.
My entry is literally the resistance here. it retests my entry all the time. I just want it a little bit higher so I can enter more, but it holds. Wait, where did Miriam go?
She said 1 second, then disappeared.
And she's gone. And she's gone. Well, guess I'm gonna be holding on to that 1 micro then if it doesn't let me add more.
That's so funny.
And she's back.
No, I was that was the Peloton delivery guy telling me that they're gonna come literally in 30 minutes. So that's gonna be great.
Let's go.
Wait, you're getting what delivered?
My Peloton.
Oh.
Peloton.
My new bike.
So you can bike on stream.
Which will be interesting because it's literally it's gonna be in my office. And so I'm like, you guys either take your time, you don't have to get here anytime soon, come after the stream, that's fine. They're like, we'll be here in 30 minutes. I'm like,
you want to hang out, have some lemonade, drink some coffee, chill.
Yeah, like I'll make you a coffee.
You guys want to say hi to
downstairs.
everybody?
Go take a stroll around the neighborhood. That's fine.
Stroll.
Test the bike.
You gotta be-
Right. Well, NQ still struggling here. What's up, Nick?
Was just saying to Prod Cash Lungs, the guy who won before, you have to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and then we will send you an email with a code, and with that code you can get your 100k lightning funded for free. But you got to make sure that email address is your Tradeify login email, otherwise it's not going to work.
So do you have any plans this weekend?
This weekend I'm actually going to go to the mountains with my fiance because she's going to do a 68-kilometer ultra trail marathon with 3,000 meters of elevation, which is pretty crazy. So she's gonna train for that, and I'm gonna rent an electric mountain bike. I'm just gonna ride next to her like a lazy guy.
Gosh,
so that's gonna be fun.
I'm convinced your fiance is half AI or something.
Hey,
like
she is fit. She's
good
fit.
for her.
Yeah, and then my best friend and his
is she
wife.
doing this on purpose, or
how would you do this not on purpose?
like is
What are
she
we doing on purpose?
is someone forcing her to do this?
No, she just likes that. She likes that.
God
And then my
bless.
best friend and his wife come back from the US, the guy who crossed the US on the bike.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're gonna hang out with them. It's gonna be
Nice.
good. What about you guys?
Back. Cool.
What about you guys?
Well, nothing compared to your weekend, but yeah, I'm just. chilling,
What's he
packing.
doing?
Dude, his fiance is running like 7,000 miles, and
No,
like
7,000 miles. Okay, wait. Let's see what it is in miles. Let's see what it is in miles.
7,000 miles.
No, she's
Yeah,
doing a 42-mile ultra marathon through the mountains with 3,000 meters of elevation. 3,000 meters is the 3,000 meters in feet.
I don't even know if you could pay me to do that.
That's 9,842 feet of elevation.
What the fuck? That's a mountain.
Yes,
Insane.
for 42 miles. So
I mean, how long does that take you? Like,
I was
that's
just
got to
laughing.
be.
I know.
Like
This
12
is just
hours.
this weekend is just training. The run is like in July, I think.
How do you even train for that? I mean,
Well,
she
you
go,
go
is
to
she
the
go to
mountain.
like
You go to the
Dagestan for like
mountains.
6 months?
You go to the mountains and you run.
Dude,
Bro,
that is
that's
impressive.
my knees are like I could feel them cracking right now, and there's tears happening in my ACL and MCL as I imagine myself running over a mountain.
It's no longer grandma needs a new hip; it's Spud needs a new.
Yeah, Spuddy needs a new hip, legs, knees, joints, toes, feet, Achilles, all of it.
God forbid.
Heart. Oh my gosh! Godspeed to her.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ryan's
I'm just gonna
fine.
be there with my
Literally.
electric mountain bike, riding like a lazy guy.
That sounds like a lot of fun. That's what you should be doing.
that is gonna be fun. That is
Good
gonna
for
be
you.
fun.
So
I'm
how?
happy for you, Nick.
So does she have a time that she's trying to finish this in?
No, this one is literally just finish it. That's the goal because it's tough. It's very tough.
You said 40. How many miles?
42 miles. 9,800 feet elevation.
Oh. Well, so how quickly do people usually finish these? Like, what's the average?
Yeah.
No idea, honestly. I don't know. I think she said she wants to complete it in 8 hours, but I'm not sure.
That's like my marathon.
8 hours.
Your marathon. Oh,
Bro.
but then you walk it in a handstand. Come on.
Yeah, no, I know. I think I did my marathon in like barely 5 hours, like just at 5 hours. But I was dying at mile 16. I was like, I'm not gonna finish this. Like, there's
Bro,
no way.
same. That's I did, and you could see like how much I died at the back end. But like my half marathon pace was exactly like an hour 50, and then I finished in 5. So I got to mile 16, and my quads like literally I thought they were gonna have to wheel me off that fucking thing, and I'm like, oh my god, I got lubed up with the fucking BioFree shit. Like this lady, I had to sit down, like I literally couldn't even walk. This lady like sprints over to me, hands out, all caked up with gel. And she's like, "Do you need help?" I'm like, "Yes." And then she's like going crazy on my thighs, and I'm like, "Oh my god, thank you."
He's rubbing you up.
Bro, she was. Oh my god, that was
I got
crazy.
you with this biofreeze.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
That's impressive.
Also,
Yeah, that's impressive. Very.
I just
impressive.
added to my shorts, by the way. So
Oh yeah, we're
good
on
now.
Godspeed.
Finally.
This is a
About
tough
time.
area. I think they need to take this here. If they can hold this oh, there's a buying pressure. All right.
Nice.
ES still has some ways to go, but NQ could go up to the 700. 700 and then 753 would be my target for NASDAQ. Let's see if ES wants to cooperate. ES she's still like, you know, going through the process. She's now gotten her eyebrows waxed, her stash waxed. She's now getting her nails done. Daki's like, all right, let's speed this shit up. So ES is almost done with her transformation.
Wow.
Lol.
Holy.
Yeah, would you do another marathon, Spud?
Yeah, I want to do an Ironman next year.
Oh,
A
let's
full
go.
or a half?
I would do a full just to get it over with and be done.
Dang, that's tough.
Yeah,
A
but
full
like I
Ironman?
honestly don't know if my knee could, like my knee is, I don't know what's wrong with it, but I need to like get an MRI and see, because like when I run for an extended period of time, I can it starts to like hurt, but it doesn't like hurt to where I can't run. Just like is a weird wince type of pain. But like I don't know if it could withstand doing a swim, bike, and then run. So I need
Tough.
to I need to make sure it won't just crumble on me,
Tough, yeah.
because that would piss me off.
Yeah,
That
fair.
would also piss me off. I'm with you on that. Oh, all right. Anyone in a trade right now in the chat?
I'm in a long from 525.
Oh, wow. Damn. Okay.
Nice.
What's your target on these?
Probably here.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah,
here.
This
Like
65,
I don't like that. Yeah, let's just-
65 would be an area of resistance here.
all right, yeah, I'm just gonna close it. Pretty much a hundo pointos.
A Honda Pointos.
Hondos.
A hundo pointos. Yeah, where's that B power guy now, huh? Huh, pal?
What's funny is exactly what you just did now is what I described to him. Where I said, well, I'm still holding my short. It could be that you go long here and then you take profit up there, which is where we are now. And I'm still holding my short and adding to it. And then it comes down and I take profit. It's literally
Yeah,
happening
dude, let's
what I
go.
said.
Yeah, let's go.
Funny.
Funny.
Coincidence? I think not.
Dun, dun, dun. Oof. All right, so we have people in gold. So gold short, in a long MES, long from 572. Nice. Long, just one micro long. Short RTY. What is RTY doing? Ugh, RTY kind of looks.
RTY is just shit. GP on RTY though.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, this kind of day before a holiday, I don't doubt that we just sit in the range and come right back down. So Nick, I think
Agreed. Agreed.
show.
Could be. Let's see.
ES like just feels like I don't even know how to describe her right now. Slow grind on ES.
Hey, see you, Ursula. Have a good weekend. Peace.
Bye, Ursula.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Damn, Quantix, nice song. 422, man.
Very nice, 422.
You entered that in the pre-market, I'm assuming.
Wow.
No, he could have entered it at 940, 945.
Like London session, yeah.
No, not London session. You said 422, right?
Yeah, 422 long.
Yeah, so that was New York session.
I mean, it depends. If it could have been London.
It could have been London, that's true.
Would have been.
True.
But it doesn't have to be. Did we set a second like goal for a second giveaway?
All you, my G.
My G.
Oh, you, my G.
Bruh.
Yeah, my G.
What is the minimum number of years I need to backtest my strategy to determine whether it's likely to work? Ooh, that's very it depends what your strategy is. I think you are looking at very different market cycles from the for me, I'm not going to backtest my strategy during like 2016. It was a very different market cycle. So I think the last maybe 5 years would be okay, but more so accurate would be like the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Spot is so focused doing something. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing some other little scalperonis on the side here.
I can tell. It's so funny.
That was all
Kevin,
right. I'm already out.
Kevin, buyers. So buyers on NQ. Let's see. Looking at ES right now, but buyers on NQ. I see at 590. Sellers at 638 and 645. Mostly like the 590 area, and yes, down there at 553. I don't know if that was what you're looking at. So you're looking at 582. I don't see anything around 582. More so 590 and 552, 50 area.
Nicosa trading. Will there be trading tomorrow? You can, but the market is gonna close at 12 p.m. Eastern time, so it's a half day. We're not gonna be streaming though tomorrow. No London stream, no New York stream.
I don't know if it's gonna keep going here.
We'll see.
Low volume, very low volume right now, especially.
Yeah, it really stopped.
Yeah.
Wait, what's ES doing? I haven't looked at ES in a minute. Oh, okay, fucking saw nothing. What like?
Dude, never mind.
What the hell? I've got. I don't know. I've got a runner from 6. I just have one. It's like a third. You're sitting at 600 right now. Should I just close it or leave it break even in case we pop?
Wait.
Like this volume isn't making me believe that it wants to keep going.
It's more so the volume, I think, but it's hard because the price action today is not that clean. I would say you have a nice level here at 598, and then the 9 EMA is sitting at 588. But you said 600 was your.
Yeah, I got it. I'm already out. Yeah, okay. I got in at 600, had a runner at break even, and then I made like 600, and it must have been 603 because I'm out, but it's change. That was lame. NQ. Yeah, this 595, 9 EMA is 589, so I could see them trying to hold that level, but we're just the 620.22 level is just, I don't even. What is the point of control? Any volume profile traders? What is the point of control on NASDAQ right now? And ES, I actually want to know on ES. I haven't set up my indicator for that yet, so. Mine's not set up on this thing. From 9 a.m. right now, it looks like 6:06. Yeah,
Cafe.
Isildur, how many likes for the next giveaway? Well, Spot and Miriam have to say, because I'm only going to be here for 3 more minutes.
What are we at?
6:13.
Dude, I don't even have it open.
Similar to where the price is right now. Thank you. That's 24.
Okay, 753, because that would be the next target on NASDAQ.
753, Miriam says, for the like goal.
And I will remember that because that's, like I said, a level that I have.
What level is that?
750.
No, but what's the level? Like, what's the reason behind the level?
Oh, let's go back and look. 753. So that was essentially the pre-market low from Monday. It was also, I'm looking at the 1 hour because that's usually where I would put it. Yeah, 753 on the 1 hour was basically Monday's pre-market. And then on the daily, that's essentially where the bottom of, what is that actually? That's actually a really good question where I got this level. Yeah, basically Mondays. So Monday, June 15th, and then you had it on Tuesday, the 16th. We double bottom there at that 753 level. So if we can come and reach that, then that would be an area of resistance. But then also above that, you have some levels. So 813, 857, and then I would look for 964.
Yeah.
All right.
Man.
400 is the point of control? Really? Interesting. Okay. I would not have guessed that. Marion, do you consider the value area high and value area low as well as the POC? You know what? I'm going to be honest. I haven't really looked at volume profile in depth as I want to. It is something that I want to consider in my trading, especially as I use Bookmap. I know a lot of traders who use it and use it very successfully in their trading. But it is interesting when I am analyzing levels and I do see that it corresponds with a value area high and low. But I don't have for me, I haven't found the right tools for it. So if you guys recommend any sort of tools that you use for identifying those levels, like put them in the chat so I can look into it.
Holy wick.
Orb traders.
Wow, Enki's so boring.
Well, chat. It's time.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll out with you too.
Damn, you're rolling out too. So Miriam solo hour.
There you go.
Solo half hour. Hey, I wish you all an amazing weekend. Have a good rest of this session, Miriam, and then of course the later segments as well. See you Monday. As said, tomorrow no London stream, no New York stream. We will be back Monday. If you want to trade tomorrow, that's on you. The market is going to close at 12 p.m. Eastern time.
Awesome. All right.
And I'll be back for Power Hour.
Bye, guys.
Peace out.
See ya.
All right. Well, now that they're gone, finally. Just kidding. What's up, guys? All right, so let's take a look at. Actually, I don't even know if you guys want me to look at anything in particular. Put it in the chat, but not really much here to go over other than the fact that we've just kind of been ranging. We are above these levels. Like we're just sitting at opening range high and pre-market high, the 622 level. There's a lot of confluence in this area on NQ. We just came back and tested that 596 and 9 EMA, and we're holding so far. So the volume has dropped a lot. I will say that volume has dropped a lot. So I'm not feeling a whole lot of conviction behind any significant move, meaning I think we do end up just maybe chopping around here. This could also be that, market is looking to be closed tomorrow. We're gonna be closed tomorrow. So I mean, yes, we're gonna be open a little bit, but so far, you know, not a lot of trading is gonna be happening tomorrow, and then we go into a weekend. So I don't expect a big move going into the rest of the day. ES just doing a whole lot of nothing right now. RIP to anyone trading ES right now, because this is not ideal. How's the hourly close looking too? Hourly close looks good. I mean, we obviously closed bullish on that. 460 is a level that I had on NQ on the 4 hours. So we tapped into that area earlier today. And then obviously we closed above. Closing above that 622, I think, is very strong. But again, I think, you know, right now, any sort of back test into previous day high could try to hold. But if we start dipping down below, then obviously it's just a chop fest. Opening range low is sitting down here at 391. So the fact that we can't sustain above this opening range high is not, like I said, it's not great, but I think we still, from the bull standpoint, we still have this previous day high to hold. ES just looks like a mess. Miriam, are you aware of the whole London gang hashtag? I am very well aware of it. I am just not involved in it. Yeah, so anyone who's trading IB right now, the initial balance, I know Joey likes to trade that. So let's see. Initial balance. I'm not an initial balance trader, but I would assume anything above this 644 would be an initial balance long, or rejection of it would be to the short side. So the 644 area is going to be the initial balance. If we can sustain above that, I think NAS looks good. Again, my target on NQ for the longs would be this 753. Value area high reading is more of an art than a science. Sometimes market finds value or seeking value. Yeah, I could see that. There's a lot of traders that trade that whole system, and they do very well with it. Will there be an Asia session later? I don't believe there will be. I could be wrong. Could be wrong, actually, but I imagine there won't be. Oh, there will be. Okay, so producers are telling me there will be an Asia session later, so yes. Miriam, do you know how to differentiate between a healthy pullback inside an uptrend or first lower high of a new downtrend? I'm trying to figure out if that's, hold on, let me reread that. Healthy pullback inside an uptrend or first lower high of a new downtrend. I mean, I think just looking, I think the thing that helps me is zooming out a lot on the charts. I used to really like narrow way too much, especially as a scalper. A lot of times I'm just looking at the 5 minute and I'm not understanding what the overall picture is telling us. So you guys see me a lot zooming in and out of the 1 hour, the 4 hours sometimes, just to kind of get an idea of what market is telling us. So like I said, right now, a healthy pullback to me, I think on NQ would be this previous day high. So that would give us a 50% retracement of the previous candle. I think anything that brings us back to the 50% is a decent and healthy pullback. Now, when you're talking about market break or market structure, right? From an overall standpoint, you can see what we did here on the 1 hour, right? We made a move to the upside on this week, right? We had a strong opening gap. And then we moved all the way up to this 971 level on Tuesday, all right, 975. And then for me, I would look at this and say, all right, what point would we start breaking back down rather than having a healthy pullback? This, whenever I see a move like this, like I said, I like to look at the 50% retracement of this move. as a healthy pullback. Until we break that 50% is when I start to look at, all right, now we're getting a break of market structure. So if I did a retracement of this move, right, where's the 50% sitting? 50% is sitting around this 581, 590 area, call it 600, right? The 600 level would be the retracement of that. Once we actually broke below, you could see we got a nice move down. We even retested that 50% retracement and then ended up filling the rest of the gap that we got on Sunday. So, or on Monday, I guess. But this is kind of what I look at from an overall standpoint. So the fact that we got the gap fill was obviously a good indicator that, you know, we filled the gap. All right, now what? If we start breaking even further, I think that's when we start hitting these lows here. But NAS did a really good job of holding that gap. I mean, even ES did the same thing. I mean, ES fell further, of course, but that's kind of what I look at when I'm looking at overall. Is it a healthy pullback on a higher time frame, or are we really looking at some sort of deeper retracement? And again, it's, for me, general rule is just using the 50%. I'm either with New York or against New York. Why would I be against New York? I can't be against the New York gang. I can't be against my own team. That doesn't make sense. Come on, come on. Oh, I'm the referee. Yeah, I was the referee because there were some arguments being made in the back end from team Celine and Nick, and then team Nick and Rebecca. I was like, listen. We can't be using these sort of comparisons. So I was keeping it alive. And I was like, you guys can resume from here. Is anyone going to be in London for the London Prop Firm Expo? Speaking of London versus New York. Oh, thank you, Albinas. Sharing love from London gang. The London stream for me, I would actually love to go and be part of it. I mean, at least observe it. It's just way too late for me. It's midnight. I'm pretty sure it's midnight my time until 2 in the morning. So not the best time for me to be up, especially when I got to be up at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. We hit the 707 to the downside perfectly. Nice. Yeah, we're just ranging here. Like I said, some sellers here on NQ. If anyone is in a long on NASDAQ, sellers sitting at 660, 680, 700, and then 725. Buyers are currently sitting around 620. So those are the levels that I see so far. Am I in a trade now or looking for a position? So I described this earlier. Last night, I actually did take some longs on ES. And the longs that I took, I am still in. So I opened call contracts on options, and I am still in the longs that I have been in from QQQ since this day. This was actually this blue line right here on my chart. This was my entry on the longs, on the calls. So I took calls on QQQ, and I'm showing you NASDAQ, but I took calls on QQQ when NASDAQ was around 29,000. So I'm holding these. I'm holding these for new highs. My expiration on those is October, so I'm still in them, And now I'm looking for us to get back above the 30,000. I would like to see 31K, ideally. And I think we can get there. I think as long as these higher time frame structures, let me just show you this without my drawings. But yeah, I'm shooting for 31K, even above that. I want to potentially see like 32,500, 400 area. That's what I'd like to see in the next few months. But that's what I'd be looking for. We'll see. God willing, we get that. And then I'll look for shorts. And then Miriam, who likes to short, will be back. Did I get some dram? No, Schrodinger, I did not. I still need to look into that. I actually have no idea. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're getting to move up now. So like I said, that 660 area had some sellers sitting there. We cleared those orders. So now that 620 level is still there. Next level up on NQ is going to be 680 and then 700. I would like to see, it'd be great. It would be great if we could see 813 today. That would be amazing. Can we see 800 today? That would be chef's kiss. See that. But like I said, I'm targeting 753 ES. God, yes, you rat. I just want ES to get back above 580. That would, like, bare minimum, just 580. So much divergence between the two right now. But ES, I will give it to ES. These lower levels have held really nicely. I mean, I'm on the 15-minute on ES, but this lower level held really, really nicely. So I was telling you guys, I was watching this 520. I actually even have an alert. I have an alert here set at 528.50 because if we started to break this opening range low and then we got down below this 533, then I would have expected we get a complete retracement, at least back to pre-market low at 504. So the fact that they held that, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't have a lot of conviction that they were going to, but they held it. So I would, if anyone's trading ES, I would just put an alert, or I would put a line right around 533 and watch and see if we ever come back down to that area either today or next week. So yeah, it's right now getting some momentum, but I wouldn't be surprised to see if we get a rejection of 74 or even, well, like, yeah, 73, 75, 74 area. I'm just looking at the bottom of this previous candle right here where we got a nice move down. But you can see, I mean, I joke around with Nick about his trend lines, but this is not a bad trend line. I'm not gonna lie. You had a couple touches and then 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, so far not bad. Ooh, nice little pullback here that we got. So let's see. I can hear my Peloton being delivered right now, so I'm gonna need the hubby to actually handle that. You know what? We could actually run a giveaway. I think that'd be. We don't need the light count. It's fine. It's basically Friday. And today was not, I would say, not an easy day to trade. So what do you guys think? Should we run one? We don't have to. I'm just saying, we don't have to. All right. Okay, fine, we'll run one. All right, so I'm gonna do we like lightning fundeds or do we want selects? Which one do you guys want? Lightning funded or selects? Which one do you want? Bad shouty. You guys are funny. Both? Okay. Dead Chris Bounce. You gotta pick one. Seen a lot of lightning funded. Actually, some people like the selects. Looks like selects. Lightning funded. All right. We'll do a lightning funded. We'll do 100K lightning funded. Okay. That's what we're doing. So, wait, can we do a bot, Tony? For the, okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna put the keyword in the chat. Actually, I don't even think of one yet. Okay, so here is, I'm gonna type it in our backend here. Let me know if you got that, Tony. No, I'm not gonna make it fat shouty. That's too predictable. Okay, this is more for the OGs. This is more for the OGs out there that know. If you know, you know. Okay. And it's good to go, Tony, right? I can put it in the. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put in the keyword. Type it in once, not more than once. If you type it in more than once, you will get disqualified and unfortunately lose out. So the keyword is, for all my OGs, sunflower. Good luck, everyone. Oh, wow. Okay, see, some of you guys got that pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. There it goes. Nice. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was. I don't think I could tell that story ever again. But if you know, you know. That was like an OG. I think the first 2 months that we started the stream that I told that story. Maybe 3 months, but if you know, you know. If you've been around, you'll know. I am just, this market is doing a whole lot of nothing. Let's look at gold. Let's look at goil. Gold actually has a nice little move down here. 15-minute. So gold had a gap fill. This was a gap fill that we had on gold from Sunday's open. So, oh wow, silver's moving too. So gap fill on gold was filled yesterday. It looks like we still want to test those levels today. So we did hold that 42.37 area on gold. That actually was a 1 hour wick fill from previously. Where did that come from? That's interesting because I had that on there. Where did that? Oh, there it is. Wow. Okay. So if I really zoom out here, I had marked, I didn't even notice this. I had marked gold as filling a 1 hour wick. This is the 4 hour right now, but the 1 hour wick fill was actually down here at 42.36, which we did fill. Now there is a 4 hour wick to fill all the way down to 41.64 on gold. So if we do come down there, you know, it is possible. It is possible that gold has a little bit more room to the downside, especially if we start breaking previous day low, you know, obviously completing the rest of that gap fill, but then breaking it even further. So I do think we have more room down to gold. I have another level on gold at 41.31. So there's room. There's definitely room. Nice supply on gold as well, sitting at 43.79 through previous day high. What did oil do? Yo, all right, nice. Nice move down. Actually, oil is breaking down the bottom of that range that I had set at 74.84. So another wick down on oil to fill down to 67.59. So if we can come down there, that would be ideal. Sorry for the noise, guys. I'm getting my delivery right now. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run. Let's go ahead and run the giveaway bot here. See who ended up winning. Go ahead, Tony. Oh, is it in there? I don't see it. Who is the winner? Hold on. Goyle 8665 is the winner. Let me see. That's hilarious, by the way. Goyle. Goyle 8665. You are the winner of a 100K Lightning funded. You need to type in the chat though. That's so funny. Wait. I need you to confirm whether or not it's because I said Goyle that you use that username. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. The fact that we're looking at Goyle, at gold and oil at the same time, and this person won. Wow, we're never gonna get away from the rigged allegations now. Oh yes, Goyle, you that was meant to be. That was meant to be. I gotta say that. That was like, I couldn't even make that up. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see, I was like, did we run the giveaway? And yes, Tony confirmed that that was the winner. So that's funny. All right, so I did see you in the chat there. So Goyle, just make sure that you have your email in your YouTube description so that we can reach out to you with your code. And yeah, that's great. Congrats. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. How funny. That is cinema. That's a great way to do a giveaway. All right, NQ. Oh man, what a mess on NQ. I gotta say this is quite a mess. 571, and then I'd look for a previous day high to hold. The longs are still in play on NQ. ES just kind of squeezing, not really doing much here. Retest of this 551 still holding, but I think ES could come down a little bit further, considering that like I said, there is more room to the downside on ES. Right now on ES, there are buyers sitting at 75.50, 75.42, and then that 35 level that I mentioned earlier. Well, let's see what we end up getting. We could draw a cute little trend line. We could do that. Look at that. Nick would be so happy. There's that on NQ. And actually that would correspond with the previous day high to hold as well. So we get that, that'll be a nice hold on NASDAQ. But yeah, like I said, guys, I mean, when you have a short week, this was an interesting week, right? We had a short week. We had the contract rollovers still taking place. We had the news with the peace deal. We had Trump speaking. We had FOMC. There was a lot going on this week that, you know, for me, I'm actually surprised we didn't have much of a choppier week. Very volatile, definitely very volatile yesterday. If anyone traded FOMC, felt it for sure. And again, anytime we do have short weeks or contract rollover weeks and just that, we typically experience lower volume. And when you have lower volume, you tend to see that liquidity is low as well. Liquidity pushes price. So just be aware of that, right? Going into any sort of week, whether it is a short week, that's typically my first indicator is if we have a short week, I'm expecting volume to be lower overall. Other than that, any other sort of confluences with that, data, press releases, things like that, I just know going into that week, it's going to be a little bit of a tough week. So if you did have a tough week this week, shake it off. It's all good. You have a nice 4-day, 3-day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah, 3-day weekend to really recoup and spend time with family and friends and do whatever it is that you need to do to reset for the new week. Because it's always going to be a new week. Markets will still be here. So don't take it too hard on yourself that if you did have a bad week. We can always bounce back. I've been doing this for 6 years. I've had the lowest of lows, the lowest of lows, and I've had high highs too. And you realize over time, being in the markets, that you have to be able to balance that. You have to know how to just find that balance, find that stoicism in your trading to not have such extremes, because that will burn you out. I promise you, it is not a good place to be in. It will just make life so much harder, because trading is hard. It is hard. And it can be difficult to bring yourself back to that balance point when you do go through a hard week. So understand what it is that helps bring you back to that balance, whether it's exercise, find a hobby. Find a hobby for yourself. I always tell people too, go date yourself. I know that sounds weird, but have fun with yourself. You can do it with family and all that, but like find something that you really enjoy that brings you joy outside of trading. I know there's some people that freaking like Nick's fiance loves running ultra marathons. Like that's her thing and that's dope. She loves that. Like find something that challenges you that you can do outside of trading. If you like to go golfing, I know some people like to go to the driving range, right? Those are things that will help bring so much more joy to your life, and then it will bring more balance to your trading. So if you're just stuck on the charts all day, that's not a way to live. Really not a way to live. So you're welcome, Goyle. I hope you enjoy that. Take it to a payout. Do that. Take it to a payout. You blew your account this week. It'll happen. It'll happen, Macon. It'll happen. Yeah, I think I'll lock myself out. If you made money today or didn't make money today, just I would highly consider that. Like I said, volume's definitely dying down. I mean, it tends to happen a lot when we go into the lunch hour as well. So keep that in mind. If you didn't find a trade today, totally fine. It's absolutely fine that you didn't find something. You're not always going to find a trade. Like today, like I said, today was one of those days for me. If I hadn't already been in these longs, I probably wouldn't be trading. I probably wouldn't have found a decent setup. I mean, I may have tried a couple scalps here and there, but like right now, I'm like, all right, we're not necessarily finding some strength above this opening range high. Sure, maybe I would have tried a scalp short. Would I have stayed in this short very long? Probably not. This is one of those days to me where I also wouldn't overstay my welcome. I would just get in, get out, make some money, and then probably be done with the day. And again, you're going into a weekend. The last thing you want to do is try to overtrade going into a weekend. So just keep that in mind. But I am going to head off, guys. I had a great time with you guys. I'll be back on for the women's stream with Rebecca. We're going to have Sasha on as well. So make sure you tune in for that. And per usual, guys, just keep it safe. Be safe out in those streets. Don't do anything crazy. But I will be back with you guys a little bit later. And then Joey will come on just in a bit here after the commercial break. So love you guys. Go be great. And I'll see you later. Bye, guys. Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy chat. Happy Thursday, or if you're taking tomorrow off because of the holiday, happy Friday to you. We'll call it a Friday. It's a Friday over here. Chat, how you guys looking, man? How you guys surviving? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing well? It's been one crazy day over here, man. One crazy day. We are nice and green on the day. I've taken some solid trades, some solid setups, and man, couldn't be happier. Chat, let's do a little vibe check. How you guys doing? Also, why can't I see? Hold on, I'm trying to get my. Why can't I see any comments, bro? What the heck? Hold on, chat. I can't see you guys. There we go. Now I see you guys. Chat, how you guys doing, man? What's up? Mexican Dance, Fransos, Dion Walker, Kevin, Ukio, Thunder, Lawrence. Lawrence says in the red. Dion Walker says in the green. Chat, we got a lot to talk about today. We had some interesting conversations this morning. And we got a lot to talk about. Also, chat, don't mind me, bro. Listen, I trimmed the chin strap this last night. You know what I mean? So I can't really grow facial hair anyways. Like facial hair never blessed me, just like how it never did on the top of my head because I'm bald. Me and hair are not really friends. All right. But I buzzed the chin strap a little, and now I look like a freaking naked mole rat. And I don't know how I feel about it. So need that to grow back fast, because holy, that ain't that ain't good. Looking 25. Oh man. You gotta grow the chin back. Looks like a shaver. Usually us bald guys have some beard. Listen, I was never blessed with hair in general. I do look younger. I will say that, chat. I do look younger. How I've been training today. Oh, we're gonna talk about today, chat. Just wait. We're gonna talk about today. Oh, we're gonna talk about it. 100%. It's better this way? Really? I don't think so. I think I look better with the chin strap. I look 25. Yeah, I appreciate that. And you know what? I'll take that, because that's 11 years younger than I am. So I'm 36, bro. Good or bad? Good. Good. We've had a great day. We're going to talk about it. I look as young as a moss? I don't know about that. A moss, he a little young pup. You know what I mean, chat? He a little young pup. 1990, yep. I was born in 90. All right, chat, let's talk. We got a lot to talk about, dude. First off, did not take this trade just because I was not at my computer when this happened. Also, the time that I did see it, there was a lot of chop and a lot of wick, so I did not take it. But nice IB failure. Look at that wick, dude. Look at the wick above IB high there. Earlier this morning, I had seen here that we were trying to fail it, but I wasn't convinced. I really wanted to see something bigger. That bigger finally happened. We finally got a bigger move there, and we moved higher. Got that wick above, and sold right back down. Move that I did not take. Kind of wish I was in it, but that is a textbook IB failure, A+++ there, and we're seeing it pay off right now. So moving down to IB mid currently, and seeing some sellers. So we'll see what happens here. See what happens with the IB mid. It was expected to kind of have a range day today. You know what I mean? Expected to have a range day today, just considering the fact that yesterday we had such a big range from high to low. I think yesterday was close to like 620 points from high to low. So, you know, usually coming off those big days like that, a lot of times you can see a range day. So, was to be expected, something that I had already kind of anticipated coming into today. Today, however, chat, I gotta say, I mean, we're green across the board from personal account to the prop accounts here. And on my personal, I had my largest day ever in my personal account today. Today, I came in because my personal account, chat, it's been cooking. We've been booming in it. All right. And I really wanted to come into today with the intention on sizing up today. And I've been wanting to size up for a little while. I just kind of I've held off on it a little bit. Today, I said I was going to size up and do it. Wow, look at this sell off here. Today, I said I was going to do it. I was going to size up. I was going to, you know, take the trades I normally take just on larger size. Full porting, no, there was no full porting. But in the personal account today, I am up $2,800 today in the personal account. My average winning days have been anywhere from 1,000 to like 800, or 800 to 1,000, excuse me, like 800 to 1,000. And today we sized up and we're up 2.8K on the day, which is that makes my largest trading day in my personal account ever. Also, not only is that the largest day that I've ever had, that also put me over my record-breaking month. So now I've also had my largest day, then also my largest month. So that put me up 12.7K, 12,700 on the month in my personal account. My largest month was last month, and that was 11.1, and now we're at 12.7. So largest day and largest month. I mean, we've been cooking. So been working on scaling, sizing up here. I'll even show you guys here. I'll pull it over, let you guys take a little peek. There you go. There's the 2.8K on the day. It was off one trade. It was 3 minis. You can see it there. One trade put me up 5K on the week, and we're up, you know, you see it there, 12.7. So on the month. So personal accounts been booming lately. Yeah. What setup did you take? So I took this long here. We'll talk about it. You guys can see my screen. I took this long here. Right there. At that time, I'm trying to think back. At that time, it was a rejection of going lower before or going below VWAP. There are times, though, I do trade VWAP in, like, outside of IB. I do have some VWAP strategies. And so when I saw this move happen and us wicking out a VWAP there, that's when I took longs. And I took it on 3 minis. I entered with 3, and then I just kind of scaled out of it as we were moving up, and ended up capturing about 2.8 on that. It was a bit of a, I mean, it looks good on the 5 minute here. You see it coming up, but during that 5 minute, it was pretty choppy. It was pretty up and down, even though it looks clean after the candle closures. It was pretty choppy up and down. So I had to sit through it a little bit, but we started with 3 and we scaled out of it and got 2.8. Or was my stop? It was just below VWAP at the time. How much capital do you recommend for the personal account? I would recommend what you can afford to lose. First off, don't put anything more than you can afford to lose. But me personally, and this is kind of a loaded question because everybody has their own different opinions on how much they should start a personal account. Some people started with 3K. Some people start with 5K. My personal opinion is I don't think you should start. I mean, I wouldn't start a personal account under 10,000. That's my opinion. Everybody has a different opinion. I think 10K is like what I would start a personal account minimum. The only reason behind that too is like, you got to think we're in a market of extreme volatility. And to be clear, I started my account with 25,000. Okay. We're in a market of volatility. All right. And when we have like 80-point ATRs, 100-point ATRs, even 60-point ATRs, trading a couple micros, you could still lose quite a bit of money. So if you're starting an account with say 3,000, right, and you go on like a losing streak, your account's dwindled pretty fast, right? And so my opinion is, if you were to ever start a personal account, you need to give yourself the best possible opportunity to, keep the account alive and grow it. When you're starting with such a bare minimum, it's very, very hard to grow, right? You have to be almost perfect risk management, getting good trades, building that buffer, right? Starting with a balance like 10K or even 20K, 25K, whatever, it allows you to go on those losing streaks and be wrong before you're right, right? And so I think that's the most important part. And then also too, it's like if you start an account that's like lower, like say 3K or 5K, and you do go on that losing streak, you're more likely to go on tilt because you realize that the account can go quick, and you're going to do everything you can to fight the market and fight your own account balance to get it back or to grow it, right? So I think it's just starting at a threshold that avoids the anxiety of the account dwindling fast, but then also allowing yourself to be wrong before you're right. That's just it. Joey, which broker do you use for your personal live account? NinjaTrader. Do you place limit or market orders? Market, usually. Market, I usually market in, especially if I'm getting in a move fast. There are times where I set limit orders, I use both, to be clear. But if I'm getting in fast, it's usually a market order, but then I'll have limit orders set for like stop losses and TPs. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna talk about the IB here in a second, chat, because we got some stuff to talk about. There have been some good trade setups on IB, so we're gonna talk about it here in a second. I'm just catching up on chat. There is a lot to talk about. I'm gonna give you guys some IB sauce today. Just join the stream. What strategy are you looking at right now? I'm still watching IB play out. I'm watching this IB failure play out like a lot, actually. Now it's starting to move a little bit more than I anticipated it, but we are catching some sellers here. Also, chat, kind of feel like we do a little giveaway today, huh? What do we think? Maybe a little giveaway. Give some IB some initial balance sauce today on some strategy, and then do a little giveaway after. Go out on the week on a banging note, chat. What do you think, dude? I think so. I really do. I need some sauce to note. Wait, I need some sauce to not blow my account. Okay. Gold needs a tiny more downside. Yo, gold sold off hard yesterday, chat. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that sell on gold? Look at this thing, dude. Look at this sell off on gold from yesterday. Gold sold from high to low, chat. Look at this. From high to low, gold sold off 166 points. 166 points, chat. From high to low on gold. That's insane. That's crazy work, dude. So you trade VWAP, or what's your strategy? I have VWAP strategies. Yeah. My main strategy is initial balance, which we can talk about both. We talk about IB and we talk about VWAP. I'll give you both. I'm in the mood, chat. Y'all caught me in the mood. If I recap the charts at the end of the day, the IB trades are so clear, but during the day, I often find it hard to decide if the trade is valid. Recap the charts. Yeah, I mean, that's a normal feeling. It's like you're having to decide in the moment if this is a valid trade or not. But then later on the day, it's easy to say it's valid because you sell it, play out. So that's why having a system and following your system and strategy is so important. Because like without a system, you're guessing. All right, chat. Let's dive in a little bit here. Let's talk about what happened today, because there was a lot on the IB that happened. There were some good IB trades. All right. Starting off on the day, there was the IB mid trade. Okay. So you guys know that, well, majority of you know, if you that have heard me talk about the IB. When I take trades off either the IB mid, the IB high, the IB low, I like when wicks form to show me lack of continuation on either side. Okay. So when I trade the IB mid, as an example, I trade, like, let me just draw this out for you real quick. When I trade the IB mid, all right, this is the IB high, this is the IB low, and this is the IB mid, right? That's IB mid. I like to see a directional move, right? I like to see a directional move. And then it come back down. All right, come back down, retest IB mid. Now we can either break, right? We can either break below IB mid and then come back up. All right. And then once we get back above IB mid and see strength, I could long this to follow the directional move that we're seeing, long that, and then see us come right back up. Dobby, bro, quit spamming in the chat, dog. Nobody wants to see that. Quit spamming or you're gone. Directional move, retest IB mid, see the strength to continue to move higher off of the directional move, right? So now taking that idea and going to the chart, what do we see here? Okay, well, I know I had a directional move out the open, which was to the downside. But once we found a floor and we started rallying, right, we went up and set the IB high up there, okay? Look at what happened when we came down to IB mid. All right, look at this wick. See that? When we broke below IB mid and wicked straight out of it and got back above, we went straight to a new high a day, right? Straight up to a new high a day. What's IB? It's IB. Initial balance, Eddie. We wicked, right? We broke through IB mid. We wicked out of it, got back above with strength, and we went right back to the IB high, right? Wicks tell me everything on IB. That shows a clear lack of follow through, and that we are finding an area where buyers are going to continue to move us higher, right? Very, very good setup here. Very good setup. Now, on the flip side, where if I'm going to trade like IB failures, right? And those that, you know, are new, IB failures. All right, let's just take IB high here, okay? And take IB low. This is IB mid, right? An IB failure would be like breaking out above IB high, right? And then seeing sellers bring us back down into the range where you could take shorts and ride this thing back down, right? Very good on range days, okay? Very good on ranges, which is why I was kind of anticipating an IB failure at some point today. I had the bias of a range day, considering we had such a large range yesterday of 620 points, that usually following those days, we generally have a range, like a range day, right? So I had the bias of a range day anticipating an IB failure at some point. This is what IB failure looks like when we break out above those IB high and we come back down into the range and we sell back to the IB mid, okay? Now, that's what you see right here, okay? After we popped IB mid, we rallied all the way. And chat, I see you guys asking questions. I'm going to get to them. Don't worry. I won't miss your questions. We rallied all the way up above IB high, and look at the wick. Remember what I said about wicks? How they generally tell me the lack of follow through and how I make decisions based off those exact wicks. Lack of follow through. We got above IB high. Now we did see peaks above it. I wasn't convinced until this. All right. This is what I like to see, is those wicks above and then immediate selling back into the range, followed by more selling. This was an A++++ setup for an IB failure. And look at where we went. Right back to the IB mid, right? A lot of times these failures on either the IB high or the IB low, now let me rephrase that. They don't have to. Majority of the time, they usually go back to the middle of the range, right? Or sometimes they even go to the opposite end of the range. Okay. So that's something you can anticipate when you see an IB high failure, right? Wow, look at this buy up here coming off IB mid, coming right back to the IB high here. Crazy. Okay, now a lot of you, I saw a couple of questions about stop losses and do I trail or not? And I see you should have a YouTube video about it so I can watch it over and over. I do. Tradeify, they have a video on my strategy here on Tradeify's channel. You can go on it, go and watch it. I uploaded a video on my channel as well. I have tons of IB videos out everywhere. So wherever you want to watch it, I mean, Tradeify has one on here that says, I think the title of it is I've traded this strategy for 3 years, which now it's going on 3.5 years since I've traded IB. They have a perfect video that you can go watch and go learn my entry model on the IB. So entries, stop losses, trailing. Right. So when I see something like this, the A+ side of this here, I'm usually entering pretty fast. Am I getting the perfect entry? Probably not. I'm not a perfect trader. I never will be a perfect trader, but I am going to pull the trigger pretty fast because this, and for those that have been with me for some time know that I usually hop in these 10 out of 10 times pretty quickly. Okay. So I might not have the perfect entry, but I'm getting short on this. Now, here's where ATR and volatility in the market really comes into play for me, is because like I have to be able to measure and get a clear picture on how big candles are, how big ranges are, how big the volatility is. Because from my entry, let's just say here, to have a stop loss above the previous high, above that wick, I mean, how big is that, right? Let's just say that's 50 points. Okay. So I have to understand that my entry, or for my stop loss to where this trade is completely invalidated, has to be above that wick, right? So knowing that my entry is going to be about 50 points, I have to position size myself accordingly to where I can actually tolerate that 50-point pullback. And if I can't, if I'm trading at a specific size that I can't tolerate that, then I'm probably gonna have to reduce my position size like by 50%. Right? Because I want to, one, give myself the best possible scenario to win my trade, right? Because if I'm trading full size that I normally trade, I'm not going to have a 50-point stop. Okay. I'm going to have probably a 30-point stop. All right. But in this type of volatility, when you have 62-point ATRs on a 5-minute, having a 20-30 point stop, chances are you're going to get smoked, right? So I can't trade in that way because of how much volatility is in the market, because chances are I'm going to get stopped. I want to give myself the best possible opportunity to win the trade, right? And so by doing that, I have to reduce my position size by 50% and then have my stop loss up at the high there where it invalidates my trade, that way I can tolerate the pullback. And then if it does go in my favor, that's not to say I can't add to my position. I can always add. I can start at a lower position size, get into a winning position, then I can always add into my position to full size, right? Just adding to a winner. You know what I mean? So there's ways to still get in full size, but at these types of ranges and volatility, generally I'm reducing my position size by like 50% to start. Right now, again, let's just say that the high is way up here. Okay, let's just say that like the high is way up here and then we failed, and I do get in short here. Chances are I'm not going to have a stop loss up here. Okay, that's just too far. I don't want to let that happen. Like that's, what would that be? I mean, that's almost 100 points. I mean, I've had 100 point stops before, so let's just say that it's like 120 points. Okay, let's just say it's 120 points. I've had, because I mean, in this market, you kind of have to have 100 point stop loss sometimes. Just say this like this is 120, okay, and I'm not gonna have 120 point stop in any scenario because that'd have to be very wrong on a trade. Chances are I probably won't have that type of stop loss. Chances are I'll probably say like 50. All right, have a 50 point stop and tolerate and just position size myself accordingly to that 50 point stop. All right. So where at that point I am trading based off what makes sense for me and my account and not market structure. Okay, 120 point stops I just won't do. The max stop loss I'll do is 100 points, and that is based off types of volatility in the market. Like if we have 80 point ATRs, 100 point ATRs, it makes sense to have a 100 point stop loss. All right, because otherwise you're probably gonna get smoked, and so I have to position size accordingly to that. See, Joey, was that a perfect mid to high trade just now? I mean, it was pretty beautiful. Again, chat, look, what have I said over and over? Look at the wicks. Look at the wicks based off these levels. IB mid, right? You see that? IB mid wicks, IB mid wicks, IB high failure wick, right? The wicks tell me everything. And I always look at the 5-minute time frame because it gives me a good, clear picture on price, like what you see here. But then also it gives me good entries because I'm still kind of on a lower time frame, but on a high enough time frame to where I can get a good gauge on price. So that's really what I look for. So based on the follow through here, would I trade? Based on the follow through here, this is looking like a more of a breakout continuation play. We look like we want to break. So if we do, I could see us breaking above IB high, maybe retesting and maybe seeing some higher pricing. So if you're a breakout continuation trader, you might be getting a setup here. So that's something I'd be watching for. I wouldn't really be looking for an IB high failure at this point. This looks too strong. At this point, I would see us break, which we are now, maybe get a retest and see possibly 700 up there. What are you going to do when we have 50,000 NQ and every day is a 1,200 point IP? I mean, he's got to adapt. You know what I mean? He's got to adapt. It's going to be tough. I mean, it's just sizing down. Sizing down and going with it. You know what I mean? Going with it. Chad, did all that make sense though? Can I get some like yeses, some nos? Did everything I kind of talk about there make sense? Dex, no, you're good. Do you ever look at what side of EMA all this behavior occurs? Now is above, so okay to go along if the same time was. I don't really look at EMAs. I'm not much of an EMA guy. I'm more of a like VWAP with IB. That's really what I look for. Brandon, Tradeify is getting ready to do some things there. Wait, I lost the question. Hold on. I would tried the way down and up. Yeah. What time frame to use for the IB? So IB is always the first hour of the session. So if you're marking out IB, it's always the first hour. Okay, it never changes. But the time frame that I look at candles and take trades off of is the 5-minute. Blue line is VWAP. Yep, this is VWAP here. Is there any indicator that I use? Yeah, my own. My own. If you guys want the indicator, it's in TradingView. All you got to do is go into indicators, type in IB first hour. You'll see me come up there, J Morgan 11. And then there's like a bunch of settings in here too. You guys can change. If you want to change the session, you can change the session. And if you want the IB for London, Globex, Shanghai, or Asia, Tokyo, you can change that. And there's a bunch of different settings in here. You can do custom multipliers for extension levels, change line colors, line styles, and then the data box down here as well. Like I saw some of you guys say yes, that makes sense. Perfect. Now, I did say that I do have a VWAP strategy. What's it? For VWAP, volume weighted average price, I have a couple of VWAP strategies that I pay attention to. Right. And so a lot of times I will take these VWAP plays before IB is set. Once initial balance is set, generally I'm looking more at the IB. Okay. And but before IB is set, I will look at VWAP. I have a lot of VWAP plays. And the way I trade VWAP is very similar to the way that I trade IB in terms of how we react off that level, right? And so like as an example, looking at VWAP here, all right, this blue line down here that you see, this blue line's VWAP here that you guys see here, right? As an example, look at the wick, okay? Y'all see that? This is where anything that I trade becomes A+, is when we have a break of a certain level of either VWAP or IB, and then there's lack of follow through with a major wick, bringing us back above that level. Okay. That's what I look for. Right. And so when I see things like that, especially on VWAP, I'm taking this thing long, which is what I did. Right. I took the long here. Okay. And rode this up. All right. So that's part of my VWAP strategies. When I see good, strong reactions, whether that's bullish or bearish, a lot of times I'm taking those trades off those levels, because it makes sense to. So it could also be nice. It might also be on the bearish side of things too, right? Whereas like if we break below, say VWAP here, try to come back up, and then we immediately wick out of it and come back down, I might look for shorts here, rejecting VWAP to come back down. You know what I mean? So all the concepts that I trade on the IB, like as far as how candles form, how candles react, it's all kind of the same. What's the indicator for VWAP in TradingView? It's just VWAP, right? Volume weighted average price. Just type in volume weighted average price and you'll see it come up. So here's that break and retest and continuation that we talked about, right? Here's the break. We came down, retested, seeing more strength. Now we're probably going up 700s. Yeah, this indicator here it's in TradingView. It's free and it's perfect. Perfect. SpaceX went that leg down. What's SpaceX doing? I'm curious. Is SpaceX making a move? Is it selling chat? We can take a little peek, chat. Let's take a little peek. Just a small little peek. And then we'll go back to NASDAQ. But let's just take a little peek and see what SpaceX is doing real quick. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go, chat. Down to the 170s. Selling off, baby. Selling off. Trapping everybody that bought up here in the 200s. Selling off. Send it down, baby. Send it down. I really want SpaceX to go to the ground, chat. I'm not going to lie, because I want to load up on it. I am a firm believer in SpaceX for the long term. I'm a big believer. but I need this thing to go to the ground. That way I can really load up on it. You know what I mean? Really load up on it, chat. We gotta load up on it. So send it to like 80 so I can load the boat. You know what I mean? Just send it to 80. God, I would love that. Chat, listen, it goes below 100 at any point. I will sell the house, sell the family, sell everything that I have, and I will put it all in space. Family's gone. It's all going in SpaceX. Oh god. Stream being hello. Just don't sell the boat. No, the boat will stay. The boat will stay. We'll keep the boat. We'll just live on the water. Just be a caveman and then just check in every now and then, you know. You're a buyer at 80. Yeah, if we get under 100, chat, I will load heavy on SpaceX. Heavy. First rocket that blows up Joey is broken. Maybe. Yeah. 100%. I might be cooked. I might actually get cooked. All right, we're wicking right back down here. Crazy. Nice wick to the downside here. Man, this is just Chad, this PA's it's just not clean, bro. It kind of sucks. Like, yeah, we're getting moves, but it's very, very choppy. Breaking news. Fishless futures trader hopes for SpaceX. I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm not going to read the rest of it. Listen, Elon's done some crazy things, chat. He's done some crazy things. He's built, he brought Tesla out of pretty much poverty and made it into a very profitable company. Like, Tesla almost went down, closed down shop, and then he turned into a huge company. So, I mean, I believe in Elon. I believe Elon can do some crazy stuff. Don't doubt Elon. He's very, very smart, and he can do some crazy things. But I'm just thinking in terms of like future and like what we're all capable of doing now and where things are likely to go. Like, what's the potential of SpaceX doing something crazy in space? You know what I mean? I think the opportunity is there. And it's just one of those things where you place it's just a bet. You place a bet on a company doing something astronomical. I'm willing to place that bet. How well does IB work in Asia? Really well, actually. There's a lot of people that trade the IB in Asia. 100%. Like, if I go into my indicator here and I just go into settings, we can look at Asia, Tokyo. Look at this, chat. What do you see? What do you see here? Same thing we literally just talked about, right? Break below Asia, IB low. Look at the wick. Strength back above. Bang. Right back to IB mid. We literally just talked about it. And look, you see it play out right there. You also have somewhat of a failure up here. Not as much of a wick up here, but you do have a wick followed by aggressive selling. And we did come down to IB mid. So it all plays out, right? You guys see it played out over and over here. And to be very clear, chat, I want to make this clear. If you're going to trade IB failures, understand that IB failures work best in ranging markets, okay? They work best in ranging markets. If you have a trending market, the chances of getting a failure on IB high or IB low and it coming back on the range are much less likely because the market is trending. It is moving in a singular direction, right? So on IB failures, they work best in ranging markets, whereas the break and retest trades, they work best in trending markets because the market is trending in a particular direction, a singular direction, and you do have usually a breakout, a retest, and a continuation move because again, the market's trending, right? So you just got to think like if you're trading IB failures happen more times than not in ranging markets. Break and continuation plays and IB mid trades happen more so in trending markets, right? So it's just understanding that difference and what's more likely and what's less likely, right? Here's a start time for Asia Tokyo. You see it on my screen there. Asia Tokyo, their start time. If you want to go to Shanghai Open, which some people will do. Some people prefer the Shanghai Open. Right there. You can see it on my screen. And I'm in Central Time, by the way. So whatever time zone you're in, I'm Central Time. So everything you're seeing here is in Central. So if you're in Eastern Time, make sure it's an hour ahead of time. Choose back to New York. But if you have my indicator, right? If you have my indicator on TradingView, you don't have to worry about times. It'll update, populate for you. Okay. All right, we are getting some sellers here again on IB high chat. I don't know, dude. I don't know if we're gonna fail this or not, dude. I don't know if we're gonna fail it or not. $19 open, yeah. So Central Time, that's 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central Time. Hello, I have a question. Is it regular Asia and London sessions for these tonight and midday tomorrow? I'd have to double check on London. I'm not sure on London. I would have to ask and double check. I'm not 100% sure, actually. How old am I? 36. Because they've been trading for 7 years, right? Yes. Not futures for 7 years, but total trading. I have been trading for about 7 years now. Yeah. Yep. Chat, we're gonna do a giveaway here in a second. Here in just a little bit. We are trying to fail the IB here. I'm gonna take a little stab here, short chat. I'm going to take a stab short, just stop up there at the highs. This is kind of like a B setup. I wouldn't say this is not A+++. This is more of a B setup, but I do like the constant rejections up here on the IB. So worth a stab, and we'll see if we get a move down here. I'm not looking for much either. I mean, I would look for probably like 615 here if I can get it. Just gonna grind up. It might grind up. I might take a L here. I might take an L. I'm not looking for anything like, I'm not looking for any home run trade though. Just looking for a little bit. You know what I mean, chat? Just a little bit. Actually, you know, I don't like the fact that we didn't break this high. That makes me a little nervous in this trade. It makes me a little nervous. We'll see. We will see. I'll set an order there right at 19. I'll do like 16. No. Wait, why is this? No. There. We'll do it at 20 there. So we'll set an order there at 20, go for about 19. What was that? Yeah, 19 points. Not looking for a huge trade, just a little base hit here to lock something in. I gotta stop up there at the highs. You think it's going down? Oh, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We're only on 3 micros, chat. Very small, very light position size here. We will still, this is in the, we'll still in green if we lose this trade. So we get tapped, we get tapped. The fact that we didn't break these highs here, I thought we did, but we actually didn't. The fact that we didn't break those makes me a little nervous. We might actually go up there and break those first before we see any type of failure. So I might get stopped on this, which is fine. And then, chat, we're going to do a giveaway here in just a little bit, baby. Just a little bit. Chat, what's y'all's plans for the holiday, huh? What y'all doing this weekend? Chat, I'm going fishing. I don't know about y'all, but I'm taking the boat out, and I'm going fishing, dude. I may not catch anything. I may not catch anything, but I'm still going, chat. 100%. I'm still going. All right, we got tapped out there. That's okay. We did run that high. That's something I should have paid attention to. I didn't notice that we did not break this high yet, and that I should have paid attention to that. Oh well. We're still green on the day in these accounts, so we'll lock it up there. Chat, let's do a giveaway. Production. I got the keyword coming in the back end here for you. Let's see. What do I want the keyword to be? We'll do... Chat, I'm trying to think of a good keyword here for you guys. Also, we got 600 people watching here, chat. 600 people watching. If you're not subbed, hit that subscribe button. We are live with all of our beautiful hosts every single day. We got 716 likes. If you haven't hit that like button, bro, what are you even doing? What are you even doing, chat? Chat, because I'm a pro fisherman, like I am an absolute pro. No, we're not going to do that yet. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, we will. Production's in the back end. So let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Keyword pro fisherman. Because I'm an absolute pro. Type in pro fisherman. Did I spell that right? I think I spelled that wrong. Oh, well. Chat, type it in. No, I spelled it right. Okay. Chat, this be for your chance to win a 50K select account. 50K, 50K, 50K select, and buyers are ripping. While you guys are typing that in, if you have not hit the like button yet, how many likes we got? Hold on, chat. Let me look. We got 729 likes. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button first off, okay? Because we just talked about some serious sauce. And also, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. All right, Tony, sounds good. Sounds good, baby. Give you guys a few seconds here. All right, Tony, if you can go ahead and run that. Run it. Run it, run it, run it. Oh, there it is right there. Lauren Hall, are you here? Lauren, we got 650 people watching. Well, Lauren, where are you at, Lauren? Lauren Hall. Hey, there you are, Lauren. I see you. Okay, Lauren, here's what you got to do. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify, all right? Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. And then the team will reach out to you. It could take about 7 business days or so, and they'll get you your free account. So make sure it's most important thing is to make sure that you put the email you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and you can get that free account, baby. Holy. GG's, Lauren. All right, chat. Now that we ran those highs, I wonder now if we start to feel the IB. I don't know. I'm not sold on anything. It's time to lock it up for me. Lock it up. We've had a massive day today. Massive day, chat. We're ending the week on just an absolute banger of a day. Absolute banger. One day I will win. Listen, one day you're going to win. I do believe that. I believe that one day you are going to win. I don't have any doubts about it. I really don't. Chad, I have dreams of being a pro fisherman. I'm just, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm ass at fishing. I'm so bad. But you know, I try my best, dude. I bought the boat. I spent thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on reels, bait, lines, live scope. I've spent thousands, chat. So it's inevitable that I'm going to become a professional fisherman. Okay. It's inevitable because I put the money in to do so. You just got to believe, chat. You just got to believe. That's it. One day, one fine day, I'm going to win. One fine day, Joey will catch a fish as well. My fishing table or bullet? Table rock. Table rock, table rock, table rock. You're a pro trader? Well, congrats to you. Congrats. Fresh water. You make fun of me, but I'm just jealous you get to fish. Listen, fishing is my time away from the charts, chat. That's where I go for peace. Okay? It's where I go for peace. It's where I don't have a chart messing with my mind and my psychology, and I don't have a chat roasting me. Okay? It's my peace. That's where I go to find myself again. Oh god. Chat, with that said, we're gonna call it a session here. We got the GOAT Amos coming up next. Stay tuned for that. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break. Amos will be on with you next. He'll give you some more sauce on top of the sauce you already got. Chat, love you guys. Stay safe out there. I will see y'all later on, baby. Cheers.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Sorry, good old glitch. All right, what's up, guys? I hope you guys are doing great. Sorry for being muted. So today I took a trade on ES, one trade, and look at this shit. This shit is pretty insane. Did not go anywhere, even when it started to push back down below. You know, I took the break even here, to be honest. But even when it started to push below um, the opening price here of that 10 a.m. candle, we actually rejected and pushed back. So here, my overall thesis was the next hourly bar is going to print bearish. It actually didn't. It actually printed bullish. My stop loss was wide, covering most of the range. I entered one contract right here at 50, another one at 60. So like I was in a pretty good average on this trade. You know, it's a little bit of it's a different trade that, you know, most people would take. I have a wide stop. I let my trade breathe a little bit more. It's more based on structure on the 5 minute, 15 minute rather than just the 1 minute structure and, you know, scalping the market as much. So I have different strategies, but in the morning, I really like to trade that way. I found way more consistency trading that way. And yeah, so today entered with two minis, ended up being stopped out to break even after being in this trade for around an hour. So um, do you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys hear me well. You guys should be able to hear me. Um, but you know, it is a tough week. Started with a win on Monday, then Tuesday loss, Wednesday loss, and Thursday break even. So it is what it is. You know, it is. I never try to, you know, look at my day-to-day results and judge myself on those. It's not a performance based. You know, I don't judge myself by the performance. I judge myself by how well do I execute the plan, because really the market conditions come down to, you know, a little bit of randomness, in a sense. Like you are playing with the stats and you don't know if necessarily you're going to be in the right conditions for your strategy. So I always try to stay positive no matter if the week is good or bad, and, you know that I have edge in the long run. And if I keep trading the same strategy, then I will come out on top at the end of the year, at the end of the quarter, at the end of the month, potentially. So yeah, it's been a harder month, not a harder month. It's been a great month, but a harder week, for sure. Do I say that it is like a bad week for me? No, it is definitely not a bad week, or definitely not like a very hard week. It's just a week where I'm just not up on the week. You know, it's just, I'm down 1 R, so it's a pretty normal week if you ask me. Especially if I take a look at all my data. Holy shit, the amount of times I was down on a week is pretty insane, and ended up, you know, finishing the month extremely green, or finishing the quarter extremely green, or the next 2 months. So yeah, I don't look at those day-to-day results and feel some sort of way. I really try to look at the bigger picture and yeah, stay positive. So how did y'all do today? I think if you traded NQ, you might have been able to catch those longs, or, you know, a good piece of the pie here on some scalps. NQ definitely looked better than ES this morning. Way more opportunities. Actually swept the range high here at 622. When you can see here on ES, you know, we stayed in that range for literally 2 hours, 2 hours and a half. So the action was pretty different. We were stuck inside this range on ES and not on NQ. And, you know, a lot of good rejections on NQ on both sides. So even if you were a buyer or a seller, I'm seeing a lot of potential of being up for the day if you traded NQ. If it was, let's say, for a model that I could have taken, the only trade that I truly saw like being a good long was when this happened. You know, we had the hourly bar being very aggressive, capitulated back over the first 9 a.m. 1 hour candle. And then the 15 showed us the aggression. So then I would predict that the next 15-minute bar will print to the upside and actually take out 47, which is exactly what happened. Could have taken the long right here at around the 70s right after it opened. So that was the kind of the only trade I saw, really. So like this inverse could have been a good trade, or, you know, the breakout right here could have been a good trade back towards that high. probably the only trade that I truly saw on NQ for the day. But on ES, I definitely saw short. Tried to stay alive within this range and ended up just chopping. I was fortunate enough to get out at break even, so that's good. That's good for me. So just speaking about yesterday's session, we did the Asia session as usual, and man, this session, I don't know what's happening with this session, but we just can't lose. Hopefully, I'm not gonna jinx myself, but we just literally can't lose. We are 9-0 during the Asia session. Looking forward to be 10-0 today. Starting at 5:55 p.m. So today's gonna be the last, because on Thursday you don't have a session on Friday for the Asia session. So Thursday is the last Asia session that we have for the week. So definitely looking forward to that. Tomorrow is a bank holiday, which I think there's an early close at around lunchtime. So we'll see how we play that, because the volume might be impacted. So we'll see, but should be all right overall. Definitely should be all right. How did y'all do today? Did y'all win, lose, green, red, break even? I want to know, chat. Let me know how you guys are doing today. Let me know. But for the from what I'm seeing right now, let me take a look at the 15 also. Really important. Okay, so here, this candle is currently bullish, printing above the previous candle's high at 76. A lot of buyers within that print. There is still a lot of time left for that hourly candle to close, so around 20 minutes. So things could be different for my prediction on the next hour. You guys know wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. So when a candle closes bullish, I'm predicting that most likely the next hour will also close bullish, depending on the structure. And I'm looking for cues to long instead of reversing the market as soon as the hourly high gets swept. So here, if that candle closes that way, potentially anticipating the 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle to actually also be bullish. So if you have a bearish shift in market structure back within this range, I will basically use the body of this candle as walls that will protect buyers from their position. And once the sellers start being squeezed, I will try to use this low as a protected low, put my stop loss there, and then try to ride that hourly trend, basically. So that's the game plan for right now. This candle could easily come all the way back below its opening price and close bearish, and then my game plan would flip totally. So I don't want to talk too soon. A lot of things could be different. Things could be different in 10 minutes, in a span of 10 minutes, and even like 5, depending on the structure. So we'll see. We'll stay patient, and if I have a good trade, I'll take it. I'll never shy away from a good trade. You guys already know. Break even. Okay. Let me see here. Red. I broke my rule and took a win. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I saw. You said that you were up on the day when you should have been break even. What trades did you take, Habibis? Hey Moss, when you target an unfilled fair value gap, are you looking at all time frames or just certain ones? My bias for today was the 1 hour unfilled fair value gap, and that's where we are currently. Any hindsight on NQ? Let me see. Okay, so the way that you're playing it basically is a little bit different from how I teach it. The way that I teach it is more as a counter trend play, and which I call the pullback theory. So I call it the pullback theory because usually when you create a gap, and the last candle that created the gap, so the third candle, if it closes back within the range of the second one, but there's a gap either above you or below you, then depending on the structure formed within that last candle, you will have more chance of filling the gap than taking out your stop loss, basically, which is on the opposite side. So let me give you an example on the chart. So let's say I'll go on the 15 because those happen way more often on the 15. But let me give you an example of FOMC. All right. Here could have been a trade that you took. So you created a gap All right, 15-minute gap. So sellers were way too aggressive within that range that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So in terms of volume, this area has low volume. And when you see a gap, you can judge that price is inefficient. And for the market to be efficient, you need to retrace back towards that gap before doing anything else. Okay. So it's like the fuel level of the market. So then you know when this candle closes, your job as a trader, in my opinion, is to predict one singular candle on the chart, especially of the time frame that you made your analysis on. So let's say here we're looking at a 15-minute chart, and we are we have cues that price is willing to go to the upside, and there's a magnet above us. Okay, then I want to confirm, okay, how did my third candle that created that gap close? Okay, it didn't close below 74, which is the low of that candle, so it's not showing me any selling pressure. Okay, it was an inside bar candle, meaning that, okay, responsive buyers stepped in within this range, and we have a gap above us. So how do I read it? I'm reading that, okay, for me, the likelihood of us printing a bullish bar on the next 15 is higher than us printing a bearish bar on the next 15. So my job is to stay alive within all this range in order to predict a move up. So then I scale down to the 1-minute chart, trying to confirm that whatever happened here is enough for me to actually take a trade. But if it looks like shit, if it looks like this, then I will force an open low and then structure to form in order to, you know, see the move to the upside. So here, if I scale down to the 1, I have the structure is pretty, like, it's pretty hard to tell. You know, of course, you have an inverse for value gap, but you pulled back all the way to like 60% of that previous range. So you could wait for, you know, an extra confirmation of an inverse to the upside and then try to long your way. So you wait. No, yeah, I pushed up very aggressively. So if you can try to catch a piece of the pie here before the gap actually gets tapped into, something that looks like this, it would be very good. Okay, shit. The stop loss was definitely very close. But you understand the principle behind it. So you are trying to scalp your way back towards a gap, and using those speed arrays in order to predict, okay, the next 15 has more chance of printing to the upside than to the downside. Okay, so like here you see you were able to predict a 15-minute bar. It was during FOMC, so it was pretty crazy. I don't know if we actually tapped the gap here before, so it's an invalid entry. But you understand the framework. This is actually from this bar, it tapped the gap and then wicked. So you can't enter here on the pullback. So it's not even a trade in the first place. I would have to show you another potential opportunity that is better than this. Hopefully we'll see one. Well, usually it's a counter trend play. It's a play where I just predict that the next bar will be a reversal, basically. Okay. So pretty much what I'm seeing. So like the trade that you took, let's say, instead of it being a counter trend, you saw like an unfilled right above you, and you were like, okay, I am gonna trade back into that unfilled. The only way I would do this is if I have a break on the hourly. Let's say here, okay, you see this gap. Of course, it's a very good gap, and gaps act as areas of magnets and, you know, show you that it's basically single prints for the people who use the TPO chart, or, you know, low volume nodes for the people who use the volume profile. It's like, it's a good area on the chart where you saw a lot of displacement and engagement from one singular market participant that that dominated the market. So there, there's a lot of orders of potential participants wanting to defend their positions. So here, let's say once this candle closes, I would never, especially with that closure at 9 a.m. On the hourly, I would never predict that price would go to the upside from here. I would never look for a sweep of liquidity and an inverse here and then try to ride it all the way back here. Impossible. I would have needed an hourly bar to break out from that range. Okay, so if that hourly bar closed bullish and aggressive above that one, then I would have tempted to long back towards the unfilled. But as I saw this closure, then the only thing that you can do is wait for another one to print. And once this prints and it still didn't fill the gap and you broke out of the previous range, then I'm like, okay, responsive buyers stepped in. Now I could potentially long back towards that unfilled. So then any longs within that range become, a good long. So how do you want to necessarily position yourself within that range? is pretty different. So I would use the 1 minute structure, use lows as areas of support in order to trade back to the upside. So something that looks like this is a good trade in my opinion. You know, on a pullback play, you get filled, and then you either target the gap or a little bit deeper within that gap, but you immediately tap the gap from that initial entry. So from here to there would be a pretty good trade. See, depending on your stop loss size, but you see how I can anticipate that to happen with structure. So that's pretty much how I would see things. I would never like try to long if the candle closed bearish and showed me a reversal. That is like the exact opposite of what I'm doing. It's like I always try to ride the opening price of the candle that I'm trading. Okay, so like I want to short below the open, I want to buy above the open, which is a recipe to have a good win rate because you're riding the trend of that candle. But if you want to have a high risk reward and you want to keep your win rate low, but like win big on your winners and lose small on your losers, then you should do the complete opposite. You should predict. So you should do that. You will have a very low win rate and it's very hard to trade it mechanically, but like you would need to predict that price would go up from other confirmations than what I'm actually doing by taking a candle and dissecting it in multiple cycles. So like, let's say if you would want to predict, let's say how I would do it. If I would want to predict that the next bar would be bullish, then I would wait for the open, okay, and us to go down first, okay, and not on the first flip that I'm going to enter. I'm going to wait to then have a confirmation either on the 30 or the 15-minute chart that price is breaking out. And then I'll write it the same exact way to predict that from that 30, we will have another 30 printing to the upside. Or from that 15, we'll have another 15, which will make a 30 close and then us moving to the upside after. So like, it's more of a prediction if you want to play high risk reward, and it's not bad, definitely good. But for me, the way that I read the market requires so much confirmations that I can't really answer by predicting. It's against my overall thesis. W or L analysis? How much do you think in Nasdaq? All right. Do you think Nasdaq is all-time high? No, you said, Amos, do you think in Nasdaq is all-time high? Do I think it will go to all-time highs? I mean, remember yesterday on the Asia session, as soon as we started to trade back above the daily open, I was like, there is a way bigger likelihood of us actually going back towards that daily high than that daily low. Exactly what happened. So you see, like, when you have those kind of cues on the daily, this is really when you can turn a day trade into like something more of like a swing trade where shut the what the fuck? Why is Siri always like, it's been doing this to me for like 3 days? Shut up. How do I turn this off? Bro, stop. Bro, I say something and he's like, bonjour. Bro, shut up. You're French. I hear eh? Bien sûr. Actually, yeah, I'm French. Siri. Shit. I'm lost my brother from another mother. How are you doing? I'm doing great. What about you, brother? I'm gonna count myself lucky and stop doing dumb shit. Yeah, you should, brother. Absolutely should. Especially with the run that you're having right now. Man, don't fuck it up doing some dumb shit. All right? Do not fuck it up. That makes sense. Thank you. Welcome. You're welcome. What if the hourly closes green within the wick of the previous hourly candle? That's a good question. If the current hourly candle closes green within the wick of the previous hourly candle, then it doesn't tell me much. So I need to scale down to a 15 in order to take a trade. You see? It's like if it closes like this, it's really depending on the size of the body. If the body is here, okay, and the upwick is super huge. Okay, let's say the upwick is 59 handles, the body is gonna be like 7, and the downwick is gonna be 13. That is telling me a lot about what's most likely gonna happen, which is okay, potentially printing a candle to the downside. But if it closes like this, exactly how it is closing, you know, that doesn't tell me much. Why? Because if let's say it closes here, the distance between the high and the low of that candle is the same. So I have no edge in predicting anything. So I would need another time frame to at least confirm that I would basically what I would do, I wouldn't try to predict an hourly bar, I would try to predict the 15. That's it. If you want me to keep it brutally honest, if it closes that way, I'm not gonna use the hourly as a tool to find my bias. I'm asking my brother, do you style your stash and beard? If so, what products do you use? I mean, I haven't been to the barber in the last 8 days. That's why my mustache is so fat. I'll try to go like at 3 p.m. today, if I can. My barber's still not responding. Do I use anything? I won't lie. I am not able to grow beard here then, like right now still. You know, you can you can start laughing, all right, but I'm only 22, so you shut the fuck up. You know? So I don't grow a beard on the sides yet. I just have like a little goatee and the mustache, so I don't use anything really. Even for my hair. Well, you know what I do for my hair? I try to wash them every 2 days, maybe 3. And I don't use, like, I use, of course, like a shampoo and conditioner. You should absolutely do it. You know, I've seen a trend where people don't, stop using, shampoo and conditioners. Do not do that. You will lose your hair, literally, or like you're gonna have like some abs. Your scalp's gonna be so dirty. You might have some things, but yeah, I just use water, cold water. Yeah. And after, like, the day that you're gonna shower, the texture of your hair, depending, of course, the texture of my hair is different because of my genetics and where I'm from. But I would say the day that I shower, my hair is usually like way it has less curls, it's a little bit smoother. But then like 1 day after, 2 days after, it's really when it's starting to glow a little bit more until it actually becomes dirty. Then I have to wash it again. Why conditioner? It's really depending on your scalp, but for me, if I don't put conditioner, my scalp becomes so dry that I don't know how to call it in English, but you have like the white pellicle shit on your hair. We call those pellicles in French. I don't know if it's the word for you guys use, but pretty dirty. If we start pushing above 87, I will attempt a long, my brothers. I will attempt a long. We'll be in for a long. Dandruff. Yes, dandruff. Rosemary infused castor oil got my cousin's beard to grow in. At worst, it'll give you baby soft skin. I mean, I know it's gonna happen. I am eventually gonna have a beard at a certain point. You know, my dad told me that he had his beard at like 28. So like I might not have a beard until 28, 29, which is fine for me. You know, the thing is, the later you have your beard, the more like you look younger for a longer time. You know, you'll usually see the people that had their beards at like 16 years old balding way faster or like looking like way older at like 30, 40. But it's all genetics, you know, you can't do shit about it. Imagine, just to let you know, I was still losing my tooth in the back of I was still losing some, you know, teeth in the back of my mouth. Like I don't know how to call them in English, but I was still losing teeth when I was 16 years old. I swear. Still losing teeth at 16 years old is crazy. I'm telling you. Wisdom, yeah. No. Wisdom, they still haven't grown yet. Yeah, Malders probably. The wisdom tooth, I don't even have them. Or like they're not grown yet. I'm gonna try a long here, chat. Okay, so I'm in a long. I'm gonna try to write it out. Might add to this position. Pretty aggressive entry. I like how that 5 closed. Wow. We're getting squeezed. I'll enter back below that 15 if we get the chance to. That is a huge level to 655. Let's see what it does. This is a huge level, 664. Right there on the 5. We have another bullish bar. Instead of adding on the way down, I'll add on the way up. We'll see the reaction from that level. Doesn't look too clean. If this candle prints back above 86, I'll add on the way up. Market structure shift is done. It's bearish. The 1 minute chart doesn't truly do much for me, I won't lie. I usually buy the bearish shifts in general. Could end up working in your favor, but I mean, I don't really truly look at the market in shifts in market structure on the 1. That doesn't tell me shit, really. Had to come back all the way to that 5-minute opening price. Yeah, I'll probably add to this if it breaks. I want to see if we could. If I add, it's going to be such a good trade. I think the squeeze was already formed. I think this is a beautiful ad. No, let's just chill. Let's just chill on the ad. I don't want to cook myself. I want to let some room for that trade to breathe. The trade looks very clean, exactly like the one we took yesterday on the Asia session. Just want to see how strong we break from that gap. That's a pretty weak close. That is a very weak close. That is a disgusting close. I'll wait for the 2. If the 2 breaks, I think we're in for a ride, but that could be bad for us right there, depending on the open of that one. Yeah, I'm gonna start protecting myself very soon. Protecting myself very soon, my brother. You know what, bro? They're gonna take the TP here at around like... All right, we're out. I'm a bearish market structure shift, but you're losing this. The fuck out of here, boy. Can we get some W's in the chat? Can we get some W's in the chat for that trade? Yeah. The ad would have been good. The ad would have been good. It was the same shit as yesterday, but you know, it is what it is. Still made 600 on that. Good trade. It was a good trade. So I'm up on the day. Beautiful. Good shit. Good shit, chat. You're mean. Leave the gal, bro. I'm trolling. That's my job, is to troll and rage bait you guys. I'm joking. By the way, if I troll you on the chat, don't take it seriously. All right. First thing, if you take shit serious in this life, bro, we can't be friends. We literally can't. I'm the guy, literally can ask anyone from the team. You could literally troll me for the whole day, and I will just laugh with you. All right. Do you trade gold? Hell no. Beautiful trade, chat. W's. We've been on a pretty big heater. We haven't lost a trade in a pretty long time. Haven't lost a trade in a very long time here on Tradeify TV. So, shit. Pretty insane. Be like Nick and have a wall of shit. I might have one. Bro. You know, that's why me and Nick get along so well. Okay, I'll show you the reason why I was bullish. So for me, every time a candle closes bullish, every time a candle closes, let's say every time a candle closes bullish, I'm looking for longs. Every time a candle closes bearish, I'm looking for shorts. Okay, so let's say here within that whole previous range. Okay, we had that engulfing candle happening at 12. Okay, big engulfing candle for me. Next bar is going to print bullish. Perfect. Okay, printing bullish pretty weak. I wouldn't say that it's going to do anything. Okay, bullish. I'm predicting the next one will be bullish. Perfect. Bullish again. And then when I was predicting that this bar from 12:30, so from 12:45 to 12:45 to 1 p.m. was also going to close bullish, it actually did something else. It went back down, sweeping the previous candle's low, and then closing back within the range. Okay, so here my job, as I said, is okay. I need something to make me predict the next bar of the time frame I'm looking at. Okay, so here, looking at this 15-minute bar, okay, and the overall structure that we have, where do you think price will go? How do you think the next 15-minute candle will print? Is it going to print to the upside, or is it going to print to the downside? This is the only question I'm asking myself. Okay, for me, looking at what I'm seeing right there, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. Here, we are breaking out of the previous range. We're breaking out of the regular trading hours, RTH high, okay, formed at 11 a.m. We broke out of that range, okay. Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. We wicked the previous candle's low, closed back within the range of that candle. Here, this was just a liquidity sweep for me. And once the body closes back within the range, okay, it tells me that the down wick is triple the size, quadruple the size of the body and the up wick. Okay, then I'm expecting that the next bar will actually close bullish and print to the upside way more than actually doing the opposite, which is to the downside. So then I scale down to the 1-minute chart and I find that I have some good structure. I have my breaker block. Okay, so my change in the state of delivery. I have a low, high, lower low, and we're breaking above the opening price of the last series of down close candles that created the sweep. So now I'm entering here. Could take some heat, but then I want to see some upside at the end. Okay, so I was willing to let a little bit more room to breathe for that trade. We opened up lower very aggressively. What is this doing? When I see this bearish bar, I'm not tripping because I know that in order to fake out and trap participants, you need displacement candles and you need breaks. So here we broke structure to the downside, creating a lot of selling pressure here. But that right here is exactly what you need in order to have a sharp move after towards your bias, because you generate sellers within the market on that break, especially on that displacement candle. Then you push back up. I really wanted to see us ripping above 87 so I could try another contract and let one run, but we closed back within the range there. So then we saw the big displacement candle. If that candle would have closed here at 87, I would have had my inverse and I would have tried another contract, but we wicked it 2 times. So I was willing to just stay patient. We broke and never came back, and then took out my profits at around 20s. So beautiful trade overall. That was the thesis behind it. Like I said, yes, you know, structure is important, but your framework is far, far, far more important than anything else on this chart. The reasoning behind why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run is 100 times more important than just you know, the 1-minute structure. Everyone can read a freaking 1-minute chart. Everyone can see a market structure shift, but can you tell me when the market structure shift is going to fail and hold? No. You know, so like there's levels in terms of understanding. There's like, okay, I understand structure on the one, but then there's realizations you make the more and more you trade, and the more and more you back this, which is, oh shit, 1-minute structure don't really mean anything if I don't have a framework that is making me predict one bar on the chart, one higher time frame bar on the chart. And then once you understand this, then you drop off the 1-minute chart and you start trying to go on the 15 or the hourly and try to predict the next bar every time, you know? So for me, my worst nightmare is candles reversing all the time. When they reverse all the time, I'm getting fucked. Literally, I can't do shit. But when they, let's say, usually how they will operate, they will follow each other. They will ride the trend, and there will be cues that you will be able to catch that price might create a reversal candle. So you don't want to long there. you know. But usually I like to look at my previous bar in order to give me the direction for the next. I have a lot to learn. Shit. I mean, what do you think you need to learn in terms of technicals? Why not Forex Bears? Why are you spamming? You're getting banned right now. Can you ban him, Colin? Stop spamming the chat. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. What are your stats on the trades from 12 p.m. New York? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know exactly the stats, but I don't lose too often here on Tradeify TV, to be honest. Goodbye, kid. To me, the price is doing divergence, and I'm never gonna think in long. It's like I don't blame you for thinking that way. Let's say like looking at divergence between ES and NQ and thinking that, but you need to, like, when you build a system, you need cause and effect. You need to understand cause and effect, and you can't, like, too many people when they try to build an edge, they're like, they look at the chart in hindsight after the day was done, and they look and they're like, oh my god, there was a divergence between ES and NQ on this exact high, and then price reversed for 200 handles to the downside after. And then they're like, oh, this is going to be my strategy. This is such, I'm going to use SMT, London high sweep, market structure shift. I'm going to enter. I'm going to target the bottom of the range. This is not how you should look at things, in my opinion. You should look at things of, okay, cause and effect. So when this happens, price goes from A to B, or like when this, and that happens, price goes from A to B. So then the real question you need to ask yourself is, how many times did we actually create an SMT and a break of structure plus sweeping the London high, and we ripped above that high? How many times? And truly, too many people focus on this one, which is, okay, the only winning scenario of the day, which ended up netting you like about 5-6 R trade, when in reality, you will get faked out 5 times before actually seeing this happen. So is it really an edge if you can't really explain why this one worked and this one didn't? I don't think so, So like, I don't look at things from, okay, I don't look at things like, okay, we tap a level, we do this reaction, and I enter. No, I have a way of thinking of, okay, who's in control? Are we above or below the opening price? What is above me? Is there a gap above or below me? How did my previous candle close? Was it strong? Was it weak? Was it wicky? Was it weak? What was the body? And those informations blended in with structure on the right time frame alignment will give you better direction for the next candle. So here you see on this 15, I was able to predict that there was more chances of this next 15-minute bar to print to the upside than to the downside. Of course, there was a potential entry here at 56 for a 66-point move. But the number of times that price will go from this close all the way to the upside immediately is insane, and you will lose edge over the long run because your frequency will vanish. So like, there's a lot of understanding behind all those metrics, for sure. It's like a big learning curve, a very, very big learning curve. But it is what it is. And I think you can't blame someone for looking at the market in those ways. Just the thing that I'm gonna tell you is, please validate the information that another human being throws at you, and do not think that it's like 100% certain. Okay, that will be my greatest advice. Yeah. So if your overall framework is, okay, I'm looking at divergence between ES and NQ, and I'm trading off of it, then learn the why something doesn't work instead of learning when to enter. I need to learn everything you just explained. I need to listen to this explanation over and over. Yeah. This makes me think I need to start from learning every basics. Man, that's beautiful. It is true. It is true. Trading is simpler than you think, but you need to have the information in the first place. It's like it's so overwhelming. You have so much like things thrown at you. Oh, shift, oh, RR, this, that, this, that. You don't know where to start. But day to day, 1% better. Don't look at the final goal. That is too far. Or of having that level of understanding. Like that is way too far. Just look, okay, tomorrow I'm gonna understand this. Okay, I'm gonna dig into this. Okay, why am I doing this wrong? But I'll tell you why I like. Let's do a game, okay? Let's do a game, and I play this game a lot with a lot of my students. But let's play a game, okay? Let's play a game of where do you think the next bar will print, okay? That's the game we're gonna play, okay? And 1 will be longs, 2 will be shorts, okay? And type it only once, okay? And we're gonna use the previous candle in order to try to predict the next. And if you can predict one candle on the chart, if it's either an hourly, a 15, a 5-minute bar, just having a similar framework every day, and you understand the concept of, okay, I just need to stay alive within that range in order to, capitalize on the play, then you're good. Don't cheat. Don't come back on your chart. Okay. Here, what are you guys thinking? Is it type 1? No, you know what? Type long if you would long the next bar. Type short if you would short the next bar. Okay. And I'll explain to you why I would do some, what is my analysis? Short, long, 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 long. Oh my God, so many longs. Type long or short. Wow. Okay. Look. Yeah, you can do a poll. But like we're gonna do it multiple times though. It's like you don't need it. We don't need it. Forget about it. Okay, short, long, long. Okay. For me, a candle that looks like this is a reversal candle. You have an upwick of 32 bars, a body of 9 handles, and a downwick of 9 handles. So you would tell me that as soon as this candle closes, okay, we have more chances of printing a bullish bar than a bearish bar. For me, I don't anticipate that to happen. I'm actually predicting the opposite. I would try to position myself as a seller within the next hour and have a stop that is wide enough to cover most of my analysis range and have a strict level where, okay, if price reaches that point, the next bar is actually going to print bullish, so I'm fucked. Okay, so here I see closed bearish. Okay, of course, what you can do in general, which is what I would do a lot, and I do like 99% of the time, is wait. Okay, it is not as soon as a candle tells me like a certain story that I will necessarily anticipate the next one to print in a direction. Okay, let's say on this bar though, I have way more context. I have a big bearish candle, heavy body, small downwick, inversing gaps to my left, rejecting from that high here, which is the London high. Now, when I see this, I'm like, the main mistake people will do is that as soon as they get into trading, they learn reversals and they learn high risk reward. They're like, okay, as soon as this candle will close, I will mark up the slow. As soon as we sweep the slow, sweep of liquidity, SMT divergence, inverse fair value gap, long back for a 1 to 4. The next bar will print bearish, my brother. You are offside. you are offside. Next bar for me is bearish, so I would anticipate the opposite to happen. I would anticipate that as soon as you create the shift, you're actually in a sell position to form the upwick of a candle that will create its upwick and then close bearish. Look, next bar prints exactly what happened. So like all the buyers above that opening price got faked out because they truly didn't understand the story that the hourly was telling them. No, don't long this. Even if you can catch a move from here to there, I don't trade that way. I don't trade reactions from levels. I trade direction. See? So like, and then when they, okay, let's see. This candle closes, 9 a.m. 1 hour candle. Okay, I have a gap above me, but is this candle truly telling me something? The up wick is as big as the down wick and the body's pretty slim. We're rejecting lows. We're not truly going anywhere. You know what? Let's not trade this bar. Boom, big bearish candle. Don't FOMO. You're like, okay, now with this big bearish candle, I might be able to catch a short and a nice piece of the pie here at the 60s, and then try to ride the short for the next bar to actually print bearish also. Okay, next bar prints bearish also, really good, very good. And then you keep doing the same thing until you lose a trade. So like we can do it. So like right here, I would predict the next bar would be bearish again. We lost on that one. Okay, was there any cues for us to know that, okay, the next bar was not going to print bearish? Might be. Tapped into an hourly gap, rejected it. Let's say we just lost on that one. Okay, we couldn't have the right bias on that one. Good. Okay, this one prints. Can you really truly be confident in the play there, especially with that big of a downtrend? Let's wait. This is an inside bar, still closed bearish. I would still be leaning more bearish than bullish on that one. Okay, closed bearish, perfect. And then once this candle closes, what's happening? Okay, we have a doji candle. We have an unfilled gap above me. I am predicting that right when this daily candle will open, we have more chances of printing to the upside than to the downside. Maybe trades that I will take with you guys during the Asia session. Boom, what's happening? Bullish candle. Okay, perfect. This candle closed bullish. How's the next one going to print? Bullish again. No? Okay, faked out. Okay, good. Bullish. Okay, you remain bullish. Remain bullish. Okay, bearish. Okay. You have a gap below you. I would predict that price will go back towards that gap. Taps the gap, creates a bullish bar. Bullish again. Bullish again. Bullish. Okay, now you have a bullish bar, but it has a pretty big upwick. Okay, you know what? Let's not touch it. Okay, bullish again. Okay, right there, same thing. We're rejecting a high, pretty big upwick. So within that range, I was able to predict 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles within 8 hours. Okay, and of course, it's not always going to be like this. Sometimes you're going to take losses, but it is part of the game. Okay, so then this candle tells me the story that, okay, we're inversing gaps, we're closing bearish, we're rejecting a high. Let's see a bearish candle print after. Okay, bearish candle, I was able to catch an hourly range. And if we dissect that hourly candle into 61-minute bars or 4 15-minute bars, or how many 5-minute bars is there? 5 times 12. 12 5-minute bars. Okay. You can find an entry that makes sense. You see? So then bearish. And then, okay, here bullish. We chill. Right there. You see, like, when in the morning I'll get faked out is when a candle will break out like this. I will predict that we are going to keep going down. And then psych, it actually reverses. And it keeps reversing exactly like today or yesterday. You see, like yesterday, we created such a big break. And then we went all the way back up to go all the way back down after. I was like, make it make sense. Like, I can't trade this. Or this morning, this candle closed bearish, very aggressive. And then we had an open high. We went back down all the way and then ended up being the low of day. Okay, I'm getting slammed on that one, but I know my framework works over the long run. I'm good taking that loss, but I don't care. So that's how I read the market in general. I look at my candles, and I'm like, okay, what's the story for the next? And if I lose, I don't mind. I don't mind losing. I don't mind losing. Because it's about the overall framework that you're using, and it's the stat of the framework, not the stat of the entry, or how many losses you take, because that you can adapt. Can you Amos, but don't you take into account how the candle opens? Yes, I do. There's of course right now I'm just showing you the basics of it, of like, hey, candles tell you a story. Stop looking at the 1 minute bars and be like, okay, there's an order block right here, we're going to bounce from it. You're too zoomed in. Zoom out, because you don't need that order block. It could bounce from any level, because levels of bounces are absolutely subjective depending on the market conditions and depending on if there's an order or not in the order book here, so like, this is just like the basics. It would take me maybe at least 24 hours, maybe more, to explain everything. But yeah, that's pretty much the basics. So if you can predict one bar on the chart, you're good. But I'll show you a very good way that I teach of predicting one bar, and it's when a gap gets created. Okay, so I'll show you. When a gap gets created, you can predict one bar on the chart and predict that a reversal will form. Bruh. Okay, the chart actually disappeared. Okay, I'll give you an example like this. You see this? How clean it is? What do we have above us? We have a gap, a 15-minute gap, showing us that sellers are the one being aggressive, buyers are the one being squeezed. We have an unfilled gap above us that is telling me that there is an area with low volume. Here, for me, there is way more chances of us creating a bullish bar filling the gap than us going back down and sweeping that low. If you look at this bar and you're immediately looking for shorts, in my opinion, you're offside at least 60% of the time, especially when there's a gap above you, because the next fill level, it shouldn't be, but statistically, price goes within those gaps very often. So then when I scale down to the 1 minute, this is the moment where I would look for a breaker block, a fair value gap, an order block to actually form, to then justify the reason why price would go up and actually create bullish structure. So here we have the breaker block being formed right there, which is a low, high, lower, low, higher, high. We have the order block because when we formed that breaker, we had basically a high, low, higher, high being formed within that range also. So that acts as an order block, that acts as a breaker, and that acts as a fair value gap. Everyone can see those things. We don't really care about the entry. It's about surviving within that range more than the exact pinpoint entry. So here, how would I do it? I would long here, my stop loss being there, and my take profit somewhere within that gap. Okay, especially trying to target the beginning of that gap. Okay, for a 1-to-1, I don't really mind going for more than this. I just want to be right. And you see, as soon as this candle closes, brand new one opens and shoots up towards the gap. Also, one thing that tells me that I have a good framework is timing and speed of the entries. If I enter and it immediately spikes right back towards my target, I know I'm looking at the right things. 100%. Oh shit, 132. Oh my god. All right, it's already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate you guys so much. I see you guys on the Asia session. Peace out.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Trading Hour. How's everyone doing? We got Miriam. We got Sasha, Mama Trades, with us today. So excited to see you and have you on. How's everyone doing? How you guys doing?
Oh, we are. It is technically Friday for us since the markets are closed tomorrow.
So are you going to trade?
You know, I thought about it. I'm like, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Yeah, I love me a good, nice weekend. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. What about you, Sasha? What are you planning for? Well, I guess how has your trading week been? Let's talk about that.
Honestly, my trading was going really well, but that always ends up being a problem for me. So
why?
I think I had like 18 trades in a row of a win, and then I just get too comfortable, I guess. And also, I mean, it was like a kind of wild week trade. So I got a little tilty yesterday and erased a bit of progress. I didn't blow an account, but I did erase some progress. And when you do trade slow and steady, that can be really discouraging.
Yep. We've been there.
Yes.
We've been there. I've seen that.
Do you think like trading slow and steady? Let me rephrase that. If it's okay, do you think trading slow and steady, if it's too slow and steady, can contribute to the tilt?
Yes.
Why do you think that? I'm a pretty firm believer in that.
I do. I honestly
Was that a rhetorical question, Rebecca?
No, like
there was a wrong answer.
I honestly I don't want to keep trading slow and steady. I feel like it's a season I'm in because I'm still, learning. But I feel like people that are a little bit more aggressive, get their payouts faster.
They also probably spend more money.
Yeah. Well, that's okay if your strategy is working, but if it's not, then yeah. It's a hard question for me to answer.
It's a hard question.
And
I don't think there is a right or wrong answer, and that's what makes it difficult because I think it's very personality dependent as well, and like who you are as a trader. And I think there is like value to trading super slow and steady for a season, and then I think there's value in like getting out of that, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that the tilt is extra.
It
when
is
you have been
extra.
trading slow and steady, the same accounts for a long time with or without a payout. I would probably say more so without a payout. And the tilt, therefore, I think is maximized. And that was my experience.
Yeah.
So do you have any like plans on that for that?
Yeah. And I know that we have a similar personality because I've had the pleasure of chatting with you. I'm a very go big or go home. Is that the same type of person? So the slow and steady can be hard for me.
Okay.
I just know it's where I need to be right now.
So why do you say that it's where you need to be right now?
Just because I'm still learning what market structure looks like, because I've talked about this a couple times. I learned a strategy too soon. And I don't think that new traders recognize that sometime because they come to social media or whatever and they see someone they resonate with or want to buy their course and they're thinking, I'm just going to show up to the charts, put these lines or whatever on a chart and enter a trade with no knowledge of what's behind those markups. Like that was me. So for 2 years, just putting these lines on the chart, waiting for a break or whatever. And for a time it can work because, any strategy can work for some time until like it didn't. And I kept analyzing my journals and stuff. And I was like, something's not right here. Like, I don't really understand what's going on. So I had to relearn. And that's been very frustrating. Unlearning is I don't even know if unlearning is the right word because it was like, I didn't learn. There was a lot I did not learn. So I'm in that stage right now and it's really hard.
That was an interesting thing I was going to ask you to elaborate on when you said you learned a strategy too soon. Like what can you elaborate on that a little bit? Like, what do you mean by too soon?
I feel like I didn't know enough about like the difference between, retail trading or institutional trading. I mean, people use all different kind of words like the ICT stuff, the liquidity, the higher highs and higher low, like all of that stuff. I didn't know anything about that. All I knew was look at these candles, draw a trend line or a horizontal line, wait for it to break and get in. And looking back on that, that is so ridiculous. Like I just didn't understand price action at all. So now it's kind of weird. Like I can watch price action and kind of know what it's about to do, but I still need to put in better checklist. I'm still a little premature. Like I'm like, oh, I know where it's going. So I'm getting in, but then it's like, you didn't have enough confirmation technically. So.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting thing. I mean, that's something I've always preached for beginners is like, just learn the fundamentals, learn the basics, because even the other day, Rebecca and I were actually going through, I use Bookmap, which is it can be super exhausting looking at it, just even opening it up. I know Rebecca, uses a certain software. And it's cool like to see what other people are trading, but I think for beginners it could get them lost in the sauce thinking, oh, I need to jump on this. You know, they're using this crazy strategy or this crazy software. I need to start using that. When really it really all it comes down to is chart time and understanding the story of a candlestick. And there's plenty of traders, plenty of successful traders that have been trading for a long time who don't use any indicators. They simply just use the story of a candlestick and what price action is telling them. And that's it, like just key levels. So it really does like, you know, trading really just comes down to those two things. And even if you do understand a strategy, even if you do understand or use a certain software, at the end of the day, having that chart time and looking at the market, even when you're not trading, I'm not talking about trading time, I'm talking about chart time. That will be like the key in just noticing when it is important to go hard, right? Or when you do need to take a little bit of a step back. I talked about this too, of like shifting gears. You know, you don't always need to be in fifth gear always. You need to some days, like today is a great example of being, for me, like in first or second gear. Taking a step back, you're like, man, this is not a nice day for me to go hard. And just recognizing that based off your strategy. So I think, you know, you're in that phase that you're discovering that with yourself. And I think traders just continuously we're continuously learning about different cycles, because next year is going to be much different, in my opinion, than what we've experienced these last few years. So yeah, constantly learning. But I commend you for that.
Thanks.
I would say, like, just so you know, Schrodinger in the chat said like trend line breaks is price action. You are understanding some sort of price action. So I'd be gentle with yourself. Like, it's not like you've wasted this time. And so I would, you know, like, be kind with yourself. And you have learned a lot, and it's a really hard thing. Like, someone was saying to me the other day, who was it? I think it was like my mom, who was like, your cousin is like kind of interested in something, like stuff that, or, you know, like that stuff that you're doing. And I was like, like, you know, could I like genuinely recommend trading to somebody?
I feel that.
Yeah. And I'm like, she's like getting her doctorate. Like, she's so smart and has like a career path ahead of her and has worked so hard for something. And I'm like, I just don't know if I could honestly, ethically, true to myself, say like, yeah, you should give trading a try. And I think that it's like, the reason that I did is because the circumstances that I was in kind of like pushed me towards it, because I had already given up my career based on circumstances that I was in my life. Moving to Italy, I gave up my career. It's not like I was in a career and then chose to, you know, pursue trading. And I think that like, we as traders need to recognize that it is probably one of the harder career paths to choose. And so I think that, like, I was literally ruminating on that today. And so like coming into something and being like, I maybe, you know, I that was so like, that was, you know, looking back on that, like that was, you know, maybe not the smartest way to go about it, or why would I do that? Whatever. I'm like, just be gentle on yourself, because you've chosen one of like the hardest kind of career paths to go down. And I think that you probably did learn some very valuable lessons in the way that you started out your career. So like focusing on the good out of it, and then how you can pivot from there, I think is important. And I think it is smart when you're unlearning something, or when you feel like you're kind of scaling back and starting from the beginning, to size down and spend the proper time like relearning something. But yeah, like at a certain point, I personally had to put a bit more skin in the game, had to size up a little bit more to get myself out of like eval jail.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I have a question for both of you guys. Actually, I have a question for everyone, including the chat. Because you said something, Rebecca, about how you're like, I don't know if I want my cousin to get into it.
Yeah.
Do you think?
That I know. Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
do you think that anyone can be a trader?
I don't.
Why not?
I just don't think everyone's built for it. My brother actually talks to me about wanting to trade now. He used to be really harsh about it and thought I was stupid, but now he's curious. And I don't want to be the one to show, like, I'm not showing him. Like, I'm like, you're gonna have to go down that path yourself, because I know he has a family, and if he's kind of like me, I'm a bit impulsive. I don't know if he's gonna use stupid amounts of money and like put his family at risk. So I really do think about that,
Mm,
you know.
yeah.
But to your other question, I don't think I see like content like anyone can be a trader, and I'm like, I don't know.
Mhm,
I
mhm.
don't agree with that. But
Becky, yeah, I'm seeing people in the chat that are agreeing with you. What do you say to that, Becky?
I like Becky.
I think it's cute now. It's like your little, like, your name for me. Even though you hate it.
Only you and
Only
Spuddy can call me that. And I guess Sasha, if you want, you can call me too. Just like don't change my name tag to it or anything like that. I'd like, so I have two kind of ways that my brain goes with this, which is pretty common. And I'm usually a verbal processor. I think that anybody can do anything if they try hard enough and they put enough time into it. I think that if someone really, really, really wanted to do it and dedicated like 10 years to doing it, coming out of those 10 years, could they morph into the kind of person that it takes to be a successful trader? Yeah, probably. However, there's like, I think about my dad, for example, and my dad and I have invested in the same kind of like long-term portfolios that are definitely high risk, and this is how it started. We both put in like a similar amount of money. That stock like plummeted. He sold at the lows because he was like, I have a stomach ache every single day, like thinking about this stock that I've invested in. Like, I'm okay losing what I've lost so far. And I just can't wake up every single day, check my portfolio, see this number, and like be okay. And so he sold. And then I was like, I'm going to hold on to this. And if anything, I'm going to add when it's down, because I believe so strongly in this stock. I'm just talking stocks. And I added and ended up like, at this point still, it's like tripled my money. It came up like way up and above. And he was like, should I like get back in? And I was like, I really don't think you should, because you can't handle the loss. You can't handle sitting in the chop, the consolidation, the whatever it is. Like, and he was like, honestly, I can't. Like, and he called me, I think it was like 6 months ago. And he was like, I just want to preface by saying, like, because we talked a lot about stocks. We still talk a lot about stocks. And he's like, I just want to preface by saying, like, I'm so proud of you. And I'm so proud of who you've become and the success that you found. And like, not a single bone in me is jealous. Not a single part of me wishes that it was me. But I have realized that this is not the way that I'm going to be blessed in my life. This is not the way that I'm going to find riches or multiply my money. Like, I am just not the kind of person that can handle it. And that's okay. Like, maybe that's going to come for me for real estate or something else, right? And like, you are the kind of person who you have like a strong stomach and you're okay with it and you're resilient, and I'm not. And so having that specific conversation, I'm like, maybe not everyone is cut out, because that was a long-term investment, let alone like making split-second decisions day in and day out with day trading. And so my answer is that I don't think that every personality is cut out for it.
Good for your dad too, though, for even saying that and realizing that, because I think that's also the other side to it, where people don't think that. They're like, no, I will get this down. And I think there's a difference between, sticking to something, like you said. I think if you believe in something and you really have the determination to get it done, yeah, I think that if there's a will, there's a way, right? But at the same time, on the other side of that, there are a lot of people that have never done that inner work. We say this all the time about trading, how it will literally force you to look at your own issues and your own like lack of discipline, fear, whatever it is, your actual, relationship to money will show when it comes to trading. And, the tolerance for uncertainty, like you said, your dad didn't seem to have, some people are just not aware of that. And there are people that are the most brilliant, most intelligent. You could be a doctor, an engineer, whatever it is, and still not have the discipline and the stomach to go through this. Because at the end of the day, it really doesn't have anything to do with being smart. Trading is simple. It really is simple. It's not something that requires a lot of high intelligence, but people make it difficult because they can't get over their own greed or their own emotions. So yeah, I think both of you have said exactly what I would have said. It's not for everyone, and I think there are certain people that'll make it work, but it requires you looking in the mirror and doing boring things repeatedly over a really long period of time, and just being okay with that.
Yeah.
So,
and like my mom said to me, she's like, well, your cousin is like, she's really smart. I was like, oh, she's like way smarter than me. But you don't have like success in trading is not from being smart. Success in trading is being like emotionally regulated, not being tied to money, being able to admit your mistakes, being able to learn from your mistakes. Like just yesterday, like with my trades, I was short on NQ, and I was short at a key level, and that price just like broke through it and then found resistance. And I was like, I had to make a very quick decision because I had to go out to my son's baseball, and I was sitting in front of my chart and I was like, I have seen this enough, and I have known the feeling enough where I'm like, oh, if I just hold on, it might come back down to my entry, or like it might flip, or like whatever. And I'm hoping that my trade is going to do a certain thing. And I was down on these accounts $700 in that trade. I was down $700. And I remember we talked about this like 2 days ago, where like a loss is not realized until you close that trade, and now that trade is actually lost, whereas before that it's just kind of a floating balance that just kind of sucks, but it's not on like reflected actually in your P&L. And I was like, nope. I literally said out loud, Rebecca, no, we know how this ends up. Like close that trade and flip your position, because this is going to go long, because now that resistance has turned into support and we know it. And so I flipped and then I closed. It was like I had a $2,200 trade and I closed being up $1,500. Now I'm in another trade, but I'm long on gold. But I saw that and I did that. And I was like, I said to my mom, I was like, doesn't matter how smart I am in that moment. It's the ability to accept a loss, humble myself, realize I've gotten it wrong, and also have the guts to try again. And so I was like, it's more those kind of characteristics that take and make a good trader, as opposed to being smart. And that's why I like firmly believe that I think being involved in like some sort of competitive sport helps you get to that point. Because I look at also like your husband posted, like people ask me why I'm attracted to day trading, and he posted himself playing football, and he was like, this is the closest thing I'm going to get to this. And do I think it's a prerequisite to be like a competitive sports player? No. But do I think parts of those kind of people can be translated into the charts? Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well said. You're currently in a trade right now on gold.
Yes, I'm long.
Nice.
I'm long. We had none of my levels really like were reflected too much in gold today, but we do have that median range at 24277. I can't quite get it like right. I guess I can click on it and do it. 7. So let's say 8. Okay. So we kind of came down, we held it a few times, it broke through, but now we've broken back up above it and found support at it. So I like that kind of area. I got in late because I wasn't on the charts. And so I like that area for a long, finding that support there. Where do I think we could go to? I always like to look for like 40 points off of my gold trades as like kind of like a standard. But 40 points above is the long median. So do I think we're going to get there necessarily? Probably not. So maybe at like 20 points, I would probably take this take this. Let's see. The 20 points is going to be like 65. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Let's see if we can get there. Yeah, these are just evals. I'm up 1,400 on the first day on my funded. I think I'm going to leave it there. The Thursday for a long weekend. And then I passed another eval, which is great. I don't know. I have my PDPT at 21. Oh, I put it on the wrong. Put my PDPT on the wrong account because this has consistency rules. There we go. I'm probably going to leave that alone and then see how this one goes with the evals.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Okay.
What about you guys? Did you trade?
I didn't trade the New York session. I traded Asia. So
yeah, you posted about that and you're like, I'm so glad I learned this skill. And I was like, damn, queen. It was like $8,000 or something. I was like, shit.
It was so I took on options, and then that was like, because I texted you guys last night. I was like, I am looking at this level. Like, this is the level that I want to take. And I don't feel like I ever really do that. Like I felt very confident about that level. And I was just like, I gotta take a long here. And I think that's another thing that can be, for me, I'm still working on being confident with levels when we have such a crazy move. So for example, yesterday we got a really, really nice dump. Even on ES. ES looked insane. I mean, we made a bigger move on ES than we did on NQ. We not only filled the gap on ES, but this was actually the level that I was looking at on ES. So we filled the gap, which I did take the gap play on options. That was fine. And then we ended up coming, anytime I have a yellow or an orange line on my chart, that signifies a really, really strong level. And I know it can be confusing because I have yellow lines up here, but I need to change those colors. But anytime like I have a couple lines like that on my charts on the daily time frame, those are levels that I am watching like a hawk. So when I saw that we were coming down to that level, I was like, dude, I got to try it. I got to try this long. But it was intimidating at the time because we were basically just dumping.
And you said that too.
We were just dumping and dumping and dumping. And I'm watching the 5-minute. I'm watching the 5-minute come down to this area. And I'm just like, do I want to try this long? And I was like, well, this is where I start to really test my higher, more advanced skills when it comes to trading. And just trusting that if it doesn't work out, it's okay. And I will take it on the chin and that's fine. But that's where I was like, all right, I got to try this long. And it was an insane move back up. I did take profits at like each key area. I basically took profits on ES, which was this 33 level. And then 51 was the next take profit for me. I was hoping that we would get an extension on ES above this 82 area. We actually tapped it. So we didn't quite get that. And we were just chopping around in the morning. So I ended up just closing the full position on that long on ES, but we did end up taking some calls on that and opening up with a beautiful, beautiful P&L with that. So that was nice. So I didn't feel like I had to trade or take any trades this morning. Cause I was like, it's a short week. We had a crazy week with FOMC, with the data release, with Trump speaking, with the peace deal. Like I could go on and on about this week, but yeah, it's a short week as well. We're closed tomorrow. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to watch, and I'm kind of glad I did. Cause I don't honestly know what I would have taken. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I really don't know what I would have taken on this. Because even ES right now, we're still rejecting. We cannot get up to this pre-market high, this opening range high. Like you really could just attempt shorts around these areas. Do I want to do that this close to the afternoon? Not really. So stuck out, played it out. We're good.
Yeah, you've had a good couple days.
It's been for a volatile week. It was a good week for me. But again, I could see Miriam 2 years into this having one of her worst weeks of her life. Seriously, like I look at weeks like this and I'm like, I probably would have gotten destroyed.
So what did you learn that you changed in those last 2 years?
Oh my God, where do I even start?
We have
feel like
time. We have 28
we got a
minutes
lot
left.
of time. We got a lot of time. I think for me, there would have been a lot of moments where I would have chased. I would have saw the market, for example, the same long that I took on ES. Who knows? I would have maybe tried to short around here, right? Like you see such an aggressive move. Like old me would have probably tried to short around here. Maybe would have made some money or gotten, something out of it. But I would have seen this and been like, let me open up put positions instead of calls. Even though I see right now I have a level here. So it's like I would have not trusted this level. I would have been like, oh my God, we're dumping. We're going to go right through it. And just immediately probably looked for momentum moves back down to the downside. And instead, obviously, we got this move back up. I would have chased FOMC easily. I wouldn't have been patient and waited for the gap fill. I would have just probably tried to front run it in some sort of way. There's so many things. I would have sized up. I can go on about all the mistakes I caught myself trying not to make and just being patient. Like it really is, you see this enough to where you're like, all right, it's time to be sick of my own shit and start making these changes and just wait and be trusting of the levels and trust my strategy. And I think that's where old me would have been very, very different from
It's really encouraging to hear you say that, because I feel like I'm exactly where you just expressed you were. And that's kind of like how I felt this week. So maybe in a year or so, I could be in Miriam's level.
Miriam, you're like, what, 8 years into this?
Yeah, it's almost like 2019. I don't even know how many years is that, whatever.
7.
But yeah, it feels like I'm coming up on almost a decade in a couple years. And it still feels like there are days where I'm like, sometimes I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. Like there are days in the market where I have zero conviction on where it's going. And it still feels like that. But that being said, I mean, of course, I am much different now than where I was back then. And I think you just have to figure out what that looks like for you. What are you struggling with right now? Mine was confidence and like pulling the trigger on a trade, and then oversizing. Like oversizing, I still go in heavy sometimes, but oversizing on things that I have no thesis behind.
Mine is like when I get upset, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just do a gold contract.
Like one mini?
I don't trade minis. Like I just do it out of like revenge. Like I'm a one contract, one micro.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah. Dude, one mini contract is like $100 a point.
There's no room on gold for pullback with a mini.
No.
That's just
No.
stupid.
No.
I found out that the hard way when I traded gold.
It's just like, oh, you're out of here.
She was like, I just did 6 contracts and I didn't know. I was like,
no, I thought it, I was like, I'm just used to NASDAQ. And so I was like, oh, let me try this. I think it was on an evaluation account. So I also didn't really care, but I was in on 6 minis and I was like, holy shit, I just made $2,300 in like 3 seconds. I was like, I should not be doing that. That's
and my greedy ass would be like, let's just leave it a little bit longer to see. Like, don't even lie, chat. If you've ever done one mini or like you done a mini instead of a micro or like whatever your sizing is, but you did mini instead of micro, and then you're like, you realize it, and then you just are like, maybe this might work out for me. I'm gonna leave it instead of closing. Guilty.
Yep.
And then my account's like poof, gone.
Yeah.
And
I'm like,
I
deserve
mad at
that.
yourself for doing that. You're like, why did I do that?
No, I'm like, I 100% deserve that. That's
I dealt
yeah.
with that.
yes.
So even this morning, I'll admit it was really hard for me to show up. And I was like, just reflecting on my behavior and just like so tired of myself. Like putting my makeup on, just like sick of myself. Like I cannot stand that feeling. I hate that feeling.
I hate that feeling, dude. I know.
Just all this exposed like greed and like I'm not going to use the word stupid because Rebecca's going to get on to me, but like I just
My son will go, oh, you said stupid.
But I just feel so dumb sometimes. Like, why do I do the thing that I know I shouldn't be doing? Like,
Yep.
yeah.
Why? Why?
Why?
Why do we do
we
that?
do that? Like if you were not on social media at all, you didn't have to come on stream, you had zero presence, you had no one to answer to, just yourself, do you think you would still do it?
Yes.
So it's
'Cause
it's an internal thing.
Yeah, because I've been in and out of trading, and social media has kept me more grounded in a weird way.
Yep.
Like, I have a lot of support.
Accountable.
I've made friends because it gets really dark and really lonely, and my husband probably gets sick of seeing me cry.
Oh,
Actually, he doesn't. He's very supportive.
he's like, let me be the big supportive man. I'm coming in to give you a hug.
And like, why are you still cheering me on?
Because he loves you.
We
You
love
cheer
it. We
yourself
love
on
it
in the
supportive
same
family.
way.
But yeah, there's good and bad to the social media side.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I agree. I
But I feel
agree.
like if you show up honestly on social media, it's not so bad. I think it's harder when you show up trying to like pretend. You know,
Yes.
if you're just
Oh, yeah.
always trying to show up and profit, then it's harder. I mean, it's also hard to show up and be like, I keep making mistakes. So there's that.
Yeah. Well, it's you're standing 10 toes down in your own truth. And I don't think anyone can replicate that or take that away from you. That's something that is true to you and who you are. And as true as you can be, that's the best you can do. Right. And I think people are very receptive to that. Right. It's who cares? Like, all right, you have a Lambo, like great, good for you. But that to me, for me, is not something that I necessarily like care about at this point in my life. For me, it's like figuring out what it is that you're doing. Why is it that you are trading in the first place? And that's something that will change based off the person who's answering it. Some people are just trying to pay some bills. Some people are just trying to pay for a car note. Some people are trying to pay for daycare. Other people want it like me. I like to travel. So I like trading to pay for that sort of lifestyle.
Yeah.
And if I get extra, great. That goes towards investments or other things for my future. So it really depends on what your why is. And I think that's another reason why um, it can be very detrimental if you are not in it for the right reasons. And even to answer your question, like, why do we do the things in trading that we know we shouldn't do? Right. And it's because of the why. If you
Mhm.
are trading for the wrong reasons, okay, maybe not even the wrong reasons. If you are someone who just lost their job, okay, we're in that climate right now. There are a lot of people that are struggling to find jobs. There could be that reason. You're trying to make income for yourself, right? And that's something that, again, I really, really, this is not financial advice. I strongly suggest you don't trade as a main source of income. So have
Mhm.
something on the side, whether it's your spouse helping you, whether it's whatever it is, like have some sort of cushion for yourself. Because if you go into trading for the sole purpose of trying to make money every single day, and I know this sounds counterproductive here, but like, 'cause we're all trying to make money in trading. But if you
Mhm.
go into it with that mindset, you're going to chase the trades. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to go choose the money over the actual process. And again, this is such a dopamine ridden thing that we do, right? We're chasing that high a lot of times. And that's why we do the things that we know we shouldn't do,
Mhm.
because that part of our brain is so separated from the part that we know we need to be doing the right things, right? And so whenever we see a trade, oh my god, it's moving. Oh god, I'm missing out. Oh my god, I'm missing out on this trade. I'm missing out on the potential money I could have made. Oh my god, this could have paid for my rent. Like, you start to like make reasons for why you should be in that trade. And I think that's why when the ego comes into place, it starts to take over, and then you start to feel shitty about it because you're like, I can't pay rent. Now I can't pay for my bills. Now I can't do this. And so it's really a dangerous thing if you
Mhm.
don't control the reasons why you're doing it. And so
real.
that's why even like for me, even Rebecca, I mean, you're doing it, but had some of your best months. Like I had a great week, but I also know that can change very significantly going into the next week. And so just being aware of that and having a second source, or at least first source of income or multiple sources of income, is so important, because it's not going to be the same every single day.
And the thing that sucks about choosing trading as a career is all of that is not going to change once you find success. It's not going to go away. And I think that that's like a lie that we tell ourselves. Is definitely a lie that I told myself, is like, once I get my first payout, I'm not going to deal with greed anymore, because I'm going to have that payout. Once I make X amount a month, I'm going to be good with that. I'm going to like not want more. And I think that like the issues that I dealt with when I first started trading, when I look back, it's like absolutely insane to me how far I've come in terms of my risk management, in terms of, you know, like the types of trades that I make, my strategy, this, that, who I am as a person. Like all those things have changed, but the things that like at the end of the day that I have to fight against, you literally come into trading having to fight against core things about yourself every single day. And if you slip, you feel like you've gone backwards. But the issues that I'm dealing with today are different than the issues I was dealing with 2 years ago. I would say they're even like grander on a scale, and like, and having to look at myself in the mirror day after day, those things that I'm seeing feel larger than they did 2 years ago. And so it's not that it gets easier at all. It's just different, and it's almost even harder. And so like I think that we have to come to the charts humbled every day, no matter where we are in our trading journey. And that is like having to do that. You don't have to go, I'm trying to think of like a career, like say you're what was I doing before this? Like marketing. I don't know. I didn't have to go and be like, every single day, work my 9 to 5. What are the parts of me that I need to like work on? Otherwise, I'm going to lose money today and feel like a pile of shit at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Not a single career. Like I'm like, what is out there that you have to do that? And it's like, it is exhausting. Like mentally, it's incredibly exhausting. And I'm like, I don't know if it ever comes to an end, to be honest with you. As I watch my gold trade come right back to my entry, I can see it in the tiny little screen because I'm not looking at it right now. But it's just, it's a hard path for sure. Poker. Someone said poker. Yeah, actually, that's true. I think there's a lot of things that overlap with like poker, being a professional poker player, which I have never done.
I like poker. I used to deal poker.
You did?
Yeah. I used to work at a casino, so that was fun.
Well, you've seen it all.
I've seen it all. Ooh, I worked on private jets. I saw it all.
Ooh.
Oh, you got the
literally.
Can you tell us? Ooh. Can you tell us something that you've seen that like you won't get in trouble for? Like, let's say at the casino that you were like, this is something I never thought I was going to see, and here I am.
Oh my gosh.
Like a diaper or something?
At the casino?
Yeah.
One time there was
or anywhere.
I've seen a lot of crazy things because people are, and I dealt daytime. People are addicted to playing cards. Like I would go home and come back and they're still at the table. One time, this man, I'm going to say this word wrong. He had
Say it with your chest. Believe it. And I'm going to believe it.
He had a coloscopy bag or whatever that's called.
Coloscopy?
Something.
Yeah. Coloscopy bag. Yeah.
Well, he never left the table. And when I was dealing, it burst. He fell off the chair. They pronounced him dead. And a hazmat came in. And I had to stay there because you have to protect the chips. And I had to smell it. I had to just be like mortified because this man just died. Actually, we found out that he made it. They took him to the hospital. He made it. But that's the worst thing I ever saw. And
I'm genuinely shocked.
To me, it's attached to...
I was not ready for that.
I know. To me, it's attached to addictive, degenerate behavior.
Oh my God.
Like
you should tape a coloscopy bag to your laptop, and then every time you
That's
feel like over trading,
a
you're like,
reminder.
"Ooh, remember when I saw the shit everywhere? Maybe I don't want to do
Is
that."
that what that is? It holds all your poop and stuff?
Because it's like a medical thing. They
Yeah, like
can't go to the
you don't have
restroom.
like if
So
you're
they have to
you
be
don't have
like
intestines, yeah, or
emptying it, and if you're playing cards and you won't go home for a couple days, it will explode.
couple days.
Okay. The way I would respond would be very inappropriate, so I'm just gonna hold back my response. But
No, don't. Please say it. Please
I
say
mean,
it already.
no, but
Thursday,
the
Friday.
only thing I could say to that is, yeah, you basically just neglected your own life at that point. I mean, you
Yeah.
were willing to let yourself go, literally, just so you can try to win the money.
That's lost to me. So I was wrong. You were wrong, but I said it with my chest, so I believed it.
Someone said next subject, please. Sorry.
No,
That's
don't
so
say sorry.
scary.
Question
is
came
so
up.
It
Real
did.
life.
That's crazy. Wow. The things people do, hey? Things people do.
But I don't want to be that girl at the charts some weird way.
I was just
I
gonna
feel like
say
you're
that.
not.
I feel like you have a very different perspective because you have not that trading. I think trading and gambling are different, but there are gambling habits that come up in trading, obviously. And so you seeing that, your perspective of seeing literal gamblers waste away at the table is, I think, very, at least for me, would be very eye-opening into how I wouldn't want to be on the charts.
Yeah.
Even if, there are some gambling things that can show up, like you said, fear, greed, whatever, but you are also hyper aware of that, and you know that you would never let yourself get to that point. And just being, like I said, being hyper aware of it is important. So yeah, oh girl, that is, I almost don't want to ask any more stories because like I said, I wasn't ready for that.
I want to know more.
We'll
I
share
wanna
some
know
private
more.
jet stories next time. Those were
Girl, we
fun.
have 11 minutes
We
left.
got time.
I want to know.
No. I would just say that the craziest thing I ever saw on a jet is very similar to what you may have seen on like Wolf of Wall Street.
I remember that private jet scene. I remember
Doesn't
that. I
like-
just watched that.
I'm gonna
again.
have to just step away and let you guys have your privacy.
You're like, would you like any peanuts? Oh, never mind.
Peanuts. Peanuts.
Oh, looks like you have some. I'm just kidding.
You're taken care of with all the nuts.
Oh my gosh, man.
Wild.
That's why I love
We gotta have you
trading.
on more often so we can get like each time we have you on, you gotta tell us a new story. You gotta give us the tea.
Honestly, I'm like, I don't have anything exciting like that. And then most of the like stories I know are like from my husband's work, and then I can't like say too much because then I get in trouble.
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
why I like trading. It stays exhilarating.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be though. It shouldn't be that exhilarating.
Oh, it's supposed
my
to be
God.
boring. Okay, yes.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
people say, but it's not. It never
Definitely
really is.
not boring.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
How do you
Oh
make
my
something
gosh.
that's not boring? I don't know.
Uh,
Don't do it.
I feel like when I think of like boring trading, this is a compliment before I say who I think of. When I think of boring trading, it's a compliment. I think of Amas.
I was just gonna say Amos.
Yes, because he does like the exact same setup every single day. One doesn't he take like just one trade? Or is he veered away from that a bit?
I don't know about the one trade, but he is a very, I would say, very disciplined in his strategy and his process.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like same setup, same this, win or lose, done.
I envy that.
Yeah.
I want to get there.
And it works for him. That's the
totally
thing. It works
does.
for him. He goes for 1-to-1, which some people would argue and say some people would argue against that and say, but it freaking, look at the guy. He's killing it. I watched his Asia stream last night actually, and he was in a trade. He was getting so hyped up, but he killed his trade. I mean, he saw a setup, he got in on it, and he killed it. And It was like no explanation needed. And that's the thing too. It's like, I'm not going to get into that, but it works for him and he stands 10 toes down in that. And yeah, he talks about that actually. I interviewed him for a podcast, so he gets into that about why he is so boring. But yeah, he killed the Aegis stream last night. Yeah, Lumi is pretty mechanical too. I agree. I agree. He also kills it.
I like ES longs. I'm gonna get on
ES,
them.
ES longs. Oh my god, ES is driving me up a wall today.
No, let's give it a go.
I would. Oh gosh, I don't even want to look at ES right now. Pissing me off.
No, I know. I just looked at it right now. I'm like, I like that. It's holding that level, and let's give it a friggin' go. I'm gonna look for. Oh, that's a big TP on ES, but I'm gonna try 97. Let's see what we get there. Let's see. Okay.
97. That was what I was hoping for today. We looked like it in the pre-market and then just dumped. Shorts just freaking.
I know. I know. Let's see.
So I would love that. I think ES has been. Yeah. Yeah. We could get a nice move on Sunday going into next week. So what do you guys think? Like, what do you think next week will bring based off where we end up closing today?
I haven't even thought too much about next week because I'm like things are really hectic for me next week, and I don't think I'm like past Tuesday. I don't think going to be trading. I kind of want to tell this is the degenerate. I'll walk you through what I'm thinking. I want to tell you, Miriam, to slap me if I talk about trading after Tuesday and like debate taking a trade. I want you to be like, ho bag, put down your phone and absolutely. I will fly there and knock you out. Like, because I know I shouldn't. I know that I shouldn't. And like, I know that if things go great, I'm going to be like, hey, see, I can trade in stress. But then if things go poorly, I'm going to be like, fuck, I knew that I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be moving internationally with 2 little kids and saying goodbyes, and it's going to be very emotional. I already people are like, how do you feel? I'm like, please don't ask me that question because I'm going to burst into tears. Like I can't even talk about moving because it's just like it's very emotional for me. And I know that I should probably not trade the entire time that I'm off. I'm off for 14 working trading days, and I probably shouldn't do any. I shouldn't trade at all. So I'm not even kind of tempting myself with thinking about where the market could be or the moves that we could see or whatever. So yeah, I
not in the headspace.
I'm not in the headspace. Mm-hmm.
That's fair. And again, I think recognizing that is important and knowing separate, your personal life very much affects your trading. Very much does. We've all seen that. We've all experienced it. So good for you. I mean, yes, I will hold you to that. I will be checking in. Okay.
I'll check in too.
Okay.
I'll be looking at those Twitter posts. You know what? I'll set alarms for your Twitter posts. Make sure.
Put your notes on. Your notice. Yeah.
Hey,
I know out of that notifications. Trade. I know. I think I have to do I think I have to every, what is it? Every 5 days, I gotta do a little micro or something to not lose my accounts. I
learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? You have to stay active.
Inactivity
rule.
Is it 5 days?
No, I think it's
10.
Longer with Tradeify, but it's long enough that I would lose my accounts if I took the full. I think. Let me look. I'm gonna look into that. Hold on. Provide me a moment, as Nick would say.
Provide me a moment. Okay. Well,
yes. But
yes.
What about you, Sasha? Any thoughts on the next week? Or do you try not to overwhelm yourself with that?
Wait, me or Sasha?
Sasha.
Oh, what was the question? I was reading the chat. Someone was.
Oh, that's okay. I was just because we were talking about thoughts for the next the market over the next week.
Yeah, I'll likely show up and practice my price action reading and end up in a trade.
You should trade.
All good.
You're
All
trying to
good.
learn. You're trying to
Yeah.
learn. When you're learning, I feel like you should trade as like
Yeah, as
trade
much as
as
I
possibly
can.
can.
And I
Are
also,
you-
when I have a tilty day, I need to like get some confidence back,
Mhm.
rebuild.
How are you doing that? Like, how do you have you found helps you with that?
I mean, I have to completely disconnect, and I have a whole full day of rest on Saturday. I don't trade Sundays. So by the time I get back to the charts, I'm pretty refreshed. And
Nice.
I don't trade Fridays because I trade Asia. So I get a good break each
Mm.
week.
Do you only trade Asia?
Yeah. Unless I'm stepping out. I shouldn't be trading New York, but sometimes I try it.
How does it work
That's
out
fair.
for you when you try?
That's fine.
It's just so much different on gold in New York than it is Asia.
Very much.
So
Very much. Very much. Sorry, I'm trying to read about the inactivity rule.
Oh, right. I think it is 30 days. I thought it was 30 days.
30? Oh, then I'm good.
Yeah.
I also think
Where is he?
what on earth? Hey, you in the back room there. Do you know the inactivity rule length? 7.
7 days?
I know, but I've never taken 7 days off. He's like, you work here. You should know. I'm like, I know, but I've never been in a
Our
position
reactions
where I
to
take
that
time
were
off.
very like, what? And that just goes to show that we've not taken that long off trading.
low key sad.
Yeah, that's probably not great, but
No,
okay.
probably
Well,
not.
apparently it's 7 days. So
Okay. So I'll definitely have to place a little micro here and there. That's okay.
oh, 7 days for funded, 30 for evals. Oh my god, I can't. This is embarrassing. We should know this, but Godspeed.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, well, Spuddy is looking like he has a new background here. So
His fiance finally got some common sense and kicked him out.
yeah.
Oh.
Reporting from his new apartment.
Oh my gosh. Well, take it away, Miriam. I'm really bad at sign off, so.
Well, it's all good. It's our Friday.
Don't let your colostomy bag explode.
That was
Okay.
I
today's
need some of
lesson.
the sound bites. Like, anyways, yes. All right, guys. It is technically Friday for the trading markets. Markets are closed tomorrow, so don't overtrade. Don't get too crazy. We love you guys. Thank you, Sasha, for being here. Rebecca, safe travels to you. Love you guys.
Love
Go
you.
Be great. Have a great weekend.
Bye.
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 The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
30 gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up,
so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Yo,
Oh my God. Who is this?
Who's this? Yeah, right there. Yeah, I know. No Spud. I'm at my parents' house, so it's just it's normal Nick.
Ugh.
No Spuddy. I know.
How are you?
Everybody for a walk. I'm good. How are you doing?
I just got my stop loss hit on gold, which is fine. And now I'm in an ES long. And I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. People are always like, you can't, you just can't please everyone. If I short it up here, people are like, why are you shorting such a bullish day? And then if I long it, people are like, why are you longing? It's clearly going to go for a pullback. And I'm just like, well, just shouldn't do anything.
Well, can't really do much then.
No, can't do anything. So I am in a long. I'm looking for 97 on ES, and I don't know if we're going to get it.
97 on ES.
I did take a win already. I took a win already on my funded. I'm leaving that alone. I passed another eval, so I'm leaving that alone. And so I'm just trading 3 evals.
Fire.
Yeah.
Let's see. What the fuck did I do today? Tradeify fundeds last night, I think. Yeah, I traded those last night. And then traded. It's so funny. Like what you just said is exactly what we were having this morning with some guy saying that everybody should just inverse what we do. And then I was like, well, if you did that, you just got cooked. I took a really fast, 50-point scalp, and then I took another long at 25 and just took 100 points at the top of that range because it's literally been dumb all day.
Just 100.
And now we're just grinding up. Just a nice little hundo.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised we got the kind of movement we did today. Although I take it back because we did have signings. They actually it's over. The war's done.
Yeah. So why didn't we pump up?
I know. I don't know.
Maybe.
I think yesterday priced it in, and then. Or yesterday, I think this whole week kind of priced in the outlook that this was happening because they signed a copy, or Trump signed a copy of the U.S.-Iran agreement at the Palace of Versailles in France. And it's a 14, maybe it's 13. I don't know. They always have, last time it was 15. I think it's 13. It's 13, 14, or 15 points of memorandum of understanding that extends the ceasefire, which includes Lebanon, which everybody's talking about this morning. It reopens Strait of Hormuz, and then there's a 60-day negotiation period that happens after the signing too. And then there were a shit ton of barrels of oil that were going through the strait after that signing. So I'm surprised we didn't pump more. But I don't know. I guess we hit the highs. We figured it could have been choppy the day before holiday. So
all right. Well, let's see what we get here. People are saying in the chat, the Fed said yesterday a rate hike is unavoidable, so there's that. Israel is still fucking around though, and then we have a bunch of weirdos saying London gang.
Dude, these guys are so weird.
Saying Prince Amir.
It's Nick's alts. Oh, it's Prince Amir. Oh wait, Prince
Prince
Amir
Amir
Nick's
Nick's
on.
Bones.
Wait, that's actually
That is
really
so
funny.
That is so funny. Lulu saying, bro, why you two look so why you two look good. I thought I was just talking about you. I was about to freaking throw down. Look so good and fresh today. That's because Nick's not a
Because we
potato.
always look good and fresh.
I'm getting my hair cut today.
Actually standing right now. Oh, really?
Yes.
Go chopping it all off, or
Here. Just here, all around. Just,
you doing a bob cut?
yeah. 100%.
I see that on TikTok all the time. People are like the bob cut. They're always like,
bowl.
no, bob.
No, I'm saying bowl.
Uh-huh. Who's Bob? Bull.
A bob. No, oh my gosh. I think I would look really not great with like a bob.
I say you just fucking do it.
No. If you pay me $5,000, I will do it.
You would do it, actually?
Yeah.
No, I don't care enough. I give you $20.
Yeah. What am I? Poor? I'm not taking 20 bucks.
I have an anime haircut thing going on. We had the same cut during the 90s.
Oh,
Dude,
God.
that's just my hair. I've had this haircut for like years. Actually, I have a picture to prove it.
He just wants you guys to see his shirt.
Oh, wait. That picture doesn't really
I
show
can be
it.
in Munich in like 5 days.
Come on, stay. That's a good picture.
Drop trades. You're funny. You're looking for 650, hey? I'm looking for, I mean, I'd go long at like 597 on NQ too.
Okay. These are pictures from a book that my fiance made for us. And you can see my hair there.
You just want to say, hey kids, this is me in the 90s. You just wanted to show a picture of you without a shirt on. What are you eating in that top right?
Probably popcorn. That was when I was in college. That was dude, we'd get skinny pop and we would, or actually regular popcorn, I would smoke it.
Like,
so yeah, like absolutely cook. Why does this look so, first of all,
for you.
Why is ES so shit? What?
I don't know. I'm just gonna sit in my long.
I won't take anything. I'll root for the longs. You know what? I'll get in a little paper longy dongy here.
Am I in shorts? No, I'm in long. Long.
Fuck.
So King D2 said, so did his fiance kick him out? Yeah.
Pretty much, no.
He said one too many MOC speeches, and she was like, you know what? Get the out of here. Get out. I'm gonna add.
Take your shirt off, please. Asking for a friend.
Oh my god.
I can go. It's actually so nice out where we're at right now. It's like 72, just a little cloudy, or I would be at the pool.
Wait,
chilling.
do they have a pool?
They do. It's nice.
Can you send me
for a
the
long time.
address so I can look at it on Google Maps?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is where I live. Well, not where I live right now, but
Where you're going to live. Is the Lightning account good? I mean, do you like to know that every trade that you make adds to your profit that you're going to put in your pocket? And are you okay with the consistency rule? If those two questions are yes, then yes.
And yeah.
I like
pretty
that.
much.
Okay, hold on. Copy. Okay, look up. Okay, let's see.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
want
it
to
just
what's
looks like
happening.
garbage.
It does. So let's just trade it anyways. I just added to my long. Maps. Oh, you're right by a river.
Yeah, we would go. You go like floating down the river, but that
you can.
It's like it's literally like it's a foot and a half deep, like the whole time. Sometimes when it rains, it's like a little bit more. But
Oh, damn! Nice house, nice pool, nice neighborhood. Wow. Look how much land their like neighbor across there has in the corner. Like
Miriam's like, did you just send us your location?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that house has a tennis court? Okay.
Yeah, that one they put in. He's on it all the time though, so respect. Honestly, like that's like people when they put in like basketball courts and shit, and they never use it. This guy actually, and I have a standing desk here, but we're gonna go ahead and sit down.
Oh my gosh, do those two houses in the cul-de-sac feel like losers for not having pools when everyone else has a pool?
Probably.
I would.
I would.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There's this house. Hold up. This house is balling.
Which one?
Right here. I'm gonna screenshot it and send it here. Okay.
Yeah.
Can they swim in that thing? Because there's like a dock.
Oh no, that's like a pond. We used to fish in that. You don't want to swim in that.
There's a dock.
It's like a pier.
Oh, sorry.
It's like 15 feet over the water. That's not something you would be in.
Okay, because it looks kind of yucky, but like also nice.
No, that's like one of the biggest houses in this neighborhood. It's the very front. As soon as you drive in and it has like the neighborhood name, and then they're like right there.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of drama there though.
Miriam. Can I read that out loud?
Yeah.
Miriam says, does your family have mob ties or cartel connections? Because I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my gosh. Wait, but he's not in Florida. That's not Florida. That's Illinois.
Yeah, that's Illinois. I wish I was a trust fund potato.
No, what the heck? So do I.
That's what our generation has to do is set up our kids and make them trust fund babies.
That's true. I don't want my kids to be. I want them to be, but I don't want them to know. I'm going to send you my address in Switzerland, so you're going to see where I live, and it's not nearly as exciting as your parents' address, I'll tell you. Actually, can I show you? I'm going to show you. I'm not going to show you the address, but I'm going to show you the image, and I'm going to cut it.
Yeah.
But people are like good at figuring things out, right? From like very small images. Because I was going to put it on. I'm going to put it. This is the guy. I'm going to put it on my chart. This is like you Google the address, and this is the guy that's right there at the very front, like right in the Google images. Ready?
Yeah.
You can show my screen.
Wait, what? That's nuts.
I know. Oh my
Geo,
God.
guess who? Locate me and send me a pizza. My parents would.
Address. Here you go.
Why are your charts all fucking weird?
That's not my chart. Hold on. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, long ain't looking so bad now, huh?
Remake. What does? Oh.
Look how you spelled that, you friggin' weirdo. All right. Let's see how this long goes. Ozempic said, oh no, he is hot. Fat 89 with PH. Oh, did I short? No, I'm in a long. Drops Trade LLC said my 24-year-old daughter doesn't know I have a trust fund for her.
That's sick.
That is. Am I your 24-year-old daughter? Just to be 24. Is Spud coming back to win the next cup? Yeah, we should talk about the cup that's going on right now. And by we, I mean you. Because
I don't know when we're supposed to do that, but if so, I'm gonna fucking win it.
I think Brandon said please talk about it.
Where's the top of Power Hour? Yeah, do we have the video per chance?
Yeah, Colin, did you download the video?
Did you download the video?
Colin, did
Colin?
you? We don't have the video. We just got the writing that said the video can do most of the heavy lifting.
Wait, but Subway. I love when we all talk to each other and nobody else has any idea what we're talking
Oh,
about.
it's so fun. It's a prediction tournament.
But acts like he's been on his best behavior at his mom's house. Yeah, because she'll yell at me. If I keep swearing, she's gonna yell.
Can she come say hi? He doesn't even say anything. He just walks away.
Hey, Mom? Hello? Is Mom here? Oh, she left?
We can hear
Where'd
you.
she go? Oh. Yeah, she was going to come on stream.
We can hear that. We can hear that. We can hear that.
Oh. She went to go get her nails done, so that's going to have to wait.
Oh my gosh, text her and ask her what she's going to do for her nails because I'm very invested.
She can show you when she gets back.
Yes. Yeah, drinking electrolytes, the same ones I've drank from the beginning of knowing each other. Guys, my long is cooking.
Hell yeah. Send that shit to the stratosphere.
$80. I got 3 minis on this thing.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Come on. Looking for 97, 96.75.
596. That's a pump and a half. Yes. Let me get the link though. Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah. I'm actually so excited for this. Chat is not ready for what we're about to do.
No.
Huh? What happened to my razors? What razors? Oh. It's barely there.
We know.
Yeah, you can't grow it all out. I tried. I don't actually try, but like it just doesn't do anything. Actually really annoying.
Yes. People are doing like office tours today and they're so freaking loud. I'm glaring.
Oh, I can hear them. Bring them on stream and be like, yo, what's up? This is my job.
I'm trying to give away this plant and this.
I'll take it.
Oh, okay. Helpful.
Well, what do you mean? You just said you were trying to give it away. Am I at my mom's or Jay's ex-girlfriend's place? The latter. Sweetheart.
Is Jay?
Jay what?
Jay. Go ahead, Nick.
Your 24-year-old daughter. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can run it.
We're gonna run the video to explain what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everybody just pay attention. This is sick. This is gonna be sick.
Everyone lock in your favorite shows on, okay?
Yeah. Get ready.
How the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at $0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
Nice.
Sick. All right. So the freaking World Cup prediction markets getting started with Tradeify. Obviously, if you don't know anything about prediction markets, but you do know about betting on sports, then it's pretty much combining futures market with traditional betting. So typically you're used to like money line odds as to who's going to win, who's not going to, or who's going to lose. And you can bet on either of them, right? Or you can bet on who's going to win for either for a game. With prediction markets, you're basically trading a contract. So if you were used to the favorite for a game being minus 100 to minus 1,000, that contract is going to represent the same thing, but now you're just buying a contract instead of betting on the money line. So prediction market's going to be a lot of fun. This is new. This is poly market, Kalshi, stuff like that. But we're doing it for the World Cup. So it is a competition, free to enter, with mucho bandos on the line. Don't worry about getting to first place because I will be getting there. So you should be shooting for second or third. But basically you get a free $2,000. If I got third again, I'm going to quit.
Okay.
Okay.
Clip it.
Clip that. But yeah, so you get $2,000 free, obviously in your entry, and it'll start on the round of 32, and then you end up getting a multiplier on your P&L as you go throughout the tourney. But yeah, first place gets 100,000, second gets 40,000, and third gets 20,000. Everybody gets a select 150K account in the top 10, and then accounts are given out to the bottom all the way up to 500, and then everybody else just gets a one-time 50% off coupon. So
and
it gets started on June 28th, and a pat on the back, and maybe a high five if you're lucky.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling lucky.
So yeah, get ready for that because that's going to be sick. Huh?
I just did something stupid.
I
just said, you feeling lucky, punk?
Yes. Look
You
at
want a high
that. This
five?
is sick.
Oh,
So go
my
join,
goodness.
and you can reset at the round of 32, which is it's pretty much like if you're still a little confused on it, it's literally just it's like traditional betting except it's in a futures market contract type of format. So you basically get a $2,000 bankroll, and you'll open up the app. You'll go. Let's say you're picking U.S. or France or Germany, whatever. Let's say you're picking somebody to win. You're going to put maybe $200 on that team to win. You're going to get like 5, 6 to 10 contracts of that team to win. And if they do win, you basically get that money back plus whatever your profit is. Otherwise, the contract expires and you don't get the money. So it's cool.
But moving
It's exciting.
forward is still P&L based. It's not like you were right, you were wrong. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's
Yeah. So you can go all in. You can pick an underdog and literally just go all in $2,000 and get a high balance and reset. But the thing is like it'll continue to progress. You can reset for $25, but then after that first round is over, you can't. So yeah, we're all full boarded.
And your P&L doesn't reset every day. It's not like the Grand Cup in that sense. It carries forward.
Correct. I said that without actually knowing.
I was like, you do not seem very confident in that. Correct.
Ranked by your P&L on virtual capital. All right, so the first round, unlimited resets, first week only, no drawdown rules, hit 0 and you're knocked out. Late entry stays open through this round. Round 2, resets close, continue to play. Obviously, if you hit 0, you're out. So it's definitely just highest balance throughout the entire time.
Oh my goodness.
And then there's multipliers during the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, which is crazy. And then each round, you get a power play, which basically adds on to how much your bet would be worth, and you lock it in before the round. So like, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun.
I'm excited.
It's not reset for free. It's just entry for free. Just full port the underdog, easy win. Well, yeah, until the underdog loses.
Yeah, I mean, yes. So don't vote on Canada to win. This is
oh wait, let me put the link in the chat real quick if it's not already there. Go sign up. It's gonna be sick. Can you use that 50% off coupon for a pack of 5 accounts? I wouldn't see why not. So that's a pretty smart idea. It's a really smart idea. Did they think that through? Maybe not, but give it a shot. I won't say anything.
What was the question? It was.
And they use the 50% off coupon for a pack of accounts.
So here's the thing. For a very brief moment, you were able to do that also after the Grind Cup, and then they realized that was happening and they stopped. So I'm assuming that probably they're going to be on it this time.
Yeah, you're shit out of luck. Sorry. But that was a really good idea.
And a very good question.
And a very good question.
Uh-oh. My long is not cooking as much anymore.
Dude, because this thing is just, it's going to chop here all.
I know,
this is
just going to hold it.
We're going to close here, yeah. Look at ES, man. Look at ES. It made a high and a low in the first 15 minutes and literally can't do anything.
I know. NQ is looking more bullish to me than ES, but I'm going to sit in. They're not. Yeah, it definitely was looking more bullish, but I'm going to sit in it. And that's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm looking at Google Maps of where I'm going to live, and I see a few pools around me. So I just need to make friends with those people.
Yeah, you got to make friends with people with a pool.
Yes, definitely.
And then you bring snacks and booze, and then they'll be like, yeah, by all means, come hang out in my pool.
And then the next time I'll bring my kids, and they'll be like, whoa. What's happening?
Yeah.
We did not agree to this. But like, I'm definitely near. I'm not in, but I'm definitely near like a nice neighborhood or like an affluent neighborhood. And so if I can make friends with these people, because it gets hot.
Then you're good.
Really hot.
Dude, like how hot? Are you talking like mucho hot or?
Let me look up Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah,
like 95 to 100.
I guess in there. I guess you get a picture.
95 to 100, pretty standard. But like Florence, which we're flying into, it's like 100 to like 110 Fahrenheit most days. Simon listening to me.
100 to 110?
Yeah. In Florence, where I'm going, it's going to be like 95. Oh, just released. Iran's supreme leader said he authorized the deal. Direct talks with U.S. Come on. Up.
I know. I'm looking at the market. I'm like, that's weird that it's not like, well, because I guess we knew that they already signed, like Trump signed it. They signed it digitally and they were like done.
So we just need, what do we need here? Israel to say like, yep, I agree.
I don't think,
Holy
I'm not going to
crap.
lie to you. I think it's just already done. What?
Holy crap. I just took a look at the stock that I've been holding for forever. Unfortunately, I sold some, but I added back in. It's up 40%.
Oh, dude.
What the hell? What the hell?
That's a beautiful surprise.
I quit. No, I'm just kidding.
See ya. I sound so weird.
I'm
at my parents' house, so I'm on AirPods. No, they're talking to me.
The AirPods still sound good though.
Oh wait, no, you're not using AirPods. Yeah, I don't even know what they sound like actually.
Sound.
Oh no, they do sound weird. I just tuned in.
The stock is. It's up 39% now.
What do I do with 100K in today's market? Well, Port Lawn. You ask. I take that back. 10th long, and then DCA.
Chad Cochran,
Jeez, dude.
I know someone whose name is that, so that's why I said that by accident.
Oh.
So where I'm gonna be in the Ticino region of Switzerland, and it gets up to like 35 Fahrenheit, or sorry, 35 Celsius, like hot 95 to 100 Fahrenheit. But in Florence, it's very hot, and that's where we're going first because that's where my in-laws are, and then we're gonna like make the move up to Switzerland after like a week. So yeah, it's hot. I'm like really not prepared. I'm really not looking forward to it. We were like, my husband, who's very very anti AC. It was like, I think we should buy like a little AC for when we're at my mom's house. And I was like, yes. And then he told his mom, and she was like, no, I'm still sleeping with the blanket. I'm like, don't just do it.
Bro, anti-AC has got to be one of the
So
wait,
anti-AC.
for a reason, or
Yeah, I think it's bad for you.
I would literally rather die 50 years younger than sit in heat for all. I mean, maybe 50 years is a little stretch, but
Well, I mean, like, look at what happened in Paris. Like in Paris, what was that? Like 2 years ago, they had a huge heat wave, and like a ton of people died because they didn't have
oh
AC.
yeah, bro, no AC is just sounds horrible. Literally horrible. Geographical
Yeah,
metro.
big tick trader. That's exactly the right. That's the right. That is the right stock. Uh-oh. I need this.
Like
I need
living
it
in
to
Georgia.
hold here. I need this to hold here on ES, or else I think we might be coming down.
God, yeah, this is such a shit show.
So is NQ. It all is freaking.
I know. But at least
gonna
NQ took the high and like actually did something.
True. Do you notice that like Uber drivers or like Uber Eats or whatever have the worst profile photos? It's like they take their phone.
Like mugshots.
Yeah, they go like this. This is what they do.
It's pretty much it.
There it is.
I mean, you're not.
I'm ready.
You're not
I'm ready.
right.
I'm ready to. I'm ready.
You're like actually like you're factually correct, which is the funny thing.
And you're like, I can't wait for that person to pick me up.
Yeah, I can't wait
And
for them to
drive me.
grab my food and.
Like,
Oh my
just
God.
take the camera.
Yeah, just take a normal picture.
Go like this. Like, is that so bad? Is that so hard? Like, look at the difference.
It's so hard. Yeah, dude, it is. Yeah, but like guys don't take pictures like that. Like I would never do
Well,
that.
it's a woman delivering my food, so I feel like she probably could have, you know?
Oh yeah, no, she probably could have.
Yeah, she probably could have. All right, let's go along on NQ too. Let's forget end of the week. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh, this shit's just gonna. I think it's gonna be like this until MOC,
Yep.
and then we'll get some
They
kind of.
don't want to be doing that job. I mean, sure. Oh, breaking. Hold on. Is this actually breaking? No, this is not breaking. Don't give me freaking news from yesterday, Twitter. Push it through as a notification on my phone and then say it's breaking news.
Oh my gosh.
That is not.
50% off coupon is something official. Yes, it is part of the World Cup prediction market competition that Tradeify is having. So click the link that's pinned, and it'll take you to the next competition we're having. It's free to enter, just like the last one, and there's some really sweet prizes. So
What
yeah.
he said.
What I said, my oil just ripped today. I actually didn't even look at oil.
What is happening? Uh-oh. I'm not
oil
doing
have-
this here. This is not going well for me.
Oh, because now you're in NQ and ES.
Yes.
Freaking cool. I mean, actually, ES looks like it'd be more of the dumpy one than NQ. So just flip. Just flip.
No, I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait and see. I'm so cold. I'm gonna go get my food. I haven't eaten. Maybe that's why I'm incapable of making good decisions.
It's probably. I'm actually kind of hungry too. I want to get a snack.
Well, does your parents' house have like goated snacks?
There's protein chips that I kind of want to go take.
That's not what I was thinking.
To me, that's a goated snack.
Are they like expensive? So I'm like, is
They're
there anything
Quest
here
chips,
that I would not buy on my? Oh, they're Quest chips.
Yeah, they're fire.
Okay,
Should I go take
I have
some?
to leave in 1 minute to go get my food, so you better leave
All
now.
right, let me go grab mine. I'm gonna leave my headphones here because I forgot about that.
Yeah, we all heard you yelling at your mom. For his mom, not at his mom. Let's be clear. I like NQ longs better than I like ES longs, but I'm going to hold them both. Wow, that's crazy, my stock today. Hell yes. Yes. Why is it saying combined? Do I still have money over there? No, that's sold. 330% return on the year in my investment account. Damn. But for, oh, dude, I don't know why. I don't know why Brazil can't. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I didn't make the rules. What flavor? If you ask again like that, I'm going to put you in timeout. I feel like a mom. I'm going to put you in timeout. You're going to go in your room with the door open so you can see all the fun that we're having and you don't get to be a part of it. Okay?
Does it sound better coming through my Mac than my AirPods, or the AirPods sound better?
No, AirPods are better. I looked up my investment account. My bank right now, and my 12-month return. You want to guess?
Percentage? 50? 100? 200? 300? 5? 450? 4. Fucking what? 350?
330.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That's the way to do it, dude.
Oh, that feels gangsta to say out loud.
Yeah. All right. You were ore farming and now it's gone.
Damn it! I was trying so hard.
Loaded taco Quest chips, by the way.
Loaded taco?
So good.
What?
These are actually gonna slap. And then I got a LaCroix. Wait, I love coming home.
Is it like? I love going home so I can watch cable. I'm like, wait, let me watch House Hunters International. All the 25 ones that you have recorded. I was almost on that show.
Really? House Hunters?
Yep. I interviewed in everything and then I decided I didn't want to do it. Oh, they're almost here. They went too far.
Yeah.
You went too far. Oh, maybe they picked something up. Elizabeth.
I like these drinks, Jalen. What the fuck?
Hold on, I'm going to send you. I'm not making fun of this person. I'm just like, you really could go for a better photo here. I'm going to send it I'm not going to dox her here on chat, but I am going to show. I posted it in the group chat.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
It's really not good.
I feel like a terrible person, but...
Oh, we're dumping. Let me get out of my trader before I get liquidated here. Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
That's just
wow, I mean, but it's like...
No,
points,
she seems very nice. I'm just like, you just choose a different angle. That's my thing. I'm like, they take photos and they're like that, like how my dad would take a photo for Facebook. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, it was that big. Exactly.
No. Are you kidding me? I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, just use a different angle.
Being mean.
I'm not the one who looked at the photo and went, "Oh my god!"
As in, like,
that
wow,
was you. That was you. I'll give her a very good tip. I'll give her a very good tip.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie. I'll prove it.
Do it. Let me see.
We'll have to wait for it to arrive. I have to 100%. Sure. I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
Do it.
There you go. My order total was $22.09, and I'm gonna tip $22.09.
$2.50.
No.
Do it.
Fine. Oh, you can't. You can only tip up to 44. Only you can only
Really?
double it. Yeah, it won't let
That's
me.
crazy.
Look, 50. Oops. 50, and it's saying that's generous. Tip up to, just to prove, so people won't say I'm lying. 44.18. So I'll do 44.18. Save. There you go. Done.
Come at me, dude.
You flinched. I saw it.
You have to go on the yeah. You got to go on the prediction market. Sign up for the World Cup competition. It starts on June 28th. It's free to enter, and at the very least, you get a 50% off coupon.
Are you gonna short this or what?
I am short.
You are? Okay, I'll do it too.
I'm short from 680.
I'm gonna get liquidated because I did 5 minis.
I want to see us retrace this move at least down to 560.
On what? ES? No,
NQ.
you're talking about NQ. Look at that. Yeah. I get in short and it just goes long right off my entry. Look at that. Look at that. Well.
I know spot.
All right. I'll be right back. Gotta go get my order. Can you take me off, Colin, please?
I think it's at the end of the tournament. You get your code. We flip to my screen. Yeah, at the end of the tournament. But click the link that's pinned to the chat. You can join for free. It's got all the details here. There's multipliers. There's an FAQ you can go to, pricing, etc. Go check it out. It's gonna be fun. You're all gonna lose to me because I'm gonna absolutely bank. But Rebecca's personal food delivery driver. Yeah, you can actually apply for food delivery for Rebecca right here. Just tell me 3 things that you like about Rebecca and why you deserve to deliver her food. These baby potatoes you're eating, or these corn-based? These are Quest protein chips. So, I don't know. It could be fake for all I care. Yeah, Schrodinger, I am going to support France. But the problem is, I won't do the future for France winning the whole thing. Actually, oh no, I think I will. I think I'm going to do a power play. I'm going to add a power bet on the future for France winning the whole thing. I'll bet on them throughout, but then I'm gonna place a ton of bets throughout like the week. How many grams of protein do you get a day? Check my app. Right now I'm getting 190. I'm in a recomp right now after a cut. Internal, external structure. I don't know what that means. I mean, I would just say session high, session lows. I don't know what internal or external structure means though. Got a whole bunch of snacks on my shelf next to my desk. Yeah, dude, that's the way to do it. I got a big desk here with no snacks except for the one that I'm eating right now. Have I heard of liquid death? I have. Never tried them though. Yeah, dude, 190 grams of protein is a lot of eating. A lot of food. Actually, it can be a very annoying amount of food to eat, if I'm being honest. Oh, what did I just do? That was weird. Rebecca is stunning, smart, and awesome, and I will give A1 delivery service with a better profile photo at the best. You're hired. You're hired. Internal, external, perpendicular, vertical structure of the SMT. Yeah, I don't know what any of that is. Am I in a real account? No. This is a paper. I just trade paper. And then I take trades in different accounts on the side. But so like this is paper to mimic like trades that I take, and then my Tradeify fundeds, but I'm done on these.
Hello. Oh my gosh, we lost. Can you hear me? You can hear me. Everyone can hear me. You guys lost Nick? What a time. My headphones are not connected, Colin. So if you're talking to me, I cannot hear you. I don't know why. Where am I? All right. Headphones are connected. Guys, I hit DLL. Frick. Oh my gosh. It completely rallied. That's fine. We'll go to my screamer where I did well. Colin, can you say something so can you hear me? Can everyone hear me? What the frick? I get in short and it's like, freaking knew that would happen. It happens every time. Oh, it's fine. I got my food. I just look at my phone and it's like, you cannot? You hear you. Okay, Brian, you said it. You can hear me. Okay. I look at my phone and it's like, we lost Nick. I'm like, I'm coming. I sit to get my food really quickly. And then my poor husband was dropping off my keys. And then I was like, I can't talk to you. I have to go. He's like, okay, I don't know what's happening. Goodbye. Did they not pack my sriracha? I'm going to lose my freaking mind. They didn't. Good thing I have leftovers. Trades like a girl. You don't hear or see anyone? I think you're pulling a prank on me. Too dark gaming. No, I don't want you to ask a question like that because I feel like it's a bad question or an inappropriate question if you have to ask me if you can ask a question. Someone said you remind me of Emma Stone. The look, the laugh, the attitude. Mike, thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment. And you know, it's not the first time I've heard it. Trades like a girl. Refresh the page. Bro, is this seriously pumping? Whatever. It's fine. I'm back complaining about how I get into a short and it just absolutely rallies, but it's fine. I got the freaking same wrap that I always do because I'm cold and I only have one sriracha because they didn't pack me any sriracha. You guys, what the frick? Oh, Rebecca Spud interviewed me to be your personal delivery driver and I got hired. When do I start? Honestly, as soon as we went to Switzerland, I'm not going to be able to get deliveries anymore. So I'm enjoying it while I can for like the last week. Here is the question. Can you mark internal, external structure on a chart? What do you mean by internal, external structure? It's literally the first time I've ever heard that. I do like quantitative fractal levels on a chart. And I use that to trade. I don't use like, and here's the thing. I think there needs to be a point where you're like people ask me about ICT and I'm like, I don't know anything about ICT. And some people can use that and say that I don't know how to trade. And that's fine. I think that you need to like hone in on your strategy and don't let other strategies create noise for you. Because when I start like looking into other strategies, it confuses me, doesn't make it easier for me. I used to do VWAP. I used to do the initial balance, which Joey does, but I don't trade the New York anymore. So I don't like take it. I don't use it anymore because it confuses me. Because sometimes it goes against my strategy that I use now. They don't have Uber Eats. I don't know if they do. They have like some other like delivery companies. I actually don't. Maybe since I left, they have Uber Eats. Okay, Goyle, if you can't hear me, refresh your page. Someone, can you tell him to refresh his page? I don't understand. What is it? What is it? Can someone explain to me what internal, external structure is? Ozempic, you're funny. Man, I'm so annoyed. I just got in short to be just to be annoying, but I whatever. It's fine. I hit DLL. I forgot. I always forget that the growth accounts have DLL. What is your strategy? I'll tell you. I have no problem talking about it. When the markets, you're funny. When the markets love each other very much. Make him explain it. Why am I moving to Switzerland? I'm moving to Switzerland because the Canadian government will not let Italian doctors work in Canada. And I live in Canada. I'm Canadian. And my husband is a doctor from Italy. He's an Italian doctor. And they do accept Swiss doctors. And so there's a program in place for Italian doctors to become accredited Swiss doctors. And then we can come back to Canada. That's why. It's like a 3-year thing. We're like 2 years into it. Internal liquidity includes fair value gaps and low resistance swing lows and highs. Well, that's why I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't trade ICT. I trade a quantitative fractal strategy based on a myriad of things and that like make those levels, whether it's, like volume, price action, the average moves of a day, option levels that give ceilings and floors and median ranges and things like that. I take all of that into consideration. It comes out of a software, and I use those levels out of a software to mark them on my charts, and then I look for reactions, support and resistance, what have you, off of those levels. And I use them mainly for gold, but I have been trading New York NQ more. Have been trading NQ more, but good thing I got out of my gold long, because gold dumped. It didn't matter anyways, because I hit DLL anyways. Buy low, sell high. You know what? It's funny because you say that, and then Swiss Nick, that's what he does. Because I learned more about his strategy the last time we were in Miami all together. And he's like, I just buy low and I sell high, and I do one micro and like average in, and then take one off and then average in. I was like, oh, okay. Dion, yes, it's based off of quant trading, the hidden Markov model. Markov? Are you making me say things that are gonna get me in trouble? It's a statistical model used to predict a sequence of hidden states events by observing related visible sequence of data. The Markov chain. No. No. Is there an Asia session today? Oh, good question. Colin, is there an Asia session today? Because tomorrow's a holiday. Yeah, we'll find out for you. Am I wrong thinking none of the Tradeify team or traders use order flow? Nick is getting into order flow once he comes back. He'll talk about it, but Nick's getting into order flow. He said he wants to get into order flow. And I thought Miriam uses it as well. She uses Bookmap. Yeah. Oh, there's my long on ES. Dang, should have stuck to my guns, but that's okay. That happens. You use Bookmap and you really like it. I used to use Bookmap a lot, actually. I used to use it a lot, and I do also like it. But like sometimes you can be like, oh, there's a ton of orders there. I like that. And then they're spoofs. They're spoofs over to spoof orders, and then they come off in their algo and doesn't actually help you. So like, it's one of those things that it's like learning another language. You really need to like delve into Bookmap in order to become really comfortable using it. And right now, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm eating, but there's an Asia session tonight. Asia's still on. It's just an early close tomorrow. Are you ignoring my question? What's your question? Oh, how do you guys identify demand and supply zone? Miriam uses demand and supply zone a lot. I don't use demand and supply and demand zones. So I don't identify them. I just don't use them in my training. I have a strategy that I use, and I don't dabble into other strategies. Based on the NQ levels for MOC, any thoughts? Let me take a look. You know, we're kind of floating in between. Like, what I like here is like if we got down to here before, down to like 30,600 for, let's just say, give it a flat level, that I'd like longs for MOC. Around here, I mean, we are holding this level here. We could see longs off of here. Otherwise, looking at ES, for example, to give us an idea for NQ, this level here is now holding very strong. Hi, Nick is holding very strong, and I'd look for a short. So if we're kind of floating around here on NQ, I'd probably look at short for MOC. But if we do come down before MOC, I would look for a long.
Gang.
Hi, you're back.
My laptop I literally have been dismissing update now.
That happened to me yesterday or 2 days
and
ago.
Just decided to make the update happen.
I know my husband was like dropping off keys as it was happening. And I was like, I can't talk to you. I literally can't. Thank you. Bye.
I gotta go. See ya.
Yeah. I was like, no one's on stream. I have to go. I was like, oh, okay.
I know,
bye.
as soon as it went off, I was like, fuck.
It's okay.
Wow. So it looks like we literally didn't do anything.
I got DLL though. Because I went short.
Oh, right. It was like, no, actually, sorry, Rebecca, we're going to go up a little bit before we come back down or before we continue to go up. But GG's.
Oh, GG's. I'm like, damn it. I should have stopped being up 1300. Trader X3 says I use Orb and anchored VWAPs and it works pretty well. Yeah. So I traded that for a long time. I traded that for a long time and I like it a lot. I just don't trade it anymore. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of.
Could you come up even closer to the cam so we can see better? Oh, yeah, it's close. Because my laptop and like I'm not used to like the small ass little screen.
What do you need to see to get into a trade? Like, are you looking at candlesticks formation? No. So when I get into a trade, so for example, the trade that I got into earlier, so at the very beginning of Asia, I see this support and resistance box here. This is marked off of like a lot of things that you could look at, whether it's the average move for the day or the software gives me bands based off of probabilities of price hitting a certain level. So there's 50% bands, 80% bands, 20% bands. And then the inverse of those are the likelihood of a rejection or a reversal off of that level. So a bunch of those things can make up a support and resistance box. And so I looked for a short off of it. And at first it looked good. So I put a limit order in here. That's how I trade. I put a limit order in here to sell as price came up and hit that. And so you can see that, hold on one second. You can see that it did hit that price there. And then my limit got triggered and then I was in a short and then it looked good for a bit. And then it came back up, which it does a lot, especially at the beginning of Asia. It like bounces around these boxes a lot. So it kind of bounced, and then it kind of came into it and I was like, meh. And then it came back down. I was like, okay. And then it came up to the top of the box and I was like, oh, not my favorite. And then it kind of rejected. I was like, oh, okay. And then it came above. I was like, still not my favorite, but it still can happen. And then it came down. And as it held this here, it held it. And this, I was like, I've seen this so many times. And we were talking about this in the women's stream, the ability as a trader to be like, I'm wrong. And I need to flip or I need to get out. And I knew I was wrong when it came down and it held. Let me just reverse. And it held this here. You can see. Let me zoom in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And you can see here. This is let's go to the 5-minute chart. Whoa, hold on. Whoa, where did it go?
Oh, the purple.
Hold up.
Off.
It completely disappeared. We'll go back to the 3-minute chart. Okay. So it came down, held this, and started coming back up, and I got out here, and I flipped long. Boom! And then I got out here. This was like a $2,200 trade on one mini because it went from I got in at like 275, let's just say, for that, and I got out at like I think I got out at like 420. It's like 100. That's like what, 150 points. So it was like 2,200 bucks on one mini. So, yeah, so in that case, my resistance then became support, and I went in long. But usually I look at like big, like strong levels. So for example, weekly ceiling is a strong level. Options weekly ceiling. Regular ceiling on the day is a strong level. So we can see here that if I had a limit in here, which I didn't, but if I did, it came up, hit, it did go a little bit into drawdown and then reversed for how many points is that? That's 590, let's just say 600 down to 390. So like a 210 points move off of that ceiling. So that's a really nice move there. And I would have, if I had traded that, I would have put a limit in and just taken the limit and taken that move. And, I usually look for like 150 points off of a level, maybe 200. On a big day, I'll look for like 400. But that's rare, and I would have been asleep, so I wouldn't have done that. So anyways, that's how I trade.
Fire.
Yep. So now let's look at what this is. Oh, okay. So we're pumping. Awesome. That's fine. What is the most profitable trade you've made in a single day? I did on a select account on gold using this strategy. I did an $8,600 trade in a day I think that was with one mini. So I caught like 80, just shy of 90 points. No, that was with 5 micros, and that was 2 trades. I caught the long I caught the short. So I was in 10 micros, and I took a short, and then I cut out half of my position, which is rare. I don't normally do that. And then I added back in the 5 micros in the same trade, technically, because I didn't get fully out. I added in, and I caught about 170 points ish on gold. That was my biggest day.
That's crazy.
Yeah. For like $8,600. That was pretty awesome.
Wow, now we're really pumping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everywhere is a level on that chart. Yeah, NQ is a lot of levels that I look at, but gold is more so where you're not wrong. Gold is where I focus a bit more on, and that has usually I plot about 4 levels to the bullish side and 4 levels to the bearish side that I look for. So a lot less noise.
Fire.
I know. Wow, this is annoying. Now I'm mad. Not actually. I'm annoyed.
Yeah, now it really pumping. I mean, it's like, but this range in the afternoon has been so tight. Like this whole thing is 90 points that we've been going in between since noon. Well, I guess for the past almost 3 hours. Look at what time zone everybody's in.
Yeah.
Man. No news either.
No news. Great.
Nice. Just gonna.
They didn't pack my sriracha. Good thing I had an extra one.
Ooh, that would have really sucked.
I know.
That would have been really, really annoying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone in the chat. If NQ hits 715, I'm shorting. So you're in a short.
Nice. I mean, if ES doesn't get any follow through on that, like, shit, go for it. But I wouldn't really be. Honestly, I wouldn't even be in a trade right now at the end of the day.
Ridiculous.
For
a long
we're
weekend.
about to go into we're about to go on a long weekend. Like, I wouldn't be touching this shit with a 10-foot pole. Because if NQ rejects again at 740 and ES rejects at 75.68, then we'll probably go back down another 20, 30 points. Then we'll probably go back up another 20 points, back down another 20 points.
Uh-huh. I know I should have kept that long. So annoying. I was like, man, let's just short just for shits and giggles. And that was dumb. That was just being dumb. Which you kind of have to do a little bit if you're streaming. I mean, no, actually, I guess you don't have to. But I was like, this will be fun to watch. I guess it was. Watch me hit DLL. This is a sausage. I've been eating this so much lately. It's no, but they don't have it in where I'm
in Switzerland.
No. So I'm like, oh, enjoy it now. They don't have a lot. They don't have very much. They do in like Zurich. If they lived in Zurich, then they would have a lot. But where I live, there's like not that much stuff that I'm used to eating here. So it's a sausage, bacon, potato, egg, cheddar wrap.
Ooh.
From Starbucks with
Yeah, that sounds
sweet
fire.
chili sriracha.
Sriracha.
Which makes it really good. It's like okay. It's like a 4 out of 10 without it. And then with the sauce, it's like a 7. Like a 6.
Ooh. And yeah, paper trading definitely takes away FOMO trades for sure. I'm not as upset if I don't take a trade or if I miss out on something when I'm just using paper. Makes it feel easier.
Wow, we're ripping. Here we go.
Thank you for the bearish Fiji.
The biggest loss I've ever had. So I had a select account. I had a select account that to be fair, I had taken 10 grand out of already. So I'd taken 2 max payouts on already. And I was up like 18 grand. I was up 18 grand on it. And I got so cocky and so dumb on silver. And I was on in a 2 mini short or 2 mini trade on silver. And I lost that account. So like 18 grand. Yeah, I was so dumb. I was like, but to be fair, this was like before they had the live account option for Canadians and stuff. And I was like, I've already taken out 10K. Let's see if I can really rack this thing up. And I just really blew it instead.
This guy's biggest loss over 23K. Yeah. Yep. I mean, if you count like multiple accounts, yeah. I don't want to know what my biggest loss is. Probably, yeah. I mean, times 20.
Remember when we all traded silver? Good times. For real.
Yeah. Took a 27K loss trade in FX and real money. Quit trading for a few months. Yeah, that would be tough. I would definitely take a little bit of a break. Yeah. Although, like, yeah, I mean, if depending on like what you do with payouts, like if you look at payouts as a way to fund, live or something, like, then you can't really look at it like a loss, even though you realized it and the taxes will be different on it than personal, which kind of sucks. But like, even like I wouldn't look at it like a loss. I've been thinking about putting money in a personal and trying to full send it. Maybe not like full send it, but I wouldn't look at it like if I lost it, I would just be like, whatever, like payout money just got I never got that last payout.
Yeah.
It never existed. Except what's dumb in the United States is like you get taxed on that payout for, whatever it is, 30 to 40%. But then when you lose money in the market, I'm pretty sure you can only write off a certain amount per year. So like if you took 100K in payouts and then put 100K right into a live account, lost all 100K, you pay taxes on the 100K you took out, but you can only write off 3K from the losses that you lost on the 100.
Oh, what?
I'm pretty sure there's a cap to it. Yeah. Max.
Just 3K though.
Max write off for.
Yeah, this is for NQ. We made a new high, and for ES we did not.
Yeah, you can deduct up to 3K of net investment losses against your ordinary taxable income each year. But you can use that to offset. You can use losses to offset any realized capital gains. So like if you had a live account and you ran it up to $1 million, took out 500K, you realized 500K, but then if you torch the other 500K, you can offset those. But it is annoying that like literally if you put that, holy shit, NQ is pumping.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna close that.
I wonder if ES is going to hit the 97 level that I was talking about.
That's fucking far.
It's pretty far. 82 is the next kind of point of resistance that I'm looking at here on ES. On NQ, right here, actually, we do have a level, but above that, it's kind of sky's the limit. There's nothing really until...
Yeah, we're past the GP now, too.
Yeah, on ES, I have nothing marked off really. Until Like 898.
You can carry the loss over, but for anyone who's saying you can carry it over, like you carry over, I've been doing it for a couple of years now. I started in an options account. You can carry 3K over, but like 3K does nothing for taxes. Like, okay, I get to write off 3K. Like, it's dumb that you can lose money and the max you get to write off is 3. I realize you don't. We're trying to trade for 31 days.
Two Dark Gaming says, "What's your risk management? I mean, do you guys overtrade after taking a loss?" I just want to say, kind of feels like you're trying to like catch us up in something to prove that we can't trade with all these questions. Just saying.
I feel like they're just asking good questions.
Before they asked if I was able to trade internal and external chart structure. Did you see that?
Oh, somebody asked me to chart external and internal structure. I was like, I don't
person.
know what the hell that is.
It was this
Jalen.
person. And if you're dark gaming. And if you're genuinely asking questions, then I'm sorry, and I'll admit that I'm wrong, and I'll totally happy to answer your questions. The chat was kind of like, they're just trying to get you to vote. Maybe I'm just getting fired up from the chat. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that I never overtrade after taking a loss, because I'm a human and I like definitely let emotions take over, and I definitely have tilted 100%. And I still do sometimes. On evals, I kind of fuck around on stream just to be, just to take trades and be stupid and whatever. On my funded accounts, no. So on my funded account here, you'll see here, my first trade, I was up like 1550 on my funded account after my second trade. So I took my first one, I took about $700 loss. I did about $2,200 in my second trade. I was up about 1550. And then I risked 100 and whatever the difference is, whatever that difference is, 150, 140, whatever, for a short on one micro short that I took, and it didn't work out, and I haven't touched this since. So my fundeds, no, I won't usually overtrade or revenge trade or anything like that. My evals, I will, for sure.
Yeah.
But fundeds, I won't, typically. You can't see my screen. Oh. Colin, can you share my screen? Yeah, so this is the count I'm talking about here. That's up. Let's just round it up to 1,400. So I was up 50. So risked 150 for my third trade. Nice. To make like I was looking for like $1,000. So I was definitely looking for kind of a unicorn trade there on that, but I was going to sleep and I was like, man, whatever. So that's what happened there.
Trying a little short here on NQ because ES is rejecting.
Okay.
70.
Mario in the chat also said they're shorting now at 768. NQ hit the Bollinger and VWAP. Ah, you trade Bollinger, right?
Bollinger.
Lines.
Or is it Bollinger?
I think so.
I know.
Do you have a split personality between prop and cash accounts? Nick?
I don't even have a cash account, so nope.
Buyers coming in strong here, just FYI. Nope. I do. I definitely do. I'm much quicker to take profits on a prop, actually, which is kind of silly, but I'm sized like way down on personals, so I'll like let a trade go into more of a drawdown because like point wise, because the number is a lot smaller.
Right.
And that has not worked out that well for me. Just being honest. Okay, you're a newbie. Then I'm sorry. Because I thought that you were trying to prove a point with some of your questions. So I apologize. You say, I'm a newbie. I've been learning the market for the past 3 months. I'm curious about how traders handle losses and how they plan their daily buys as well. I feel like a freaking jerk.
Yeah, you should actually feel like an asshole.
It was a chat, okay? It was a chat firing me up. No, you know what? I think that we talk about a lot of this kind of stuff in the women's hour, which is right before this too, which is great. If you've been learning the market for the past 3 months, my like maybe it's a bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? polarizing opinion maybe is or unpopular opinion when you're a newbie is I would say like do 1 micro and take as many trades as you want, as many trades as you can. Like if you're trying to figure out a strategy, you're trying to figure out your risk management, you're trying to figure out how you feel in the market, like take as many trades as you want. Don't size crazy, size 1 micro and get a feel for it, because you're not going to learn. Like back testing can only teach you so much, because back testing, you don't have any skin in the game. There's no psychological aspect of it. And same with paper trading, to be honest with you, there's nothing like, look at Nick. Sorry. I mean, Nick is like doing it for fun, but he trades like 1,000 contracts on NQ for fun on a paper trade like that. But he's been doing this for 2 years. If you're new and you're doing that, that's not going to teach you anything. If anything, it's going to set you up for failure, because you're going to see these huge numbers on your screen. You're going to feel nothing, which is not what you're going to feel when you're actually trading. And you're going to set yourself up for mistakes. So I recommend to people, do 1 micro, take a lot of trades, see your trades through to stop loss or take profit, and get a feel for what that's like for you. And then you can start to kind of like chip away at your strategy, your risk management, what works for you, sizing, things like that. So that's what I would say. And I don't know any ICT stuff also, because you've asked a couple questions about ICT, and I'm not your person for ICT. Amas or Dasha, Lumi are the people who you want to look at for ICT, 'cause I don't trade it. Nick, you know some stuff, but you don't trade it.
Yeah, I know some of it.
But you don't trade it actively as your strategy, do you?
I tried in the summer. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Right. And you need something that makes sense to you. So that didn't work for you. Swiss Nick doesn't trade it. You know who trades it? Celine trades it, doesn't she?
Yeah, she uses 15-minute fair value gaps and like liquidity sweep stuff. So yeah.
So, yep. And then Joey trades the initial bounce, which is the first hour of the New York Open high and low. So he trades those. So the only people who trade ICT are Amas and Dasha.
Yeah.
And Amas is on here every single day from 9:30 to 10:30. My Prada wallet has arrived. And
Nice.
for Asia. One sec. Thank you.
Be right away. Oh yeah, let's see. Nice.
Guys, this is a big purchase for me. Before I
Unboxing.
go into it,
Yeah, right. I'm at my parents' house.
this is my current wallet.
Oh yeah. Show everybody the
This is
current
my
one.
current wallet.
Show it up
Just
close,
that.
like this little torn ass bag.
I also
Yeah.
drive a 2014 Honda Accord Touring that my dad lent to me for the time we were in Canada. So things I have are, I'm not a very super materialistic person. And
Out to be.
I had a good month trading, and I figured. Actually, I wasn't even thinking about it. My friend was like, "Ugh, what is that?"
Yeah, I mean,
Should I
gotta
be ashamed of
reward
this?
yourself at milestones and shit.
You're right. Okay. Make sure I have no sriracha on my freaking hands. Can you
Oh.
imagine? I take it out and stain it.
That
in
would be
the-
unfortunate. Literally stain it day one.
My kids are gonna stain it for sure. All right.
Come on, man. Let's get this unboxing.
I don't want my address in the. Actually, it's my office, and I'm not gonna work here anymore.
Yeah, you're gone.
Make sure I don't rip it.
Come on, dude. Open that.
I'm
box.
trying. Frank. There we go. Ooh. Why did I just think it was gonna be like wrapped
Ooh.
in like cellophane?
I know,
With, like,
yeah.
Bubbles, like whatever.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
MOC is in 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
No, it already happened.
Oh my gosh! I thought it said 12:46, or my time 12:46. So it already happened. Sorry, everyone.
Ooh,
Oh my
that's
gosh!
cool.
Oh my gosh! And there's like a little card in here too. It's from my husband. It says, "Busted. You think you can get that that stuff shipped to your office?" Hi, Rebecca. I hope you enjoy your new wallet. Wishing you all the best as you begin this new exciting chapter in Switzerland.
Oh, how did they know that?
I mentioned it in the store.
Wow.
Signed from Teddy. Oh my gosh, thanks, Teddy.
Teddy's watching this like, oh, thanks. Thanks for the shout out.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can hear it too. Dude, fire.
Your favorite.
Yeah. That's fine. Material stuff is fine. Ice,
Okay.
no.
It's busted. It's Prado instead. That'd be so funny. Bye, Dark Gaming. Have a good night. Sorry for being a jerk at the beginning.
See ya.
So it's just a very little. Oh god.
Oh, nice. I like that.
You like the color?
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool color.
Then you got your like cards in the back. Then you have your little. This was still very expensive, even though it's very small. And then you got your little area to put your little cash. And that's it. I just wanted a little. That's it.
Nice. No, it's perfect. The I think slim wallets are the best.
Isn't it great? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh, there's some sriracha.
All right, and for today's giveaway, we're giving away a Prada wallet. So go ahead and type
Can
the
you
keyword
imagine if I was like, surprise, this was all for you guys. It's not. Let's be clear. This is for me.
Let's be clear. Just take you made 63 million spud bucks. Yeah, it's true. 20K USD came and store the cards inside.
It says Prada credit card. It's not.
Being too dark.
Let's do the fun transfer. Let's transfer over. I have a ton of cash because I'm selling a bunch of stuff on Facebook Marketplace to move.
Oh, it's fun switching into a new wallet.
I have pesos from when we were in Mexico.
Oh my gosh.
And then look at, oh my gosh, this is my son's wristband from when he was born.
Oh my, wow, it's so tiny.
I know, it's so small. And that's where it,
wow.
where it would have. I'm not going to cry.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I was like, damn.
It just says Larry baby boy and then his birthday. And then the time. 7:03. 1903.
Wow. That's crazy. Right into the wallet.
I have my daughter somewhere, but not in my wallet. Okay.
We know the favorite.
Second born, you're like, meh. Just kidding. Just kidding, girl. I love you. Oh my gosh, I'm going to put my driver's license. Then I put my debit card. Actually, I don't need my debit card ever, so I'm not going to do that one. Then I put my credit card. That I need. And don't need the aquarium membership. I don't need the lawyer in Switzerland. I don't need my Costco wholesale card. Whoa, dump. What happened?
Nothing, but let me go close my position.
Starbucks reward card. Definitely don't need that. Health insurance in Switzerland. We're going to get a new one, so I feel like I don't need that either. Other debit card. Don't need it. My daughter's Canadian ID. We'll take that one. All of our things, and then that's it. Look at that.
Nice.
Wow.
It's going to feel so good.
Wow. All I have is 3 cards in here. And then a bunch of cash. That's gonna make it all
cash is king.
Cash
yeah, it's gonna make it fat.
I don't want to make it fat unless it's pH fat.
Unless it's PHAT.
That was like That was Miriam's. Did she share that on the New York stream? What her AOL was?
Yeah, we
Fat
did as a
shoddy?
keyword. It was fat shoddy.
What was yours? I shared mine. It was not good.
I didn't have one.
Oh right, you're young. You didn't have like MSN.
Mm-mm.
Do you know what I'm talking about though?
No. I know AIM is like that little like messaging app thing.
Oh my gosh, I feel so old. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I
Which one?
feel
MSN?
So old. MSN, Messenger.
MSN.
Okay, there we go. Done.
Messenger.
This is going in the I would put it in the trash, but I gotta put the cards that I aren't gonna
Oh
keep.
wow, this thing is old. Whoa.
Okay. Okay.
That is archaic.
Wow. Wow. Relax. We used to put our statuses in with like the initials of the person that we kind of crush on at the moment.
Wait. You put your status as the person?
Yes, with their initials and like a heart emoji, and they'll be like, "Oh, you are official."
Wow.
Oh yeah. And I also had, just to age myself even more, I would put I used to have a Nexopia page. Do you know what Nexopia is?
Nexopia?
Yes. Nexopia.
Largest Canadian youth-oriented social networking platform.
Gonna put my wallet in my purse. So exciting.
Oh yeah, this looks old.
Is it a photo of me? Did you find my profile?
Yeah, it's literally you in the front of this. You're on the front page of their website.
Okay, I think we're gonna throw away the receipt.
MySpace. My babysitter had a MySpace, but I didn't have a MySpace. I'm 27.
I cannot believe that you don't know what MSN is. That's like cray to me.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm old. That's fine.
ICQ. Somebody asked if you remember that.
No, I didn't have ICQ. I think ICQ was just a tad bit before my time. How old am I? Wow. How old do you think I am? Some people know. Yeah, salt and pepper. It wasn't pepper. It was salt and pepper.
Salt and Peppa 777. What the hell is that?
Salt. That was my username. My MSN. It was salt_Peppa_777. That was the first one. And then the other one was Saka with an A _babe_777.
Wow. That's nuts.
I know. Oh my gosh.
52. You're close. A little higher.
52?
A little higher. You were close. Yeah, I know. She's upset because you got close, but you didn't get it.
Nick, I'm gonna freaking go to your parents' house and
That's it. 57. Good guess. That's it. Rebecca's 57.
I'm 34. I have 2 little kids.
Who are in college.
I got 3 if you include Nick, who are in college. I just dropped off my youngest to college.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hate you.
Under 40 would be crazy work. Yeah, you're right. 57. Yeah, they're going in the States, aren't they? You're dropping them off and then you're moving to Switzerland to enjoy.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm dropping them off at the boarding school in Switzerland. The most expensive school in the world.
Oh, really? What's it called? I'll look it up.
La Roche. Wait, Nick Lachey? No,
Institut Les Roses?
There you go. Yep, that's it. I was getting my nails done. I was getting my nails done for the Benson Boone concert, and there was like 2 14-year-old girls in there getting them done at the same time with their dad. And he overheard me say to my sister-in-law about preparing for Switzerland, blah, blah, blah. He was like, oh, Switzerland. She goes to school at the La Rose or whatever school in Switzerland. I was like, okay. and he was telling me about how they have like a winter campus and they have a summer campus, and he was saying that the coach for like the ski team was like a gold medalist in ski, and then the coach for the soccer team at the summer campus was like the Man U like coach. I don't know if it was like the main principal or the main manager, or if it was like their whatever another coach for the team. But I was like, what? These guys are like 14.
Bro. Dude, they have like 3 campuses. I just watched their trailer. I mean, they literally have a trailer.
Yeah. It's a lot.
That is nuts. The executor.
That's where the Korean dictator went to school.
Is your friend okay?
Wait, what? Oh.
That's his friend.
Is he okay?
Also, it's like about $200,000 a year to go to that school.
$200,000 or 200,000 Swiss francs?
180K USD. I rounded up.
So 200,000 Swiss francs. Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying. You rounded
No,
up.
it was 180. Yeah, and I just rounded up to 200. Wow.
Honestly, that's a lot of money. But they live there.
Yeah, but like,
does that include room and board? Or is that just tuition?
Oh, I didn't even look. Hold on. The Rose price scene.
Any thoughts about moving to another country? I have a lot of thoughts about moving to another country. Do you have any specific questions that might narrow down my thoughts?
It's like everything included.
Oh, okay. That's a lot. I'm like, oh, that's bad. No, that's a lot. That's a lot. But they
You're
get
53
like,
going on 75.
they're like they're world renowned though. It's like you go there.
It's like all celebrities and royalty.
Yes.
I mean, like, yeah, who's going to send your child to school for almost $200,000 a year?
Well, the freaking girl getting her nails done, I didn't know who her dad was. I'm like, you're a nobody to me. I don't know who you are. I wouldn't recognize you for nothing. Just a rich dude, business dude.
Listen, I'm going to homeschool my kid in the art of the spud, and they will never need to go to an actual school.
Do not homeschool your kid. They're going to be a freaking weirdo for life.
Yeah, they'd come out and yeah, no, they can't. I wouldn't trust myself homeschooling. I'd be like, they'd get something wrong. I'd be like, are you fucking dumb?
Oh my gosh. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
You're going to have your first child is going to be a girl, and you're going to be whipped. You're going to be wrapped around her little finger, and she won't be able to do anything wrong. You're not going to get toys.
Probably not.
A lot of purses.
Yeah, if I need to be a boy dad first, I think.
That's not going to happen
Before
for
being
you.
a girl dad.
That's not.
I'm really excited to be a girl dad.
Aw, I hope you get all boys and they ruin your life.
My fiance would hate that. I think she would want at least a girl. Well, actually, the problem is she said that we will keep going until she gets a girl.
Oh no! You're gonna have like 6
I was
boys.
like, yeah, we're gonna end up being like cheaper by the dozen with like 11 boys and 1 girl.
She'll be the most protected girl.
Yeah, she would.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Jonathan McKee says, I'm a girl dad, Spud, and look how I turned out. Oh no, you're funny though. You're really funny.
Yeah.
At least you got that.
If I was gonna be a boy dad, 2 girl dad, and melted my ice cold heart, made me a better man. That's awesome.
Uh-oh. Trade to be free said my best friend did that and he has 9 boys. Honestly, at that point, they just start raising each other. They're like the resistance. They just start like...
Yeah. They're their own little militia.
They are. I only have 2 and I'm like, can you just go play with each
Get
other?
out of here.
Yeah, and now they've started doing it.
Now they start playing with each other?
Yeah, they do.
They're like,
They play. Yeah, yeah.
Can you go to the grocery store and come back with a sack of tater tot? Yeah, good. Here's a few. My son was born on my birthday. My oldest daughter was born on my wife's birthday.
No way.
What the flick? Imagine trying to date Nikki Sandora in 2046. Spud would ask the poor boy what his plans for the relationship are. What is he planning to buy? Yeah, literally the first guy that starts talking to him. Oh my God, I can't even think about that kind of scenario. All right, pissed me off. I already hate it. I already hate all this. Oh God, that's
first boy comes to your door.
Literally gonna sit his ass down, give him a polygraph test, and ask him every single question that comes to mind.
What would you do? What would you do if the first boy to come take your daughter on a date pulls up in a Lambo?
That'd be sick. I'd be like, dude,
Respect or like no?
who's your dad?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I
what'd
would
you
ask
do?
who his dad is. Yeah. The first one, we're talking like high school, so it's his dad. One, I'd be like, you're not getting that car because I don't trust him. And then two, I'd be like, who's your dad? Because I want to talk to your dad. Like, yo, you trade?
You guys become best friends. He's like, are you?
Yeah. The kid goes home and the guy said to go look up Tradeify Spudnik, and the guy goes, you're dating Spudnik's daughter?
Can you please get his autograph for me, please?
Shit. Oh shit. That boy's getting Well, the funny thing is, first, because I'll probably be doing this forever, and I'm gonna be on stream, and I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, here we go. Here comes my daughter's date. He opens the door and be like, hello, you are now live in front of 10,000 people. Would you like to tell me your name, son?
He's like, no.
Yeah, I'd be like, this is what you're gonna have to get used to, buddy.
He's like, it's Dodgy.
Is who?
Dodgy.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
I love what Trader X3 said, my youngest daughter used to give me a heads up in advance. Scare this one away or don't scare this one. I like him.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You're like, I don't like this one.
Supposed to start trading at 25? Basically, yeah. I trade Pokemon cards.
Oh, aren't you going to rip one?
No, I'm going to sell them. We're going Monday. It's funny. I was texting my buddy who's friends with the guy that I'm selling. We're going to go sell them to. And I was like, he said also when he want to bring the cards in. And I'm like, wait, where did he say?
You're the guy who you're selling your cards to.
I'm texting my friend who's friends with the guy I'm selling my cards to.
Okay.
And I told him, because he's like, just give me what you think you're going to be bringing in. So he's ready. And I told him how much I'm bringing in. And he goes, Jesus. I texted him, let him know that we've got a semi-truck cards are coming in. I told him how much you have, and he's absolutely baffled. He said I'm an animal, and but he probably has cards that are over 10K. So he said he wanted to see my top 5 most expensive cards to gauge what I'm working with. No, the guy. My highest one's like 7 or 8.
Hey? You didn't tell him what you're bringing in?
No, I did. I sent a picture of everything. So he knows more or less what the value is of it, so he can be ready with. I don't know if he's got cash or how he does it.
How gutted would you be if he was like, "Oh no, those are all fake"?
I'm suing GameStop because I got them all from GameStop.
Oh, if he was like, "I can't take those. No one's gonna take those."
Then
what would you have done? Would you just crashed out?
If he tells me that, well, I know it's not, so I would just be confused why he'd be telling me that.
Someone's asked me what I'm eating. I'm eating the foam topping of my coffee because I want it, but I don't want my coffee.
Why did I sell them back to GameStop? Because you only get 84% of the value.
Man, they're probably
which on $5,000 is a lot, huh?
They're probably making so much money doing that.
Yeah, because think about it.
People are lazy.
Someone pays $5,000 for a Neutronium pack. They pull a 10K card, and then they don't feel like going through the hassle of selling it, so they give it back to GameStop for like, well, plus fees, probably like $8K. Now GameStop just made they made the $5K, and then they made make an extra $2K. Well, technically not, but they end up profiting $2K at the end of it. So more stores take it for like 78%, 70 to 80% max, 70 to 80. Well, we're gonna find out. I don't know. We're gonna see.
Well, then you'll know.
Then I'll know. Yeah. But there's no way that if GameStop assumes average to below average market value and then gives you 80% on that, I'm gonna get a better deal from this guy.
And when are you doing that? Like, I can't believe
Monday.
you just leave these at home. I would have been like, okay, they arrived. Bye. Gotta go take these to the store.
I want to wait for all of them to come together so I can go.
Are you
I
gonna
can
go
in?
Going with your fiance?
No, I'm gonna go with my friend.
Oh, with your friend. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go together. Well, I need somebody to protect me with a shitload of cards.
I was like, are we doing something similar?
Shitload of cash.
You wonder why I got my freaking wallet shipped to my office and not my house?
Oh, similar, yes. Except I got all the cards shipped to the house.
I'm like, do you want it shipped to your house? I was like, no.
Oh, Real Crispy, that's a great idea. Wait, he said to rip packs live with the guy, and he'll tell me the value of them.
That's a great idea.
Then I can just ship it right to him. Wait, low key, not a bad idea. It's funny though, because I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna be like, listen, I'm gonna have a shit ton of these coming through. Like, if we get a good working relationship here, and I'm making money, you're making money, like, get ready, buddy, because we're going to the moon.
Oh, people in the chat are saying that 84% is very fair.
I don't know. There's 2 to 3 people I know that do a lot of volume of Pokemon cards, and they said GameStop rips you off big time.
Oh, really? I'm cold. Really? Hey? Okay.
One of those people was Brett, who told me to absolutely never sell it back to GameStop.
Seriously?
Yeah, he said they rip you off. So I've learned one thing in life. That's to heed Brett's advice whenever given, and that I am heeding.
Yeah. And therefore I am heeding. Oh, let's look up how my stock ended today.
Someone goes, man, friend. No one says friend if they're going with the same sex. Yes, it's my buddy. His name is Jake. Jake from State Farm.
Okay, it ended up 20% up. Nice.
That's a kill spot on the spot. So she finds out. No, it's okay because we're gonna be up and then it'll be fine. But then I'll probably have a governance on what I do.
You're like, just let us find out after we get married.
Yeah, true. Well, it was like, it's funny, we talked about it, and I was like, I think he even asked how much it was, and I was like, do you remember when you asked me when I started trading? Like, you know how I never told you what I spent on evals and fundeds, activations and stuff, and then, here we are. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, this could pretty much be like the same thing. Like, I think it's better that you just see that it's profitable and not worry about what's going into it.
Oh my gosh. We're ripping, hey? We got another new high. On ES.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the market's been closed.
ES made a new high.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Wow. Good job, little ES.
Did I not say 82? I said 82. Now I'm annoyed.
You said 95.
No, I said 97. And then if that doesn't, if I said, but 82 is a point I'm looking at for resistance. Man.
Love that, John.
That is fine. Someone asked me.
Probably.
Nick is a bodyguard.
Yeah, actually, me and my buddy, that's the one buddy that I trade that I go Muay Thai and Jiu Jitsu with. So him and I would dog unless they had a gun, then I'm dead. But
not necessarily.
I can't dodge a bullet.
Yeah, but they gotta have a good shot though.
Well, I'm assuming they're not going to be from the top of a building yelling at me to give them their car, give me these cards in cash. They're going to be right next to me.
Hey,
like, hey, you over there.
Buddy.
I know how much money you got in there. Yeah, I'm getting. I get literally stream sniped.
Like, did you say Spuddy?
Did you say Spuddy? Here, have him. You can't if you're Neo from the Matrix. That is true. I could.
You ever been recognized out and about?
Only at like the events that we go to.
Duh, you're in a room full of traders. I mean, like.
No, buddy. We were actually checking into the hotel the day before the event. And guess what? Mr. Cito was actually one of them that recognized me.
No way. You've met Mr. Cito in real life?
Yeah, I've met Mr. Cito, yeah.
Who else have you met in real life?
I don't know if the other guy and his wife, if they talk in the chat or not.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know if I don't think they said they're I don't know if they told me if they like are, XYZ from YouTube.
Oh.
They just, I just remember checking in and like, Spud Nick. I was like, who said that?
Yeah, that.
You're
like, I sold the cards. I don't have the cards.
I am the other guy's wife. Yeah, Mr. Cito, you're never seen a walking potato? Well, one day when you do.
Walking? Did you not see the Outlaw video for Grand Cup? Him walking with his little sprouted legs?
Yeah, dude, my little legs sprouted. Now, I sprint. I can sprint now. I'm actually going to go for a little walk. It's funny, like, coming back to the suburbs from the city is just like, there's grass and shit. So I'm going to go for a little walk in nature for a little bit.
Grass and shit out in the suburbs.
There's like actual grass and like
Tash, like
houses
actual
and
grass.
like actual grass and shit, bro. We know what I'm gonna do after this stream.
I'm getting my hair cut and I'm not doing that. Oh my gosh. Is your mom home yet?
6'4". I don't, let me check.
Get your headphones in, remember.
Oh, that's right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, come here. The stream wants to meet you.
You have to take out your headphones or she won't be able to hear. I want to see her nails.
The stream wants to say hi. It's Rebecca, me and Rebecca on right now. Hold on, I take my headphones on. I take my headphones off.
Hi. Hello. Spudnik's mom. I'm like,
nice to meet you.
You too. Can I see your nails? What'd you get done?
Just got them done.
What'd you get?
They're very short.
You gotta put it closer. Closer.
Oh, sorry. I don't know.
Oh, we're twinsies. Twinsies.
Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, here comes Lou.
Oh,
this is Mama Spud.
oh my gosh, everyone say hi as respectfully as you can. Oh my gosh, Lou, nice to meet you. Mama Potato. I was gonna say Mama Potato, but I was like, I don't know if that, like, can I say it's Mama Potato? I don't know.
Yes, Mama Potato.
Yes. Oh my gosh. He trades like a girl. She's adorable and probably my age. Oh my goodness. Dion says she's too young to be your mom. No way.
Oh, I love you, Dion.
Dion thought I was 57. So there you go.
Dion's 57?
No,
Oh,
Dion
no,
said I was 57.
Yeah, they said that Rebecca was 57.
Oh, jeez.
All right,
It's
thanks for
fine.
coming.
Okay. Bye, guys. You coming with me?
We should do a giveaway for your mom in honor of your mom.
Yeah,
Bye,
Bye,
Rebecca.
mom.
It was nice
Bye, Mama Potato. Nice to meet you. Does Spud need a stepfather?
Spud needs a stepfather.
Just read out loud.
That's really funny.
Gosh. Now we know where Nick gets his amazing genes.
Oh, she'll be happy to hear that.
Hello, Mom. Holy shit, y'all look like brother and sister. She's glowing. Aw, you guys should print out the chat. Make it like
I know, yeah.
so funny.
That's so good. Can my dad fight? He actually is kind of nutty. He could.
Could
He
he?
used to do like karate. Yeah, he used to do like karate and shit. He's got like some crazy little moves.
Now it's time to meet your dad.
Yeah, he's not home from work yet, and I can bring.
Oh, he's working.
Hey, Dad, get your ass in here right now. Let's go.
Stop
Come
working.
here.
Come here. Oh my gosh, that's great.
It is Father's Day weekend. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shoot! I didn't do anything for my husband.
Oh, dude. Does he like to drink?
Yeah, like wine.
Does he golf?
He runs. He likes to run.
Okay. Does he have new headphones?
Yeah.
New shoes?
Yeah.
Spuddy, go for a walk back on your potato mom can stay and finish the stream.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Just say Prada was for you. Yeah, I got you this wallet.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Real Crispy goes, Rebecca, no, and you bought yourself something.
To be fair, I bought
Thanks,
just,
Mary.
like,
Happy Father's Day. Anyway, this is my Prada wallet that I bought, and yeah. Anyway, take the kids out.
I deserve. I'll have them make him like breakfast in bed or something.
Yeah, I mean, just a card. Maybe does he smoke cigars?
No.
I'm out of ideas.
He likes to run. He likes to read.
Okay, new book. Does he
Or
read?
movie. I feel like getting a
Yeah,
book
that
right
kind of sucks.
Here's what I did. I booked him for a spa and a dinner, and then our babysitters fell through, and we weren't able to do it anymore.
Oh, that's.
So I tried.
Damn.
I tried.
Yeah.
I'm like, there you go. He likes basketball. Oh, you know what I could do? No, he doesn't want it though. I'm like, I can get FIFA, like World FIFA tickets, and we'll go see a game. But he doesn't.
I don't know
want
why
to.
you don't do that. Like, who cares?
If he doesn't
Buy
want
them.
to. Okay.
Just get them and be like, it's too bad. You're coming with. All right. It's 3:29. It's time to grab an Eddie, walk in nature, and chill.
And I'm gonna go get my hair cut.
You get your hair cut.
Okay. I'll see you on Monday.
Yeah, indeed. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. Nice long weekend. Take the day off charts. It feels good because
You're not gonna trade
I
tomorrow?
love a forced day to not trade. Yeah, it's fucking half day. I'm not touching the market. I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna wake up. My mom's gonna have breakfast for me. I'm gonna come downstairs. We're gonna have coffee, sit and have breakfast. I'm gonna have a great day tomorrow.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh,
Enjoy your
and
day.
the parents are meeting my sister's new boyfriend
Wait, new
tomorrow.
boyfriend?
Yeah.
How new?
They've been talking for a little while, but they just started officially dating like 2 weeks ago. By the way, Matt, if you're watching this, sorry, but hard launch.
Can you FaceTime me in secretly?
I'm just
So I
sitting in the
can
back
watch.
like this. I'm like, do not pay attention. I'm like, Rebecca, did you fucking hear that?
You have to do that now. Okay, thanks.
I will. I'll record.
Okay, everyone. Have a great
Sam Fire
weekend.
Truth. All right, have a great weekend. God bless, Godspeed. See you Monday.
Bye.